Good morning, everybody. Welcome to J Trades TV. If you're new to my channel, welcome. Basically, in our channel, we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank you, everybody. Charlie Queen, good morning to you. Nuno, I see you coming through. Marty, good morning to you too, boss. Good morning to everybody. Let's go ahead and get everything set up while we rocking and rolling. Deck will be out. Deck is in Utah. We'll be returning shortly. So me, AK-47, and a few other people are going to be doing our live streams. Let's go ahead and break down what we have today. As far as the earnings, really nothing major. We don't have, like I said before, we have a lot of retail companies. Kato Joe, how you doing, boss? Good morning to you. Kato J. Yeah, like I said, we really don't have anything major coming out as far as the as far as earnings. Like I said, your main blue chip earnings will be pretty much in between April and May. You know, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, and all those type of companies that we're gonna have. Let's go ahead and go to economic data. Economic data we're gonna have today. We're gonna have some PMI data coming out at 9:45. We're gonna also have the factory orders and the ISM coming out at 10 o'clock. So we will have news coming out at between 9:45 to 10 o'clock. We're gonna have the PMI coming out. We're also gonna have that's at 9:45, and we're gonna have the factory orders and the ISM data coming out at 10 o'clock. So do be on lookout for that, team. Right now, I don't have anything as far as on the chalkboard. I'm gonna go straight into the charts. Just make sure I went over everything. I think that was all the data I had for today. I'm just double checking. Any? Oh yeah, what was this? Oh, and as I was mentioning on this chart here, with you guys before, we're not gonna really be seeing like I was mentioning before, when we went on that squeeze, that was due to those contracts, right? March 1st, which was Friday, went on that squeeze because if you notice, look to the right side on puts to the out of the money. Look how many contracts expired on March 1st. You had over 947,000 contracts expiring, which caused that squeeze to happen because of those contracts expiring on the puts out of the money versus the calls, which was 183,000. Now, the next play that's going to be coming up will be March 15th. As you can see, out of the money puts, we're going to have 3.7 million out of the money puts that will be expiring on the 15th of March versus your calls, which would be roughly 904,000. So keep your eyes peeled for the 15th too. And that's 5 days right before we have the FOMC meeting. So keep that on watch too, team. So with all that being said, let's go ahead and jump into our charts. Let's get ahead and get ready to go. All right, team. We are on our charts, taking a look at everything. Make sure I got everything else set up. All right, so far as you can see that we have had a nice little pullback on down from spot, and that was also due to Apple. Apple started catching this nice little move on down. You can see towards this 170 mark. So as Apple was going down, so was SPY, and you can see we had that nice drop. Man, I'm so pissed off. Every time I gotta go get my daughter, I always miss a play. You remember last time when we went down on a rip, but that was on a Monday, I had to go get my daughter. Like I said, I had my mind set up to going for a put before the market closed, but it was Monday, I had to go get my daughter. And next thing I know, I seen 5-14-20, and I missed my put opportunity. Oh man, I'm like every time. But I mean, it's all good though, man. I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. Let me see what we got, boss. Nuno also looking at the retest of 182 on Tesla. Yeah, you remember what I told you yesterday, Nuno? I told y'all and all the other Tesla traders, I said as long as you can hold above 180. Let's go. Let me go to that chart real quick. Let's go to it real fast. Here. So as I was mentioning before, as long as you hold over, what was it? I had it on my five-year week chart. Where you at? 5-year week. Yeah, as you like I was mentioning before, as long as you stay above that 180, you're good to go. Let me bring it up real quick. Yeah, see that bounce right here on this trend line? You bounce, and then on top of that, not only just this uptrend, you got this 180 that's holding up as support. So pretty much you in between like a channel of 180 to 215. So as long as you hold this uptrend, we are good to run on up. You know, once you break that 215, that should get you out of this downtrend channel and continuously move you on this upward channel. But as you can see, we're still kind of in a crisscross phase between the up channel and the down channel. We're like right in the middle of either going back, going on up, or continuing on down. So the only thing to break that, like I said, we will have to break above 215, hold 215 up to the 220, up to the 240 mark. Because if you break that, that'll take you out of this downtrend setup and keep you on this uptrend setup. And it also was set up for the ascending triangle pattern setup that you have right here of this red line and this green line. You see in the ascending triangle setup. As long as you can hold this trend line, stay above 180, we could see a possible squeeze on back on up. But it's just due to the volatility, which has been a little weak lately. So just keep that in mind. But as long as you hold 180, that'll play itself out. Like I said, your buyers move in. They'll see that 180 is holding up a strong strong support, and we'll get enough buyers to move in to hold that key area to push it back up to 200 and for the break of 215. So definitely keep that on watch. But your main key is 180. As long as you hold 180, you good. Because the minute you break 180, then we're going to start to see even more downside. And we'll start to continue that downtrend. And that'll also take you out of this uptrend channel that you're holding at this time. And the only thing that's holding you up is the support line here. But the minute you crack that and you crack that 180, I mean, we'll be doing away with that, because now that trend, that uptrend, that support line will turn into resistance, because if you break 180, they'll put you underneath it instead of on top of it. So keep that in mind, Nuno, 180, and for all the other Tesla traders, as long as you holding 180, again, we'll just start to build some momentum, especially off of good news, some good catalysts that may come in to add to the hype. Because I don't see why this wouldn't be a good buy opportunity. If as far as Tesla pushing out good news to add to the hype, to push it back on up. But right now, we just haven't had anything just yet. But as long as that key area holds, I mean, you're good to go. As long as that 180 hold, you are good to go. Just keep holding, and like I said, just rock it on out until we can get back on up to 200, break the 215 level, and move up from there. So yeah, I mean, like I said, as long as that 180, that's gonna be your main key, your 180. As long as it's holding above 180 still, despite these little pullbacks, I mean, we can definitely have buyers move in. And again, if Tesla can come up with a good catalyst that'll add to the hype to push it back on up, I can see that happening. All right, let's go back. And I told y'all, what I was talking about yesterday. NVIDIA. Where did we go? You remember I said 875, we went up to 876, but I told y'all 875 was gonna hit. I told you 875 was gonna hit. I told you it's gonna run up to that red line. I told y'all we had room to run. So if I go back to my chart here, exactly what I told y'all yesterday. Let's go here right quick. Let me turn on my auto speaker too for anybody who coming on YouTube. Where was that? See, I told y'all we had room to run. Look at that, 875. Boom, hit it. Came on down. I told you. It had room to run up to this area. I told you. That bad boy hit that red line, because every time you hit that red line, you get rejected. Every time you hit that red line, you get rejected. And I told y'all we had room to run up to the 875, and we went up to 876. So I was out about $1, but close enough. But yeah, y'all get what I was going there with that. And right now, oh, and speaking of NVIDIA, now I wanted to drop to the level, where was it, 8? You remember I kept on hollering for 855 yesterday? I said I was waiting on the pullback. Why when I get off the damn, I get offline, all of a sudden now you want to pull back to the area I was waiting that whole time for? You remember I was sitting like right here. I say, man, I'm waiting on the 855. That's why I had my green line. Tell me why I didn't get it till after the market closed. I was like, oh, nah, you want to pull back to 875 after all of this crap. I'm like, all right, bet. That's what's up. You have resistance on SPY at 1113. Sorry, 1130, boss. Yeah, like pretty much around. All right, Marty and y'all, like all you gotta do really is just put a line across these areas, especially with pre-market, to see right where your bears came in at. So I mean, all you gotta do is really too as well. Take your lines and find right where he moved in at from right here. That's 1120. Here, that's about 1140 on up to 1150, which is the half dollar marks around this range here. So you can see every time when you do pop back on up, you have this area. I'm sorry, where we at? Yeah, right here about that 1120. You see right here, you got rejected. Boom, came back on down. You have this other area that's around 51150 where you hit. Boom, came on down. All the way back on up to that 1190 mark. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I do see what you're saying, Marty. I do see those areas, because I do see a 51120 right here. I do see a rejection in pre-market, so we can move. And also, do not forget that your 50 is above your head. So don't forget about that. The 50 is above instead of underneath as far as a floor for support. As you do remember, and that is lining up around those areas that you called out and I called out around that 1120, 1130-ish mark. So you do get a pushback on up. You're going to be hitting that 50 plus that resistance area where those bears moved in at pre-market. So you're going to have that as well. So yeah, definitely keep that on watch. Now, again, don't short at the bottoms. Wait for a move back on up. Wait for bears to move in and then go for the move. But wait for the setup. See how you didn't have this setup until after the damn near the market was about to close. Kept running up, running up, running up, which I did tell y'all that I told y'all as long as that 1245 held, I told Nuno that, and I told a few other traders. I know a lot of y'all was jumping in a little too early. Y'all was getting a little, y'all becoming a little afraid because y'all kept thinking that it was gonna crack. But I told y'all every time it kept testing that area of 512.45, I told y'all look at the buying pressure. Boom! Every single time it tried to pull down, buying pressure. And look what happened. 1245 held, boom, came on down for another pullback failure, and look what happened. Ripped on up. So that's why I told you, you got to pay close attention to your certain key areas where your buyers can move in and hold. It might not happen right when you want it, but if you notice, look what happened. It stayed above that 1245 mark, and boom, had a nice little U shape and a break on out. All because I told y'all, just keep your eyes on 512.45. Despite the little pullbacks, despite the pullbacks, where did it hold above? 1245. And ran right back on up. So you got to keep your eyes closely on those key areas, team. You always, it's not going to happen right then and there when you want it. You just have to watch it play itself out. That's it. Play itself out. Wait for the momentum to die out, especially if you're going for a put or a call. Wait for everything to set itself up, and you'll get the results that you need. So today, it looks like we are downtrending at this moment. Okay, you're going for a put. Wait for us to get towards these areas of resistance that you see that makes sense. You got rejected here. You got rejected here, so you can see where the bears moved in at. So just wait on the opportunity. Don't guess your way through it. Just set yourself up and wait for the right opportunities. We do have 40 seconds, team. And again, thank y'all for joining me. And if y'all do enjoy my channel, for everybody else, please feel free to smash that like button, and also subscribe. And I would definitely be appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for everything. And thank you for your support, team. We got 20 seconds left, team. Let me see. I like it. I have support in 50 cents. Yeah, 508.50. 508.50. But right now the main focus is I guarantee you that your buyer's gonna try to get in that old high of day, which is 510.13. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We do have 5 seconds left, team. 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's rock and roll, team. So do keep your eyes on this area today. This key area because we have came all the way down. What was that? Spy. Oh yeah, I forgot I had an alert. Yeah, so do keep your eyes at this 510.13 because that is your old high of day. See if those buyers gonna try to move in, try to hold this key level for the pushback on up. So do keep your eyes on that key level. In order for us to see lower levels as far as the 508.50, we do have to break the old high of day of 510.13. So right here, this area might be a demand zone where you might have buyers pushing in to try to hold this key area to push it back on up. So just keep that on watch. And do remember, you don't have to force anything. We just started, the market just opened. Just give yourself a good little 15 minutes until, and don't forget we do have economic data starting at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. So keep that in mind. And again, this is the old high of day area, that 510.13, the area that we couldn't break before. So let's go back real quick. So we go back. That was the area here that we could not break in the past. 510.13, that was that high of day where we hit and fell on down. And now let's go back this way, because remember, our resistance can turn to possible support. So keep that in mind in that area that you might have buyers trying to move into this key area to hold for the pushback on up. So do keep that in mind, just letting you know. Do keep it in mind. Don't ever forget about the old resistance areas that can turn into support. Don't forget about the old support that can potentially turn into resistance. So keep those key areas in mind. And as you can see, buyers are trying to move in at that old high of day at 510.13. So keep that in mind, team. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to Boss Man. Boss. Can't wait to have you back. Chief. Thank you for everything that you do, too. So right now, again, you can see that those buyers are trying to hold that area. Slowly trying to hold that area. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because that's going to also be a crucial area today, a key area. You hold above that area, we can still move back on up. We crack underneath that area, we can still move back on down. And that'll put us closely back under towards that 508.50, especially if we crack that trend line. So keep that in mind. You are above that trend line. You do have a little support at that 510.13, the old high of day where buyers can move in and slowly push it back on up. So just keep it on watch. Buyers can slowly move in that area as long as that 510 hold. And for puts, like I say, we need to crack this area for move back on down to the possible areas of 508.50. So this area will be a support line at this moment. Keep that in mind. 5, 10, 13. Old Hive Day. Keep that in mind. It's gonna, like I said, they might play around in this little area. Your Bears, your Bears and your Bulls, to try to see who's gonna claim that territory around this area. You know, will the Bulls win? Will the Bears win? We don't know. All we gotta do is keep it on watch. Don't force anything. Wait for the setups. Wait for the setups, team. And as you can see, it's holding. You can see it's a nice little battle going on between the two. Bears are trying to come in. Bulls are trying to come in at the same time. Let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. 5, 10, 13. Old Hive Day. Do keep that in mind. Again, don't force anything. That's not there at this moment, but we do see a downtrend. We are in a downtrend at this moment from yesterday's pullback. You can see that clearly. We are slowly in a downtrend. So if I put my line this way, let me set my line up real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Kind of like a little steep downtrend. So just keep that on watch. Let's see what these Bears see what they're gonna do right now. So these Bulls gonna take over, the Bears gonna take over. Look like we're getting a nice pullback. Getting a nice pullback. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch to see if you see any buying pressure try to kick in. You know, when you start to see a lower shadow, just see if any buying pressure comes in or if the Bears completely got it. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because like I said, we stay underneath, you have room to fall. Back down to the 509, 508s. You stay above it, you have room to run back on up. So just keep it on watch. See a little bit of buying pressure moving in, slightly. Not too much, not too much. Let's keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. We are like somewhat in a downtrend setup right now. Downtrend pattern from this pullback from yesterday. So just keep that on watch. All right, Bears are still pulling. Bears are still pulling. Up real quick, man. I can't believe it. Man, if I didn't have to get my daughter yesterday, man, I could have gotten in on my put, went in for a swing trade. Oh man, I'm so pissed. It's like every time I got to do something, I always miss something. But the play didn't even happen till after the market closed. Other than that, it was kind of like up and down, up and down. I mean, we were on the uptrend, and as you can see in the center triangle setup, you can kind of see right here. I mean, it was a giveaway right here. You can see in the center triangle setup for a squeeze. I mean, you broke past that what was that 13, 14. I mean, you can see a squeeze setting itself up anyway. I mean, that was a clear sign right there yesterday if you ain't see that. I mean, today we can see a decent squeeze on down. We can definitely see that. Because we are still underneath the downtrend. Bears are still moving in. Bears still have it at this time. We are still on the downtrend. Morning, Gert. Good morning to you, boss. Yep, Bears are still holding. I mean, Bears are still pulling underneath that 10, underneath that old Hive Day. Okay, they pulling. All right, Bears got it right now. Definitely Bears got it. And like I said, we stay underneath that 510 mark. We could see a move back on down to that 509 to that 508.50 mark. If the Bears continuously keep pulling. So let's keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. And don't forget, we do have some data, some news coming out at between 9:45 to 10 o'clock. So in about 10 minutes, we're gonna have the PMI data coming out. All right. So here you can see that that your calls are trying to move in off that trend line. Look at that buying pressure. Look at that buying pressure. Look at this. Buying pressure coming in off of that trend line. Buyers are pushing. Buyers are trying to push back on up. Here we go. Let's see. Keep that on watch. Wait. Okay. I'm just trying to look at my contracts. Do I have my SP? Yeah, it is SPX. I'm just keeping it on watch, team. Just watching my contracts to see if I need to. We got some good ones. I mean, I don't see no bad contracts right now. Everything looking pretty decent. Not too much. I see more weakness still than I see. Let me check out my put contracts. But I mean, I want to wait till we get up to higher levels. I mean, I want to kind of wait that out. So they are trying to, like I said, we do have a little bit of demand right here at that trend line. You can see a little bit of demand, but bears are still coming in. Let me see. Try to find me a good little. Look at my put contracts too as well. Put contracts are slightly moving. Yep, so keep that on watch. Yep, definitely keep that on watch, team. If we pump 1250 would be the next resistance line. Yeah, around 1250. Do I have that mark or was it? What did I have? 1245. No, I had 1245. I mean, it's still 1250. So I still have that mark. Yeah. So yeah, he's right. So me and Deck is kind of pretty much on the same page because he said if we pump, he said 51250 will be the next main resistance line. This has held up as strong support previously, and you can see right here, I do have it around that area between 1245 to 1250. So yeah, me and Deck are definitely on the same page. So yeah, so yep, I got that. So we do pump back on up. Yeah, we can expect cause that's basically yesterday. You remember when we were kept on holding up at? That's basically what he's talking about between that 1245, 51245 to 51250 here. When you bounce, you kept on holding. Then we want to spike. So yeah, definitely pay a close attention to this because strong support can turn into strong resistance. So definitely keep that on watch. So he's absolutely correct on that. He's absolutely correct. So I can't disagree with him on that one at all. So I wouldn't mind seeing him move back on up too. So back on up to those key levels for a nice little for those bears to move in. Because we could hold this little key level and start to slowly move back on up. And if we do, I mean, I will be looking for some type of put areas around these areas, especially if these hold and these bears move in for a pullback on down. So definitely want to see that. But right now, I don't see no calls moving in. Right now, we do have some strong selling candles at this moment. So we are starting off in the red at this moment. So let's see how we're going to close out this candle. Let me take a look. Yep, we're in the red. Definitely in the red. I mean, it can pull back. I mean, like I said, as long as you hold that trend line, I mean, that can be an area where your calls can move in, your bulls can move in. Hold this key area for a pushback on up. So that's why I'm just keeping it on watch because we haven't cracked it. We haven't cracked it. We are still slightly holding right above it. So you can see you have buyers somewhere in this key area that's still trying to hold it above, right above that area. So I'm just keeping that on watch. There you go, that push. There go those buyers. There we go. There it is. So, yep, just watching, slowly watching. Just keep it on watch, team. So, trying to see which one I want to go with first, though, at this moment. Just looking at my contracts real quick, team. So, I'm just watching. The volume, I don't see a lot of volume on those calls, though. It's like kind of weak as far as the volume. It's not as strong. Don't have a lot of strong volume on these bad boys. I mean, you gotta run. Like I say, you do have room to run. It's just that, see, right now we are holding up, so we are holding this key level. So I'm just keeping on watch to see what these bulls are gonna try to hold a certain key area at right now. Especially if we get back above that old high of day at 5, 10, 13. So right now, I just want to see if the bull's gonna move in and get us right back above this key area, try to hold it, turn this back into support. So I'm just keeping that on watch too. So keeping that on watch. We are holding above the trend line, so that's one. So the next area going to be 5, 10, 13. So I want to see if the buyers are going to try to move in, get back right back above that 5, 10, 13, turn it into support and push back on up. So right now you did see buying pressure move in right here. At the lows, what did they come in at? That was the low of what? 509.44. They did come in, pushed it back on up. As you can see this key level right here. Now they're pushing it on up to this area, trying to hold for a possible pushback on up to that 5, 10, 13 mark. So do keep that on watch, team. Definitely keep that on watch at this moment. So I'm gonna watch that. Yep, here they go. So they pushing. Let's see if they gonna push back up to this 5, 10, 13 mark. 5, 10, 13. So they get it back on top of this for a push back on up. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. Nvidia, is Nvidia moving back up too? Yep, Nvidia's bouncing. Nvidia's bouncing back on up, back up above that 855 mark. So that's another thing too. Just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. A slight pullback, slight little pullback. Again, your buyers are still trying to hold around this key level here. So you can see right here, slowly. We're gonna see what's gonna happen as these buyers gonna continuously hold this key area here. That's around 509.80. 509.80 they're trying to hold. As you can see right here, slowly. Right here where my line is at. Slowly moving in, slowly trying to hold this key area. All right, buyers are slowly holding. Like I said, see if they're going to try to get back up to this 5, 10, 13 mark. Let me move my price level to this side real quick. Hey, Queen, did you catch it? Shout out to you, Queen. To the right. All right, boom. Push it back this way. 5, 10, 13. All right, so you see the line a little bit. I mean, the price is a little bit better, too. So they are holding right here. The buyers are holding right here in this key level. So let's see. All right, pushing back. I posted I was looking for more drops Yeah, just look like they're holding above that trend line right now. Look like they're trying to move themselves back up to that old high of day. So I'm just keeping on watch to see if they can basically overtake the Bears and re-break above that 5.10.13 mark back on up, or will the Bears continuously hold this 5.13 level here? So I'm just keeping this on watch to see what we do. We do have some data coming out in about 3 minutes, team. In about 3 minutes. So everything is still holding right now. I mean, it's not strong at the moment, but we're still holding. What's the volume right now? Only 3 million? Yeah, that sucks. Yep, they still holding this key level. You see right here? Still holding, still holding. See that? Slowly holding. We do have some data coming out within 3 minutes, so we're gonna see if it's gonna have any effect to it as well as the market. Let me look at Nvidia. Is Nvidia still holding? Slightly, still holding. Trying to hold above that 855 area that I called out yesterday. That I finally wanted to mess around and that I waited the whole damn entire day for that I didn't get. I mean, I waited literally. As this broke out, all I wanted was something like that yesterday for a bounce back on up, but nah, I want to do it after the market closed. You want to play around this area now all of a sudden. Now you want to do it. Now you want to play around it. That's cool. That's cool. You had to make me wait a day for that. This is a whole day for that. Oh, let me see also SMCI. Is it falling too? SMCI has came back all the way down, so you still can break back back underneath that 1080 mark. 1080 was that area that took it out last time, and we back underneath 1080, and you can see that 50 is way to the top. So slowly curling on down. So that is over your head. That's overhead resistance at the moment. Same as SPY right here. You hit, boom, rejected at 50. So everything is still looking weak at this moment. Because I mean, you can see right here. Look at all your companies. All your companies is in the red. The only ones that's not red is Nvidia. Everything else is in the red. Meta, Amazon, Apple, Tesla. I mean, even SMCI is in the red. So I mean, that's definitely a lot of clear weakness. So let me take a look at FinViz and them to see how the market is looking too as well. Yep, market is looking hella weak. So you can see right here, yeah, market is looking weak right now. Let's go to CNBC as well to see if everything is lining up. Yep, weak. Dow falls 100 points as Wall Street continues to pull back from records. So you can see right here, boom. That's still looking weak. So that's giving you an indication that the market we'll see some more downside. So that's a clear indication on that as well. I mean, we might get some, like I said, we're going to get some pop-ups, but right now the market is weak. I mean, still, so we do expect some pullbacks, as you can see right here. Do expect some pullbacks. Yeah, it's definitely weak right now. Definitely weak. Weak. I still just want some, I mean, like I said, if I'm going in for a put, I want to go in for like a heavy put. I want to go in for like areas I know that bears are going to just come in and clobber the crap out of them. So I definitely want to see some moves back on up where I know bears can just pile in. These little areas going to be like up and down, but I want areas where we can get a good reaction, kind of like this. How it went up into certain key areas where your bears moved in and just clobbered it on down. So, I mean, that's what I like looking for. I like looking for areas where it makes more sense, because right here you can see in pre-market around 1120, 51120, right here, bears came in, pre-market, shut that down. 1150, bears came in, shut that down. And then we also have that 51193 where you hit, fail, all the way up to the area that me and Deck called out. He said 512.50. I said 512.50, 45, so in that bracket. So we're going to see where we go from here, team. We're going to keep it on watch. Definitely keep it on watch, see where we go. So right now we are still down, catching a little bit of a bounce off of that uptrend. Still going to keep this on watch to see if those bulls going to still try to get back up to those levels. But right now, I definitely just see weakness at this time. Data is out, ain't it? Yep, data should be out. PMI data should be out. This level still holding. See them lower shadows. So you still have a little bit of buying pressure. It's not strong at this moment. A little bit of buying pressure, but your bears are still trying to hold it on down. You can see that clearly. So will we crack this trend line and move on down to that 508? Because it still look weak. Still look a little weak. Just keep it on watch. Yep, here we go. Let's see. Definitely keep it on watch. Man, I should have went in. Man, but like I said, I didn't have to get my daughter yesterday. Man, I definitely would have went in for a swing last night at 514 and held that. Man. Ugh. I gotta wait. I just gotta wait for the next setup now. I just gotta wait for the next setup. We'll see. But like I said, everything is looking weak. Look at this. Look, everything in the red right now. Even Nvidia. Look at this. Everything is a red, 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 red. That's a clear sign. Look at this. Weakness, weakness, weakness. I just wish I was in my. I wish I would have did a swing. I'd have been good. I'd still been holding. I'd have been holding from my 514 mark all the way down to the 509. Man, I'd have been just. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch. Like I said, everything is weak. It's like Nvidia's barely holding. We know for sure Meta's down, Amazon's down, NASDAQ, Tesla, Apple. Well, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, Google. I didn't get Google, but yeah. Still weak. Man, I want some upside so I can, go for a bigger put. Because these little areas to me ain't nothing. Like, I want areas I want to go back up so it can just drop right back on down. That's why I like to wait for the build up, especially if I'm going for a put opportunity. Because right here, you just get like channel. I want to see once it breaks out those channels, go to a high areas, where we can get some type of reaction like this. You're going for like a nice little move. You go for a green or red position like that. That's what I like. I love stuff like that, because you have more of a bigger opportunity. You have more to profit from. But like something like this, it's going to be up and down, until you start to crack certain key areas. You can, like I said, nothing wrong with getting in these areas. It's just that, it just kind of, it hesitates a little bit. Once you get around certain areas, it looks like it wants to pull, then it goes back up. It looks like it wants to pull down, then it goes back up. I like areas where it doesn't do that. I like areas where it just drops off completely off the map. Like here. Like I said, you come up here, you get rejected. It's just no up and down. It's just a straight drop, going from a, like a $4 drop, $5 drop, something like that. But yeah, I like to wait for those type of setups that'll put me in a clear where I don't have to, sit in like on a channel type pattern where just, you're seeing your prices is up, down, up, down, up, down. Like I want to get in areas where I ain't got to worry about none of that. You just get here, it's a kill shot, straight kill shot. Man, still looking weak. Like I said, definitely looking weak. My setup, I was waiting on it to go back up, but if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. I want to get in before we get into lower levels, but right now, it's not getting it for me right now. Not at all, man. Just not trying to chase it. Like, shout out to y'all who did get in. I was just waiting on the setup. I'm just not getting it right now. But shout out to y'all team. For the ones who did go for it. Cause like I said, I never want to hold you back from making money. If you making money, hey, shout out to y'all, man. It's a blessing. Hey, it's money in your pockets, team. Hey, do it. I was waiting on, for a little bit more upside, than to catch the tops and then have a harder drop. But, like I said, to get something like this, right now, just not doing it. Just straight downtrending right now. Definitely downtrending. You could clearly see this. It's straight downtrend. Downtrend pattern all the way. Then you had this damn near descending squeeze just now right here. You can see that clearly. If you follow this trend line here, you had a descending squeeze just now. Boom. So, like I said, if we stay underneath that 510.13, we could clearly see that 509.06 down to that 508.50. So as long as you stay underneath that 510, and then right now, look, they're still trying to buy in around that trend line. Those buyers, see that? Those buyers are trying to hold up right around that trend line. Because every time it comes down to it, buyers move in. Every time it comes down to it, buyers move in. You notice that? Every time it gets around that yellow line, it bounces. So there's some type of demand around this area. So do keep that in mind. And as you can see, buyers are slowly moving in. Right off that bounce. You can see it here. Every time it drops, buyers move in. Every time it drops, buyers move in. Right off that trend line. So just keeping that on watch. Just definitely keeping that on watch to see. But we do have some demand around this little area. You can clearly see that. It's not strong. But you have a certain decent amount of demand that's holding it up at this time because we haven't cracked it. Because it looked like every time it wants to crack that line, buyers move in. Every time it wants to crack that line, buyers move right back on in, and that's around that 509.50 mark. So as you notice, around 505.50 it holds every single time. Comes down to 5 right here, 509.50, buyers move in. 509.50, Buyers move in. So 509.50, they're trying to hold this key area. Like, will it hold? Right now, I mean, it's still looking a little weak. I mean, it just seems like bears are still like holding it down at this moment. So, I mean, will those buyers hold it? Look like it's cracking right now. So, let's see. Look like it wants to crack it, but I mean, they are definitely trying to hold this 509.50, those buyers. Because every time that 509.50 touches, I mean, you can see a reaction every time around that area. But it's definitely heavily overpowered right now by bears. I mean, you can clearly see this. 509.50 is tested right now. So, let's see if those buyers are going to give this area up. If they give this area up, like I said, we keep going on down. We will see 509.6, which is pulling now. 509.6, all the way back down to that 508.50. So, I mean, it's still pulling. But look, buyers are still trying to move in, trying to push right back up to the 509.50. Trying to. I'm not saying they're going to succeed, but you can see the reaction. Every time they're trying to push back around that 509.50, but the bears are still overpowering right now at this time. You can clearly see that. Let me see if those buyers gonna move back in. See 509.50? See the buyers? See the buyers still trying to push above, hold above that mark? See that? 509.50. So you can see definitely they're trying to hold it up around that key level of 509.50. It's like you definitely see a reaction. Every time you hit 509.50, it's some type of reaction from the buyers. See that? See how they're trying to push it right back above it? 509.50. See that? Here we go again, 509.50. So it's definitely some demand around this area right here. Because you notice the reaction every single time. Look at that. 509.50 for sure. There's some demand right here. Yep. Because every time it goes past, try to go past 509.50, buyers just react to it and try to hold that key area. Definitely try to hold that key area. All right, here we go, pulling again. Let's see. Let's see. I still think we're going to see 509.06. I still think that because, I mean, we still pulling. We still pulling. So you got to 509.06. And then, again, you crack that. You got 508.50. And 508.50, let me see if I can show y'all on my other chart real quick. So 508.50, the reason why I say 508.50 is because you can see clearly 508.50. We go across the board right here. Sorry for all the lines. I mean, it's because all the movements. But 508.50 is this red line right here. So you can see right here where the body's like when you get stuffed at between this 509, 508.50. You can see where the bears moved in at and took out SPY. And we U-shaped. We broke above 508.50, 509. And we broke above it. So what I mean is old resistance could turn into new support. So as you can see, we are now going down towards this area that can actually turn to support where buyers can move in at. So if you pay close attention to this setup, it's kind of like a snake, kind of like a U shape. So you're kind of going like from a green to red right here. Because right here, like I said, this area you did get rejected. That was around 509. Let me move the prices this way too so you can see it. Let me move the prices to the left. So you can see 509. Move it over just a little bit so you can see it. Trying to get the whole line so you can see it. All right, 509.06. All right, 509.06. All right, 509.06 here. All right, that was that top, and then 508.50 was that bottom area, like right underneath it. So 508.50 was this area here. Put that to the left. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now you can clearly see it a little bit better. All right, here we go. So you can see after we topped out at that 5, 10, 13 mark, we came on down, and then we tried to bounce right back on up, and we ran right into what 509.6 here, where you see this high on this candle, and then you can see right here the top of this area. That was around this 508.50 where we got stuffed. And we came right on down. So that area was old resistance. Now we're on top of resistance that could turn into possible support where your buyers can move in going this way. So definitely keep that on watch real quick to see once we get around these key areas. So that was another reason why I call out those specific numbers. So just in case we do go down to those key levels, just keep that on watch. But right now, your buyers are still trying to fight around that 509.50. Like they really are trying to hold this area. I mean, they're fighting. 509.50, watch. Just watch the price action. All right, we're still testing around 509.47, still around that 509.50 mark. We haven't lost it just yet. All right, we're pulling back, so keep that on watch. Keep that, watch the price action. Watch the price action of the buyers try to push it back. See, 509.56, see, 509.50. See this area? See how it's holding? 509.50, how those buyers keep moving in right in this area? Every time it looks like it wants to fall and go past that mark, buyers move right in. So keep your eyes on this mark too as well. 509.50. As long as this area hold, keep that on watch. That's another key price action to keep on watch until we crack this area. So 509.50, that can be an area that we have strong demand at. Keep that on watch. Because every time it tries to pull, look at that buying pressure. Look at the buying pressure. They pull right back in, push that candle on up. You notice that? Keep that on watch. Trying to push it right back on top of that trend line. See that? Just pay close attention to it. See that? Look at that buying pressure pushing. Getting you right back on top of that trend line. So now you see where your buying pressure is at. So now you see how to read the charts a little bit better. All you got to do is just pay close attention to details. So it's not about just watching the candles fall. The candles fall. Notice the reaction once it gets around a certain price level, right? So as you notice, even though we did crack 509.50 once, crack 509.50 twice, 509.50. If you notice, look at the reaction. Every single time it got around these areas, those buys moved in. Every time it got around 509, buyers moved in. You see the buying pressure? And look, right now, still fighting again. Here we go. But notice the bottom shadows. Notice the lower wicks, because look at the pressure. Every time you hit around this area, your buyers will move in around this 509.50, 509.40-ish area and start to push it on up. And look, we're right back above this little dotted line right here. That's 509.50. Every time we try to crack it, buyers move in and try to hold it. So let's keep it on watch again, because the bears are trying to pull it again. Look, watch the prices. Watch the price action. Let's see if we're going to crack 509.50. Watch the price action go up and down. Watch this. Now can we actually get below 509.50? Now it's going to try to hold above it at this moment. See, look, 509.60. See that? 509.60, 509.50. Now if you notice, it's higher. The prices are higher than lower. Because once we cracked, we was at 509.40, 509.30, 509.20. Now, as you can see, as the battle was taking place, the prices are getting higher. You notice that? So now it's at 509.55, 509.60. So you notice the prices are going up slowly. So you can see right now where your buyers are particularly moving in at, right around 509.50. Because every time the bears try to pull below it, buyers move in. Every time bears try to pull it down, buyers move in. So as you can see that, look at that strong, look at that buying pressure. Look at that, look at those bottom wicks. When we should have been seeing a strong red candle like this. Look at this. Buying pressure came in on this candle, buying pressure came in on that candle. So if you notice, above 509.50. And look, boom. Told you. But that's how you read it. Like, I mean, it's just, dude, it's not hard to read at all. Look, see that? Buyers. I told you. I mean, that's how you read it. See how easy that was? Like, how many of y'all learned from that just now? By just watching that. And look at the buyers. Look. You see that? We really sat down together and talked about this. How many, like, did y'all really catch on to that, though? Like, how many caught on to it? To what I just pointed out. You notice that? That's crazy, huh? All I did was talk about these two candles and the reactions to it. That's all I did. Talk about these two candles, and I was talking about buying pressure, and look where the buyers at now. I told you. See? Boom. See? That's crazy, huh? That's crazy. Now look at your buyers now. That's insane. All behind one price action. 509.50. That's all I kept talking about. Because think about it. When did I change my prices? Or when did I stop talking about anything else? What was the main price point I kept talking about? 509.50. Every time we try to crack 509.50, buyers move in. Every time we try to crack 509.50, buyers move in. And look what happened after that. Look, boom, because the buyers gave up. Because look how strong 509.50 is. And look at the reaction to it. See that? See it? See what I mean? Now you see how I read these charts on why I wait for opportunities. Now you see. Now you get it. And look at the reaction to it. Boom. Look where we at now. Now we back at 510. Look at your buying reactions to it. All behind 509.50. 509.50. That's it. That's crazy, huh? So, with that being said, Y'all could have been getting in on calls. So I was just trying to help y'all out to tell y'all exactly where area was at for entry. That's why I kept saying 5. White thing kept throwing it at y'all guys. I didn't know if y'all gonna catch on to that. White thing I kept saying 50950, 50950, 50950 for y'all to move in, because all you gotta do is pay attention to the reactions to it. That was the area to get in at. 50950, 50950. I mean, I kept hollering it over and over and over. I said, as long as this hold, I said, watch the reactions. Then boom, buyers moved in. You could have been in at 905, 50950, could have been up $1 almost. That's why I was trying to, I didn't know if y'all was catching on to that. Because I told y'all 50950 was going to be a key. I told you, team. I mean, you got to pay close attention to detail, man. I mean, you got to pay a close attention. It's not just about looking at the candles go up and down. What you're doing is you're paying close attention to the price actions. Where are the buyers really sitting in at? Where is the demand at? And all I was doing was showing you exactly where the demand was at. Because where was the area that the bears couldn't take out? 50950. Over and over 50950. See that? 50950 fail. 50950 fail. Bears cannot pull it below that. And where do your buyers move in? Look at the reaction. Boom. Look at this. Crazy, huh? But that's how you figure it out. You know, like, you know, you don't, and I mean that's another way how to avoid a chase. To avoid a chase, all you do is when you're watching these pullbacks, that's why I tell you, don't jump in the market so soon. Wait for the setup. This is what I mean by waiting for the setups. Because what you do is you sit back. Okay, we already know where the resistance is at. We've seen it in the pre-market. But we didn't get a bounce just yet. Okay, so what can a bounce be? So all we got to do now is watch the market to set itself up. All we do now is just see, okay, how far can these bears go before these buyers move in, before we start to see a positive reaction. So when we came around 509.50, what kept happening? We kept seeing a reaction every single time. That was an area that the bears could not take out over and over and over. Because every time we would hit 509.50 or go below 509.50, you notice on those candles, that pressure will come in every single time. 509.50, pressure will come in every single time. So you can see right here, buying pressure, buying pressure. Every time we hit 509.50, and look what happened, and look what the reaction you get. Boom. See that? Crazy, huh? But that's the way. Instead of trying to catch a falling knife, guys, this is a good way for your entries. You know, instead of you trying to guess your way to an entry, how about just knowing your way into an entry by just simply looking at the setups? Right now, I just broke it down to y'all just now. All we did was watch these two candles to see if these two candles, which were your bears, was going to take out 509.50. That was it. They couldn't take them out. So that's letting you know it was some type of demand, some type of buying pressure sitting in that level. And you can see that. I just showed y'all that clearly on this chart just now. So, did y'all learn anything? YouTube, Tradecaster, my team, Gert, Marty, all of y'all, did y'all learn anything from what I just taught, what I just said? I'm guessing y'all way into an entry, especially on calls. I mean, you can clearly see exactly where the call opportunity was going to be. I mean, 509.50, because again, the bears can take it out over and over and over and over again. So if y'all noticed that, I mean, you clearly saw the entry. I mean, I clearly showed y'all where the bears can take out. Loliando, was you here for my breakdown just now? For a call opportunity you could have took just now? Then I kept calling out over and over and over and over and over and over. I kept calling out 519.50, 519.50, 519.50, 519.50. I kept yelling it out. I didn't know if anybody was going to catch on to it. I kept saying, he said missed it. I kept calling it. Team, what price did I call out over and over and over and over again? I was trying to help y'all. The whole purpose of that was to give y'all the confidence. The whole purpose so y'all can understand and keep an eye on 509.50. That was the purpose, to give y'all the boost, to give y'all the confidence as far as your entry. Because as long as that area couldn't get taken out, you can see where the buyers was sitting at. You can see exactly where the buyers kept moving in at, because the bulls could not take them out. Because every single time you pull, buyers will move in. Every time you pull, buyers will move in. What was the areas that buyers were moving in? 509.50. Every time. The bears cannot take them out once. The bears cannot take them out twice. That was a pullback fail twice. Pullback fail. Pullback fail. And look what happened. Look at the reaction you got out of it. Boom. Buyers moved in and you pushed on up. I mean, like I said, I broke it down as much as I could. No, I mean not long term. No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm talking about for scalping purposes, boss. I mean, yeah, you could have went for a scalp, but at least you know it gives you a general idea of where support is for the moment. Gert is basically what I was trying to say. I'm not saying it was a long term. No, 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 no. All I was saying was an area where you could have got in on a scalp. Yeah, you could have got in because again, we know where resistance is at, but we still didn't know where support was at. So what I was doing was breaking down the support areas. Okay, where can we, where can you go in for a call, and get in the right areas that we can see a good little quick scalp on. 509.50. Because if you think about it, 509.50 to 510.50, that's a dollar move. If you got 1,000 shares, that's $1,000 right there. In a matter of what? So you get in and let's say you get in this candle. These are what 15-minute candles. So this candle was at 9:45 and this candle closed out at 10 o'clock. 15 minutes. So you'd have had $1,000 in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Boom. Holding on to this candle. Get in on this entry here. Boom. Ride this one on up. Boom. Get out. Because look where I got my red line at. All you gotta do is get on this red candle. Boom, for at the bottom, and have it run up right here, where 1080 underneath that 51080 mark where we hit, came back on down, and your downtrend. All you have to do is get in at 509.50, ride it on up to this downtrend mark here that it couldn't break. Boom, get out, easy, done. That's that. But you see what I mean, boss? The main focus while you were in a downtrend and still look for a positive movement was to find the support area. 509.50 was the support area. Heard me get in on the call, run that bad boy on up to the top portion of this downtrend. That's all you gotta do. Get in on this red candle because you found support. Ride that. Now, like I said, I'm not saying hold it long term. I was saying like as far as a scalp. Get in on this red candle, ride it on up. Boom, hit this mark here from 905 from 509.50 to 510.50 was a quick scalp. That was $1. Again, you had 1,000 shares. That's $1,000 within 15 minutes. Done. That's all I was getting at. That's all I was doing, boss. That's the only thing I was trying to get at with that. The only thing I was trying to get at with that. A scalp, quick scalp. Boom, easy. And I was just basically talking to the ones that may be long buys and not short buys, who don't really like short and who like to actually go long, but try to find a long position within a weak market, pretty much. I just pretty much try to show you how to do that. If you don't like to go short, you're more long buys, but you still want to go long, through a situation like this on how to find it. That was it. That's all I was doing. How to find a quick call opportunity within a downtrend movement. Boom, we found it. We found that first one. It's getting weak now, yeah, because you didn't hit this area, but that was a quick, call, in and out. Now, like I said, now you're getting a pullback now, but yeah. All right, we got that long upper shadow. We got that candle. That's one of those indicators. So we already know with that one. So let's see what we're gonna do here, team. Let's see what we got. Cause all the data is out now. Yep, all the data is done. So what companies are still holding? None. Everything in a negative. So that's still pointing. So that's a clear sign for us. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. Let me see where we at right now. So we underneath 509.50. So we underneath that mark that we was calling out before. So now that we underneath this bad boy, I'm just waiting on this other setup. Because I still think we can see a pullback. It came down to that my line. Look at this, 509. I told y'all 509.06. We're going to see that. I told y'all. I say the next particular area that we're going to see is 509.50. I'm sorry, 508.50. So it came down to my first line going this way. So we cleared that one. And the next one I said 508.50 that we could possibly see. So I'm going to keep that on watch. It's a lot of up and down, up and down, up and down. It's just, just like I say, you just gotta know how to read you gotta just know how to read the charts. That's it. I just showed. Especially a lot of long buys. I just showed you how to help me get into a quick call within a downtrend. I showed you how to nail that quickly within 15 minutes. Again, that was $1 move. Could have made easy. Now, okay, so I'm just keeping on watch. Yeah, like I said, you gotta look at the overall vision. From yesterday's rejection all the way to today's rejection. We're on a downtrend. You can clearly see that. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. We're clearly on the downtrend. You can just see that pattern set up. Clearly. So now what would be resistance at this time? What did we hold up above? 509.50. So all you gotta do now that we underneath 509.50, now you can use that to your advantage as far as on the downside. So now 509.50 can be the resistance mark from this point if it was to push back on up. Now 509.50, the area that was holding, now can turn into resistance for the downside. I mean, it helped you on the upside just now, but now it's underneath it. Not one. No, let me see. Not one trade for me yet. My biggest fear. We'll fall into another session of chop. Yeah, that's why I haven't jumped in yet either, boss. Because I was thinking the same thing you was thinking too earlier. I was expecting to move higher, towards to the 512s, 512.50 areas where we could get a nice little, pullback. But it's like the pullback already happened. So, the next area that I do see coming up, possibly, like I said, we can run back up to that 509.50 to your advantage, but. This weakness continues. My next line is at. My next line is sitting at is at 508.50. 508.50 is going to be that next line that we could hit. Because we already hit the other one that I called out. That was 509.06. So we hit that just now. So 509 is going to be the 508.50 is going to be the next one. Yeah, thank you so much, Boston, and thank you so much for your teachings and for everything that you've done for me and done for the community. Thank you so much, because none of this would be possible without you. Thank you so much, boss. So shout out to Sean Deckmar. So yeah, right now, again, it touched my other line. So my other line that I do have set up is 508.50. That'll be the next fallback down to it once we hit that. But it's just never got it yet. 508.50 will be the next one. So like I said, if we do go back on up, now you have to look at 509.50 as resistance because we're underneath it. So see how it's going to react now to 509.50 as we try to go back up. Because right now we're at 509.20, about almost 30 cents away from that mark. So wait for it to go back up to 509.50 and see how it reacts now on the downside instead of the upside. So keep that on watch. 509.50, keep that on watch. If we go back up to that mark. Because right now it's just heavily guarded by bears. I mean, you can even see it on your volume candles. You got how many? Five? Well, it's almost about the same. Well, you got 5 reds versus 4 greens on the volume bar? Well, it's on the 5 minute. It's still weak. It's still on a downtrend. Your downtrend is still going down. Long upper shadows, just heavily guarded red candles. Everything just pointing down. Now we testing right back at my line. Where we at? We're just trying to bounce off on top of it. Around my 509.06. But I still see weakness. It's just weak. Falling. All your companies is in the red. Everything is dropping. The Dow, NASDAQ, everything. Even like I said, we didn't looked up. You want to take the bounce at 508.50. Again, you already know what I have to do before. I don't catch a falling knife, Marty. Okay, all right. You see what I did for the 509.50, right? So all I want to do is clearly see buying pressure as we hit 508.50, just like we was watching 509.50, right? What did we do when we watched these two candles? As it came on down, all we were doing was watching that buying pressure. Came on down, always watching that buying pressure, basically seeing a pullback fail because you wasn't cracking it. So when we start to see those key areas give us a signal, like something like that, then yeah, go for it. But don't just jump in, trying to catch a falling knife. You got to wait for the confirmation. We got 2 confirmations. We got one fail pullback here, and we got a fail pullback here that indicated that your buyers was sitting right in this area. And what happened after that? We pushed on up. So, excuse me. When the main thing you always want to see when you are coming down is not trying to catch a falling knife. You want to see the buying pressure step in. You want to see those buyers step in. You want to see a demand area take place. That's all you want to see. So when we do go down to those key levels, I just want to watch it. I want to see exactly if those buyers are going to hold. But it's going to be a little tricky at this moment because right now it is heavily guarded by bears at this moment. But, we could see a reversal because, you know how normally from about 9:30 to 12, you notice how sometimes, okay, if it's on the upside, you'll go up, and about 12 to 1, then you reverse, you go like from a green to red. So today, right now, it's red. We may see a red to green, a reversal. We could see that too. Now going from down up instead of up down. So we could start to see some buying power kicking in, later on. Right now, it's just downside. Because you always got to remember, the market has 2 halves. You have a first half and you have a second half. Your first half is from 9:30 to 12:30. Your second half is from 1 to 4, pretty much. All you want to see is how the first half is going to play out, and to see if the second half is going to continue that movement or either make a change. That's it. So all we want to do is see from not right now from 9:30 to 12 how we're going to finish out before the next half comes. We want to see how we're going to finish out this way, and then we're going to compare that to the next half. So right now, I mean, at this first half, we're seeing definitely pullbacks. And look, right here. Hey, look, we might be putting it right back to that line. Look, put it back to my mark. Let's see. Steady pulling back right now. Steady pulling back. Steady pulling back. Still pulling back. Well, we got about how many, like, we're almost 40 cents to my mark. 805.50. We're almost there, though. Let me check my other chart. Yeah, you might get a bounce probably down there around at 805.50. You might be getting a bounce around 805, 809. They're going to move in somewhere around these key areas coming up. It looked like it. Yeah, so around these key areas, yeah, I think your bulls going to probably try to find some type of demand between here and here. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands to see where. Because, I mean, again, I don't have a crystal ball. I'm not a fortune teller. But here we go pulling. Here, see? I'm just watching. I'm just keeping on watching. I could have been riding it down, but it didn't go to the area I wanted. I was like, shit. So, I could have caught this 10.8 and wrote it down. Because I would have had 1,000 shares at 20 cents in this bad boy, I would have had $400 already. So, we'll just keep it on watch. I'm going to keep it on watch. Yep. Still pulling back. We're not too far from my 850 mark. My 508.50. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm just keeping on watch. I'm just watching. Just watching. Oh, man, it's crazy. Oh, man, that's crazy. I'd have been up. Man, had I would have took that, I would have got in with 1,000 shares at 20 cents. That bad boy was up almost $1. Crazy. I should have just took that hit. That moved up. Where we at now? What was the low? The low was what? 557. That was almost 7 cents off from my mark. Are we still dropping? Look, we about to touch it. Let's see. Yep, we're coming down to it. Coming down to it. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see. Well, it's 850, 805. Look, boom. Let me see. Let me see them buys gonna move in. Let me see the buys gonna move in strong. Let me see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Right on my mark too. That's crazy. Right at 805.50. Oh, right on it. Right on it. Man, that's insane. Right on it. I want to see if these buys. I gotta see if these buys gonna hold it. Right on that bad boy too. Right on my line. Those buys moved in. Crazy, crazy. It's insane to watch that. I'm just trying to get my contracts too, cause we at this one lower. So that's why I'm looking at the wrong prices. Volume got 21,000 on this one. This one got 20,000. Let me check it out. Still pulling. I'm keeping on watch. If we do crack that, how? Let me see. I'm trying to see where they're trying to pull it down to if we do pull back on that level. Because the only other level I got is all the way down 507. I'm like, well, are they going to really try to pull it down 507 though? 508.50 still trying to hold. I'm just watching. Both of my charts right now. Because the only other area I got is around 507. I know they ain't trying to ride it all the way back down to what I think they're trying to ride it down to. That's why I'm just watching. I'm just watching this carefully. I just want to see. I'm just carefully watching. I just want to see this 508. I want to see if these buys going to move in. They're going to try to move in around this 508.50 level. Man, that would have been a hell of a move. Let me see. Yep, see, I'm just watching. To see those buys to see if they're going to secure that level, to see that 508.50. Because I don't want to catch like I said, I don't want to guess my way through it. Everyone, please take a look at the pick. Yep, let me see. I think we're on the same page, man, Deck. Let me see as far as that pullback. 60. All right, Now the support targets the bounce first line. Darker blue mark. It's a bullish, but we have room to fall to higher low support lines. Yeah, see those buys are holding around at 508.50. So I want to see if they're gonna hold it. I want to see if they're gonna actually hold it. Right now they are. So right now, okay, that's a key sign right there that they're holding. They holding 508.50. 508.50 is holding. You can clearly see that. You see some buying power pushing back in. Here we go. Here we go to buying power. Let's see. Yeah, those buys are kicking in. You can look right here on my 5 minute. You can see a green candle right here. So it look like buys are trying to move in right at my 508.50 level. So I'm just keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Because it look like we have some support right in that little level. I'm just, like I said, I'm keeping on watch though. I'm watching both of my charts real quick. Cause I mean you got some strong solid candles though, for sure. I mean right at my level. That's crazy. Fell right at the 508.50. Yeah, right now more it seems like it's holding at the moment, y'all. Like I said, make quick 200 on the break. Shout out to you, Nuno. I just checked. I just saw your message. My fault, boss. I'm just not looking at it. I was trying to watch these little areas. Still just watching these areas. Still watching. Because that is an area of resistance, an OA resistance. So that's what I'm trying to see if they're going to try to hold this key level. Because, I mean, 508.50 is the area. So that's what I want to see right now what these buys going to do if they're going to take advantage of this opportunity right here. So, I mean, it's going to probably take some time. I mean, it's going to take some time for these buys. I mean, that's why I want to just watch these reactions real quick around this area to see exactly if they're going to try to hold these key levels. Because I don't want to guess my way through it. I want buyers to tell me that this is an area of safety. This is an area, a good demand area. Okay, they're moving in. Okay, buying pressure's going up. Now we're getting, we're holding above 508.50. Now we're going back up to 509.06, back up to the 510 mark, But I want to see exactly what these bottoms is going to be right now. So I want the buyers to show me. So right now, we're still testing this little area. We're still fighting this little area right now. So I'm just keeping on watch. Because bulls, bears are still, they're just heavily guarded right now. I mean, you can clearly see that. I mean, it's just definitely, those bears are just pummeling right now. Man, could you imagine if I got in on that put last night at 514? Oh, my God. Like I said, I had to go get my daughter yesterday, man. I had to get off the market earlier. I was expecting it to hit like certain areas, but I was like, man, why you couldn't hit while I was in the market, man? All right, we are cracking that. That's why I didn't jump in. So I'm still watching. I want to see this buying pressure because I want to see if they're going to try to push it back up. That's all I want to see. I want to see a buying because we didn't see it before. I just want to see where the buying pressure is going to kick in when it starts to push everything back on up. So that's why I'm just watching. Because I want the buyers to tell me. I want the buyers to tell me exactly what they're trying to move back into. So right now we're still falling, because I'm trying to get a good key idea. Because the next area that I have is 507. So that's why I was like, I know they're not trying to push it back to, I think they're trying to push it back down to, because the main like all the way down area that what I think they may pull down to is 505. I mean, that's why I said that. I said, I hope they're not thinking about pulling it all the way down to these areas that's way down here. And that's 505.50. I was like, I know they're not trying to pull it that far down. Ain't no way. I know better. I know they're not trying to go all the way back down to no 505. Because, see, I'm going to show you that I'm not lying. Look what I got, 505.50. That's why I was like, I know they're not trying to pull it all the way back down to no 505.50. I know better. I know they're not trying to pull it back down to 505. That's why I was like, man. And I got it on my list right here. I got 505.50 way down here. I'm like, when I looked at my chart and the way it's looking, I'm like, I know they're not trying to pull it back down to no 505.50. I know better. I'm like, man, if they do, that's a hell of a pullback. Like, God. I can see it on my chart. Like I said, you got 507 first. And then if 505, put it like this. I'm going to show you right here. The reason why I'm saying that because as it's coming back down, you got 507 right here. We can have a possible support. And if you crack that, the next area is going to be right here. That's going to be around that 505.50. So, and then don't forget about that old magnet. You remember that old channel magnet we talked about a long time ago? What was that old channel magnet? Oh, Matter of fact, what was that? That was 508 to 507. That was your other magnet. 508 to 507, and then you remember the one after that was five between what was it? What was the area me and Queen and them was talking? But that was way all the way to the bottom. I don't think they trying to go that far down. I think that was like 503 or 504. But yeah, I think 505. I mean, if they keep pulling 505, I mean, that looks like what they're trying to pull it down to. But you gotta get that at 507 first. I mean, we damn near close to it. But let me see if these buys gonna try to move back in. Because the only way to save that is those buys move in and come in, and I mean buying pressure kicks right back in at that 508.50. I mean, that's the only way to see that save. But man, everything's still dropping. I mean, let's see. Nvidia dropping, Meta dropping, Apple testing at 170. You crack 170. Your low is I think it was 165 on the daily. Go back on the daily. I think it's like 165.67 or something like that. 6 months. Yeah, 165.67. So again, you crack that 170. I mean, you got that low of 165.67 if Apple continues to keep falling. So you got that too. So that's what I'm like. I know they not trying to pull. They not trying to pull spot back that low. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now your buys stepping back up. That's what I was wanting to see. Because I was about to say, man, they don't recover that 805.50, man. I'm like, dude, I know damn well they're not trying to go that far down to no 505.50. I'm like, I know better. Because look, that buying, now the buys are stepping up. See, that's what I was waiting on. That's why I was sitting out. I didn't want to chase. Said they did exactly what I thought they was going to do. They pushed it right back up that 508.50. So, okay. Okay, your buy stepping in. Okay. That's all I was waiting on. I was waiting on a clear sign of that. I was just saying the buys was going to step up. That's all I was waiting on. All right, now they starting to step up at that 508.50. Now I just want to see them hold it. I just want to keep it on watch. I want to see them hold it to see if we're going to have a pullback fail. So right now, that pullback is somewhat failing right now, but again, those buys need to stay on top of 508.50. 508.50, they need to hold that area. Hold 508.50, we can move back on up. So right now, it's kind of in and out. You kind of see that it's kind of struggling just a little bit, but your buys are sitting around at 508.50. You can see right here where your buys are trying to come back in. So I'm just keeping on watch. Because as long as your buys can hold, like step in around this area, that's going to avoid us seeing 507, on down to possibly 505. But buys got to step in and hold at 508.50 to avoid a further drop on down to 507 to probably 505. But we hold 508.50. Your buys hold it. We can hold it as a strong support level where you can basically start to move back on up. So they slowly fighting. Because right now, you're 508.45, 508.46, 508.44. It's like battling it right now in this little area. All right, I'm keeping on watch. Just want to see exactly where these buys going to try to step in at. I mean, we underneath 508.50, so that's what I want to see. It's going to be up and down. It's going to be a little tricky right here. Because who's going to take over? Will your buyers, have enough control to get back above 508.50, or will we just stay underneath 508.50 and go further on down to 507? So right now, just look bearish until your bulls can just prove otherwise that they can hold and get back above 508. But we are still seeing some weakness back down towards that 507. Still getting weak though. Still getting weak. Because like I said, my 505 is way down here. And I'm like, I know they're not trying to pull it back down all the way to that mark. I'm like, God, dog, this hell of a drop. And it looked like they want to. Because, we look how close we are to 507. Because you get to 507, you're only $2 away from 505, if you think about it. And, they pumbling right now, man. It's just like they just coming. Look at this. That's crazy. Not yet, boss. I'm still waiting on the setup. I could have got in at 510 and held. I could have did that too. All right, let me see if Apple, did we break that? Yep, no, we underneath 170, ain't we? Yep, we underneath 170 on Apple, so that ain't good. That means that's going to lead for this bad boy to fall even further. Yep, and it's going to probably fall back further all down to 507. See, I told you. If that 508.50 don't hold, we could definitely see 507. We crack 507, we could possibly see 505. And that bad boy still dropping. That's crazy. I mean, it's just steady going, like non-stop. It just ain't no stopping it right now. That's insane. And look at that, pulling. Look at that, 508. We about to see 507. I told you, 507. I told you. That's why I looked at that chart. I was like, I know they're not pulling it back down to where I think they're trying to pull it back down to, and it looked like that's what they're trying to do. Damn near down to 505. Cause your old, if y'all remember the old magnet, cause you remember the old magnet was what was it? I think it was like around 504, 503. That was the old magnet we talked about that it could possibly fall right back down to. Man, I think I took it off. Let me see me go back. Let me see if I can go back to it real quick. That old magnet we had that was like around 5. I think it was like right here. This old magnet. Let me see if I can move it back down. I think it was like 504.52. See, 503.50 to 504.50. See, that was that old magnet that we never even seen in like a long ass time. So that's way down here. That was that old magnet where you was in that channel. Where was it? See how you bounced on top of it? But we had a channel somewhere in this area too. That was 507. What was that? 507? Yep, 505.50, somewhere like in this layer. We channeled, and broke out. And you falling right back into that channel again. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Falling right back into that damn channel. Right back. I told you the channel's like a magnet. You're going to fall right back into the old channel. So you're going to fall right back to that 507. You're falling right back into that old channel. Channel magnet. Yep, look. And that bad boy pulling right back in that channel. That's crazy. Look at that. I mean, it's just like pulling it. It's pulling it. That's insane. That's why I said that. I was like, I know they're not pulling it to where I think they're trying to pull it down to, and they are. They really are trying to pull it back down to that area. You're going back into that old magnet. That old channel magnet. That's crazy. Because that's the old channel magnet we were in here. That was like around 505. I'm sorry. Well, first it was in the 508 to 507. And then you had another one was like around 507 to 505. Somewhere like kind of like in here. Kind of like a channel. See right here? Watch. Let me show you what I'm talking about. You kind of... Let me make a copy, a duplicate. Kind of like what that old channel had set up. Was it this, the 505.50? So let me show you what I'm talking about. So where's your bottoms? 505.50. Boom. See that channel set up? So you're right back in this channel. Old ass channel. See that? Look. 508 tops. 507 middle. All the way down to 505. See that? You right back in this old channel again. Dang, that's crazy. Damn, that's why I had all them lines here. That was from like a long time ago. And we right back in it. Damn, we done fell back in this old channel. God, dope. Ooh, woo. That's insane. Because we had this little bounce at. This bounces all the way with 507, 70-ish. We had a nice little bounce all up in this. It's crazy to watch this. I mean, you falling back into old channels. I mean, you still got room to fall underneath 507 into this channel here. All the way down to 505.50 in them. That's crazy how you left out of this channel long ago and you find yourself right back into that channel, that old channel again. Like you just starting all over again. Yep, 507. See that? That's crazy. That is crazy. Time to make, yeah. I mean, boss. I mean, you clearly. I mean, you follow right back into the old channel we in like a while back when we was in them 507, 508 areas. Cause you can see right here where we channeled at. Cause you remember I told y'all always gotta remember those channels like a magnet. You leave from out of it, you return right back to it. Cause you can see right here, you left out of it, and you came right back to it. It was like around 5. I'm just trying to like figure out exactly what was that damn channel. Cause I know for sure this one, you can clearly see this channel when you broke out. And you're not too far from returning right back into that old channel. That's around 507 here. I mean, you can clearly see a channel going across the board right here in this area. Channel, in the breakout. So that's right around that yellow line. And you're not too far from that yellow line. That's around 507. I mean, you right at that area. I mean, you still got room to fall right back to that yellow line once you crack that 507.70. This is insane, man. This bad boy just still falling. I'm like, God, dog. This thing is just on beast mode right now. God, this is crazy. To see this, man. I mean, you can clearly see the pattern over here. Look at that. You broke out. You went on that run all the way up to 514, and you returned it right back to where you started. Look at that. See that? See that? Where you had that push, same line, and you returned it right back to it. That's crazy. You return it right back to it. 507.70, right in that little key area. Insane. That's crazy. You return right back to to the past, and you still got room to fall back down to that 507 too. You still got room for the fall. We keep going on down. That's crazy, man. Just to watch this. This is insane. I mean, and look. I mean, even like look at my 180 chart. I mean, you are literally falling from this uptrend, that mid uptrend. Crack this mid uptrend, and you falling damn near almost back down to that green line again. That's crazy. You started from here. You done cracked all of these completely to almost fall right back into this trend line. Right here, we got that strong bounce on up. It's like they're trying to pull it right back down to set up for a nice bounce back on up, kind of like a repeat of this. It's like they're trying to get it to certain key levels where it's going to be strong support and buyers can move in and trap bears again. Kind of going like on a massive run. And do remember what I told y'all. Because what did I tell y'all? What's coming up? But not just the FOMC meeting. Guys, what else did I bring up? And it looked like they could be setting it up for that. It looked like it. Not right. I mean, the date not right now, but do y'all remember? Not like I said, not the FOMC meeting, not Jerome Powell, but what else did I bring up that they probably could be setting themselves up for another massive run? I'm talking about for another massive bullish run like this. Possibly. If they trying to bring it all the way back down to set themselves up for another positive run, what could that possibly be, guys? What is it? I brought this up this morning. Do y'all remember? Because for them to be pulling back down towards this area that's going to be strong support for a massive run back on up, you know, where those greens can take over, your bulls can take over like this. Think about it. Why are they pulling back so hard to an area of support that can go on a massive run? Tell me, what did I bring up this morning that can lead to a massive run? That can lead to the next massive run? Think about it. What else did I bring up that can lead to something like this again? As you come down to that green level for those buyers to move in and go for another run like this, possible run. What did I bring up this morning that could happen? I'm going to see if y'all remember. What did I bring up this morning, guys? As we hit this level for buyers to move in and go for another possible massive run like this, what did I bring up? Marty, Gert, all of y'all, what did I bring up this morning? That could be a setup. It looked like it could set itself up for that particular thing. But what did I bring up? Exactly, those contracts. Yeah, thank you, Marty. You said it. Exactly, those contracts. So if we go back, where is it? Let me go back to my contracts real quick. Sorry about that. Where did I save my contracts at? Where is it at? Where you at? I'm trying to see if I can find out. I know I saved this somewhere. I'm trying to see if I can bring it up real quick. Here we go. Yep. Because look, March 15th. When is that? March 15th. How long we got left for that? That's next Friday, right? That'll be next Friday. So that'll be next Friday. And how many put contracts do we have on the 15th? 3.7 million out of the money puts. That's going to be expiring on the 15th. Because see, look what happened last time. Shout out, boss. Shout out, Dub.
Is now following
Appreciate
on Twitch.
you, boss. Thank you so much. But yeah, if you notice, March 1st, what happened last time when we had those 947,000 contracts on puts that expired on the 1st that Friday? Look what happened. What did we do? Let's go back to the other one chart. What was this?
Twitter says, "What's good, man?"
Oh, no problem. Man, all good, boss. Man, how you been? But have you noticed what happened? When those contracts expired, that was Friday, right? The 1st. Let's put the dates together. Look, March 1st. You can see the date up here. March 1st, right? March 1st. How many contracts expired on puts? 947,000.
Twitter says, Great stream, my friend.
Man, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm blessed to have y'all in my life, in my community, man. Y'all keep me going and keep me doing what I'm doing. So thank y'all so much, man. Y'all are truly a blessing. Thank you. But yeah, so if you notice, the first, when did those contracts expire? The first, how many puts out of the money? 947,000 contracts was expiring.
Content is similar. Keep grinding.
Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. But yeah, so we had way more puts expiring that day on the first versus calls. Calls was only 183,000 in the money on calls. So that caused another squeeze due to expiration dates on pretty much your puts. That went on that massive run. Now, what's coming up next? The 15th. How many puts do we have on the 15th? 1.3 million expiring contracts coming up out of the money on puts on the 15th versus 904,000 in the money calls on the 15th. So, as this is setting up slowly and slowly. I mean, I know we still got a while to the 15th till we get to the 15th. But we start to come down slowly to these key areas and hold this area, even if we got to go sideways. Look what we can set up. Look what we can set ourselves up for another squeeze. Another squeeze opportunity. So just keep that on watch. So that's why I said the 15th is definitely going to be important. That's going to be 5 days right before the FOMC meeting, which is going to be on March 20th. March 20th. So just keep that in mind. I mean, yeah, we're getting pullbacks, but just keep in mind for key areas that could be setting itself up for later on down the line. All I'm saying is just keep that in mind. You know, I'm not saying jump on it, jump in right now, no, but keep that in mind on how many contracts will be expiring on the 15th, which we for puts, we're going to have 1.7 million contracts expiring, put contracts expiring on the 15th next Friday. Just keep your eyes on that to see exactly what's going to happen next Friday with those expiring contracts to see if we're going to get another potential squeeze that could happen with those contracts expiring on the 15th. So keep that in mind. So all I'm saying, just give y'all heads up, just be on the lookout. Out of a small gain, still waiting for my play of the day. 506 is my target. 506.90 before any calls. Oh, gotcha, boss. I mean, like I said, we fell back into this magnet, like a channel magnet, right here. You leave any channel is like a magnet. You leave out of a channel, you return back into a channel. It's kind of same right here. You leave out of a channel, which you can see right here with channel. We broke out of it, and look what happened. We return right back to it. So as you can see, those channels can act like magnets. Anytime you get away from it, you'll find your way right back into it. My ex-dividend dated is Sunday, March 17th too. So much buying coming in to get the dividends. I like your idea. Oh, appreciate you, Jerry Hoff. Yeah. Because like I said, man, once you look at that contract sheet, man, compare those puts to those calls. That's the same thing that happened with Friday. Friday, we had way more puts expiring versus calls expiring on the first. That led on to that squeeze. So think about it. Next week, we got like triple, quadruple the size coming up on the 15th. 15th, we got 3.7 million puts expiring on the 15th versus your the calls. So you're going to have way more puts expiring on the 15th versus your calls. So that's what I'm saying. Just keep that on watch. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen on the 15th of next week with all those contracts expiring. Because I think that's going to be the highest one. If I'm not mistaken, of all the contract series, I think that's going to be the highest. So if I go back, I think that's the highest. On the 15th, it's going to be 3.7 million. Followed it in, I think everything else is just lower. Because I think second to that is going to be on the 19th, April, and also don't forget, even with those contracts expiring, team, don't forget about, let's see. Matter of fact, let's do this.
Enjoying the content? Show your support by following Jtrix on all platforms.
Oh, shut up.
Link.
Keep forgetting about that. I got that damn thing set up for auto. Anyway. But like I was saying, all right, let's look at these dates, right? You remember what I told y'all when earnings was coming out, right? April and May. So let's hurry and take a quick look at that too. Let's do that as well. So let's put this off to the side and put this off to the side. We're going to pay attention to the dates real quick. All right. When is Nvidia coming out next again? When is the next date is on this? May 22nd. Any contracts around that time? We'll have over 5. Nah, it's gonna be like what? Got some few out of the money on that. About 500,000 on that one. Apple. When is Apple coming out? May 2nd. Nothing really around that. Tesla. April 17th. Anything around that? April 19th. We're gonna have 2.4 million puts around that time. Let's see. Matter of fact, let's also I'm also look at Tesla and them contracts as well around these dates. So let's see. Let's do this too. Let me take a screenshot of Tesla's contracts. I think I got Tesla's saved. Yep, I do have Tesla's contract. All right, so let's take a look at that real quick. Let me do a screenshot. Where's my what the hell is my screenshots sheet at? Oh, here we go. I got it. All right, cool. So let's look at Tesla's real quick. All right. So Tesla, when is Tesla coming out again? April 17th. So do we have any contracts around that time? April 19th. That's gonna be 2 days after. How many gonna have? 133,000 puts coming up on that versus 12,000 in the money calls. So that's another way to just kind of get an idea, especially around these areas when you got earnings coming out. You just look at those contracts to see how many puts versus calls around certain key areas. This one right here was Tesla. This here is SPY, of course. What else I had? What other contracts said? Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, April 4th. Anything around that time? I got these. How many? 2.4 million on the 19th of April on SPY. Amazon. When is Amazon coming out? April 25th. Anything around that? Got the 30th. You got 241,000 puts. Microsoft, April 23rd. Around the same area. So got 2.4 million around that time. So I mean, that's like I said, that's another way to kind of check out a lot of these things to see basically where they're leaning towards. I mean, that's another thing. Just look at your contracts, see how many, how many puts versus calls around these times that people are trying to get in ahead of time and trying to figure out these plays. So it's kind of like trying to get into their brain too at the same time to being on the right side of momentum. So I still think we're gonna fall back to that 507 mark. I still think we're gonna still fall back into those key areas. So it's like I want to go in, man. We are getting weak. We're definitely getting weak. Set up a reminder for March 14th. One expiration date. Contract could be a big contract. Yeah. Definitely, boss. But that's what I said. I mean, all you do is just, man, get all your information ahead of time. I mean, we know the FOMC meeting is going to be on the 20th of March. We know that's coming. But like I said, all your main companies as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, that's going to be between April, May. I don't think we'll have anything else around this time. I think that's gonna be it. So all I'm saying, just to set yourself up ahead of time, just to kind of prepare yourself, because we don't know what's gonna happen. Like tomorrow, we don't know what Jerome Powell is gonna say. How it's gonna impact the market. Even though because we have Wednesday and Thursday where he's speaking 10 o'clock. And again, we don't know how it's gonna affect the market. We don't know. So we don't know if people trying to bail the hell out now. We don't know. That's why people trying to run. That's why the market dropping, because of what he says can have a great impact on the market. Maybe that's why people are jumping ship right now. I mean, definitely can see that. I can definitely see that. Probably why people are jumping ship, not knowing what he gonna say that could actually have a negative impact or a positive impact. We don't know. So that's another reason why we can end up seeing a drop off as well too. I mean, who want to be holding it before Jerome Powell speaks, not knowing what he's gonna say and how is it gonna affect the market? I want to know if Facebook worked for you in the... is it work? You want to ask if it's working, boss? Let me check it out. Let me see. I got you. In the U.S., is it working? It did kick me out. I just noticed that too. Yeah, because I was automatically logged on, so I just noticed that since you said that. You talking about as far as logging on? Yeah, I think it's down over here too. Cause I was automatically logged on Facebook and now I'm off. I didn't even notice that. I noticed that you said that. Appreciate you for that, boss. I didn't even know that. Oh shoot! I thought I almost pressed the buy button. I was about to say, wait a minute. I was about to say, wait. I wasn't trying to get in. I'm just trying to fix my chart. Yeah, but it's down over here too, boss. Cause I'm kicked out of mine's. Yeah, mine's not even on. I can't even go to my. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I can't even get in mine right now. I don't see anything. It's like I can't even. I mean, I can see my trades Facebook, but I'm logged out of it. It's weird. Yeah, I'm logged out. I'm trying to log into it. I'm not even letting me do it. Yep, I'm not even log into it. I don't use Facebook barely anyway. I mean, it's too many social medias. I mean, you get hooked to one and then make another one. You get hooked to another one and make another one. I'm like, I'm just getting sick of that crap. I'm just stick to the same ones we had. Hell, if I could stick back to MySpace, I would. Cause y'all can't lie, boy. MySpace used to be so fun. Everybody, but before eHarmony, Bumble, what's the other ones? Match. And all these other dating company sites came out. MySpace. Everybody was hooking up on MySpace. Everybody was hooking up, talking. I mean, MySpace was just bruh. MySpace was it. MySpace was the spot back then. I used to love MySpace. Then after MySpace, then Facebook came in. And after Facebook came in, I think it was Instagram. I think that's how they went. I mean, the only reason why I use the boss really is for business purposes. Because if you notice, if you go on my Instagram, I barely post. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I got a lot of things to post. It's just that I don't have the time, man. I got so much going on. I'm trying to keep up on everything, update Patreon, do this, do that. It's so much to keep up with. Sometimes I just can't. I get overwhelmed. I can't do it. I cannot do it, man. It's just overwhelming. I do the best that I can, man. Next call contract on SPY will be at 506.40 to 506.90. This is a range I am looking forward to enter on a bounce. Let's see, boss. Let's see. Let's go back. We're gonna have a nice see. Like I said, right here is a good area because like we had a strong bounce back here. If this area can hold, because you went from this 50, what was this? 508, not 508, I'm sorry, 507.70, and you had that run here. Because it looked like it's trying to hold in the same key area. We had this nice strong bounce here. Boom, ran back on up. So it's like that same area that we had in the past that was trying to hold up. Because other than that, you go down to 507. 507 will take you down to these key areas. You'll go right back into this old channel. So, matter of fact, let's see. Is there any company look like it wants to bounce that could help SPY out maybe? Okay, NVIDIA. NVIDIA bouncing. What do I matter? Meta's bouncing. Amazon? Nope. Apple? Kind of bouncing. Tesla? No. Nah, I don't see nothing else. Yep, seems like that same key area right around here. Around that 507.70-ish area where it's trying to bounce. Just keeping an eye on it just to see if those buys move in. It looks like they're trying to. Trying to slowly move in right here. Yep, around at 507.70. Yep, buys are slowly moving in this little key area. See, I'm like I said, I want to see if they can get back up to 508.50. They get back up to 508.50. Yeah, I could possibly slowly go for calls. I can see that. Man, I just hate when I miss. I understand sometimes people confuse you when you try to get on a trade. Like when you miss opportunities like this, trust me, I get it. I know how it is. Especially like because all the action happened in pre-market. So it's like we missed out on setups pretty much. That's the thing that gets a lot of people is the setups. See, the setup to that drop happened in pre-market because you bounce, hit, and fail. See, we catching the ending of it. So I understand where some of y'all confusion can come from because it's like, man, what can I get in at? And again, pre-market after hours sometimes has the best setups. And especially dealing with options, you miss it. So when you do miss something like this, just wait on the next setup. So now the next setup, either we can hold for a move on up, or we can set ourselves up for another pop up fail. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch just to see what the next setup is gonna be. I'm not gonna try to guess my way through it. I'm gonna try to figure out what the next setup is going to be. I mean, yes, we could have another pullback on down once again, but we are getting lower and lower and lower and lower. And you have to understand too, the lower we get, those buys gonna see that as a buying opportunity. Because they're away from the 413. I'm sorry, the 513s, 512s, 510s, 509s, 58s. I mean, back down to the low 57s, where they can possibly, get in. So that's why it gets a little bit tricky to keep trying to short it, especially after you miss this. That's why I say wait for the next setup. Wait for us to run back up to areas of resistance where we could come back on down. Because, that can happen. You just have to wait for the next setups. Because I understand half of us didn't miss this because half of this didn't happen in pre-market. We didn't missed out on the setup. This probably a lot of people left out of the market before they can even catch this drop because everybody kept thinking the market was going to go on up. And look what happened. Missed this setup. Because sometimes the setups can happen in so many awkward timings that, it goes right past you. People probably didn't even expect the drop here to start. People probably didn't know that this, the setup was going to happen in pre-market. It's just a lot of things that you'll miss like all of this and you'll catch like these little off areas that's just kind of hard to judge, like kind of hard to catch it. And I understand that because that's why I say sometimes you just have to basically what I'm trying to say is that's telling you that you don't have to trade every day. Just wait on the right setups to tell you, to give you an idea. Because right here, come on now. Can you really, by looking at this, can you tell me what's going to be the next move? Like by just looking at this, just this area, not this, just okay. What's the next? If I ask you, what's the next move from now? Can you tell me? Can it bounce? Can it drop? You don't know. But that's what I'm trying to say is you have to kind of put things together. You have to kind of put everything together to kind of get a more of a clear picture. So basically, what I'm saying is, if I wouldn't have put, all right, let me erase all of this. Let me erase this to show you what I mean. Okay. If I wouldn't have put 2 and 2 together, could you really would have called out a downtrend yourself? And be honest. Had you would have just left this out and just focused on this, just seeing a drop, or would you would have added yesterday, put 2 and 2 together and realized it's a downtrend? Like be honest. Like I want y'all to be totally honest with me. I don't want y'all to lie to me. Like, would you after yesterday has ended, would you would have really considered thinking about using yesterday's movement into today's play? Or will you would have been just focused on just today's play and just seeing a drop? Because you would have asked yourself, where did this drop come from? Did a pattern lead to this drop? Again, would you would have put 2 and 2 together to see that you clearly had a downtrend opportunity? See what I mean? If you put 2 and 2 together, it helps you is what I'm saying. You can see here, you put 2 and 2 together, you can see a rejection here. You can see a rejection here. You can clearly see a downtrend setup. So basically, that's what I'm trying to get at. So sometimes if you don't see something, it just look off like this, and you can't really tell what to do. Like, man, should I get in on a put? Should I get in on a call? It just looks confusing. So you just take 2 and 2 together, clearly see a downtrend that can help you for the next day's setup. That's all I'm trying to get at. But sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you just have to put 2 and 2 together or 2 and 3 together. You put all of these together to see if you can see anything. So even if we do this, all right, let's take this. Can we see, let's take all this off once again. Take all it out and put all our days together. Can we see a pattern? Can we see anything? Yeah, I can see an uptrend. I can see an uptrend going this way if I put all my patterns. And now if I put all my days together, all my intradays together, can I see something? I can see an uptrend. Clearly see that. Boom, because you can see a bounce. Yep, you can see a bounce, and you go sideways. Kind of can see that. We start to top out, boom, 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 and then you go from that to a downtrend. So again, by putting 2 and 2 together, could you have gone off of this pattern? What was this, last Thursday? Could you think about this? Okay, could you have set yourself up for a better play last Friday, by putting 2 and 2 together? So before this even happened, could you have put 2 and 2 together by looking at that Thursday's pre-market, Thursday's intraday, Thursday's after hours, going into Friday's pre-market. Could you have just put these two and two together to realize a pattern was setting up from a bounce, bounce, bounce that could hold and go to a bigger bounce or a bigger movement on up? Could you? Basically, that's what I'm saying. Could you can see patterns before they even happen by just putting two and two together in order to be better prepared. Is what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I do. So I know I'm looking for patterns every which way. I look for patterns on the upside, downside, diagonal. Is it a downtrend? Is it an uptrend? So if this is setting up today, how's it going to set up tomorrow? So again, could you have seen a downtrend and prepared early going into today? So could you have seen that by yesterday's movement, could you have seen that it was setting itself up for a downtrend into today? So by looking at this, could you have set up better this morning and got in for a put and for a drop this way because you saw a downtrend set up? Now you see what I'm getting at? Just set yourself up early in advance to see exactly what could happen, and to just jump in, give it a test to see if it's going to go the way that you see it. So had you would have put two and two together, you could have got in on as soon as the market popped up this morning, could have did that. So if you would have seen this setup here, basically, putting your line already, because before these even happened, looking at your rejections from intraday and your rejections from pre-market today, because you would have put two and two together. All right, as soon as the bell rung, the market open, got in as close as you can to the trend line, get in for a short, boom, you would have got a put. You would have got the best put opportunity because you missed this mark. You couldn't get, like, say for instance, you got a contract, you got options, and you missed this, but you want to catch another pullback. So you missed this. After hours, after 4:15, can't get in. You gotta wait for the market to open today. Okay, so what is another good area for if I'm going in for a contract, for going in for options? What can I do? Okay, I missed this area. Let me use yesterday's failure. Okay, let me use pre-market's failure. Let me put two and two together. Okay, so now when the bell opens, because now I'm gonna be free to the market in one of my contracts, let me see if we can spike up here towards this downtrend. Let me get in the best areas possible and ride it. And look what happened. Boom. You still caught something. Maybe you missed this play. But you got in here and went in straight for a drop, and you still profited. Now you see what I mean? By just putting two and two together. That's it. That's all you have to do. As of now, like I said, the main thing that we can see at this moment as the market is moving, that we are still on the downtrend because we haven't broken it this way. You still have room to hold and move back up towards this area. Now, whether it gets rejected or spiked, it's up to the volatility. But all we know from here, this pattern, that's all we know as of now. So then this is in real time. So as of now, we know that this key level is holding. All right. We know that this area for sure is still holding up as a downtrend, right? So therefore, we are still on a descending setup. We still on this descending setup. This area is still holding up at this time as far as support, which can still run on up this way due to volatility. It can still run up this way, or it can lose volatility. Bears can still move in and come back down this way. But still, overall, you are still under a downtrend, whether it goes up or down. This line is still in effect until you break it. So basically what I'm saying is, y'all just kind of have to understand patterns in different ways, man. And it's always based on volatility. Again, if buyers move in, okay, yeah, we can't get a push. But can we break it? Can we break it and then move on up to higher levels? We could. What about if buyers don't move in, or we don't have enough buyers to where we fail, we hit and still come back on down? That can still happen. So many ways to look at the market, man. So don't look at it just in one way. So many ways to look at it. What about we fail here and just fall, still underneath the downtrend? So again, it's just different ways to look at it. It's different ways to look at the market. Again, we hold this area, we can run back on up for a breakout. That's one way. Again, you can run on up, get rejected, come back on down. That's another way to look at it. I mean, it just you have to look at it so many ways, but you have to base it off the volatility. You have to just see the market strength and the market's weakness. That's it. We know right now the market strength at this time is that 507.80 because it's holding. We're not getting a complete dump off just yet. Everything is still holding, so we know that's strength. But we know up here is weakness because every time it hits, it falls. So basically, what you want to do is what I'm trying to get at is now focus on your price levels. What is your price level strength? What is your price level's weakness? We know for right now, the strength at this time is around 507.88. at this moment. That is your strength because it's holding. So we know that's the market strength. Now we need to focus on what is the weakness. Okay, what areas do we need to get back above? 510 for sure. All right, we do need to get back up 510 because you can see right here, you're underneath 510, you get weak, you fall. Could we see a double? Could we come up here and get rejected again? Possibly, we could. But have a game plan. Just have a game plan. So it's different ways to look at the market, different ways to get into the market. Even for scalps, you hold this area, you can get in for a quick run back on up as it is here because we haven't broke out the downtrend. Get out, boom, take a profit. We could crack this. Okay, wait for another short opportunity. Once we crack here, run back on up. Now this is resistance. Fall back on down. That's another opportunity. Again, you can wait for a put here as it hits this trend line. If we don't crack, we'll move back on down. But it's just different ways to look at it, But all I know for sure was right in front of me. I know 507.80 around this area because you got buyers moving in here because look at your candles are green. We still haven't failed. That's holding. Okay, because that's we're going to think about it in reality. 507 is holding. Boom. We know that's strength. All right, weakness. We know up here every time we get around this 510 and 511, bears move in. That's your weakness. So we know these areas. We're still on a downtrend and still in the descending wedge. We know this is still setting up. So, it's just different ways to look at the market. You can look at it so many different ways. You can look at it as a descending setup. You can look at it as a channel as far as your tops, your mids, your bottoms. You can look at it like that. You can do this. You can look at it as 514 is your top area. You can look at this area as your mid area. You can look at this area as your bottoms because you're bouncing. See, there's so many ways to look at it. See that? We know the overall tops, 514s. You get rejected around the 511s. You bounce around 507. So you can clearly just see the setup. See that? By just me putting these three lines, look at the setup already. You can see your strength, your weakness, and your midpoints. We can see this. Midpoints, anytime you're underneath it, you fall. Anytime you're above it, you go up. We know right here, bounce, that's green. So we can set up a channel like that. Different ways to look at it. So right now, 507 is holding. So we can put that green. Boom, boom, boom. Mid area, put that yellow like I always do. Kind of like a traffic light. And tops is red. Because you hit here, you get rejected. Here on your mids, if you're in the mid area, if you hold, you go back up to 514, 513. If you're at the bottom, if you're underneath it, you can possibly move back on down to the 507s. You can clearly see that. That's like your middleman. Let me see. I'm trying to see, should I move it up just a little? Nah, it makes sense because you hit here, fail. That makes a lot of sense. Because you can see definitely the drop from this 511 all the way down to the 507s. You can clearly see that move. So yeah, it's just different ways to look at it. To see your weakness, to see your strength, to see the opportunities, and to see the areas to not get in, to get in. Could you just possibly run back on up to this mid area? You could. Could you get rejected at this mid area, come back on down? You could. It's just different things. It gives you so many opportunities and so many options on what works best for you. What is best for you? Can I just get in on this bottom that's holding and ride it on up? Again, you could. But also do remember, we got to still break this downtrend. And like I said, there's so many ways to look at the market. Don't ever look at it in just one way. There's so many ways. You can look at it from a channel standpoint. You can look at it from a diagonal channel standpoint, from a descending standpoint. Even when it's going up, you can look at it from an ascending standpoint. It's just different ways to look at the market and not just look at the shapes and the candles. Okay, what prices is being affected, that's taking place in the market that's causing the market to move or that's causing it to get rejected. We know around 514, that's causing the market to get rejected. So it's coming on down. Now that's some resistance. We know this. All right, here, around 511, anytime you're above it, it holds. Anytime you're underneath it, it falls. So we know that causes some type of impact in the market. Okay, so let's go down to the bottom area, 507. Now it can still crack, don't get me wrong. And I still think we may see lower. But as of now, we know this area is holding. Look, I told you, we might see lower. But again, as long as this area holding, okay, we're going to just look at it from the time point until the bulls can prove to you that this area can hold and we can move back on up. So it's just different things you just have to take into consideration is what I'm trying to get at. Again, this can be a possible support. It could. We know that this is resistance because every time, again, pre-market, it ran up to it. It got rejected, came on down. All we're doing is looking at it from a reality standpoint that this is resistance. We know this is resistance. It's right there in front of you. Bears moved in, it pushes back on down. And then here we go cracking underneath. That's why I said I think we're going to see a little bit lower than that 507.88. So let's see what's going to happen. I'm going to keep that on watch. But yeah, it's like I said, it's just different ways to look at the market, man. Because I know sometimes a lot of people frustrate themselves, trying to figure out, man, how can I get in the market? How can I do this? How can I do that? And I don't want to miss a pattern. FOMO and fear. And I mean, man, look, you got to find something that works best for you. Whether it's a 30-minute time frame, whether it's a 15-minute time frame. Me, all I do, when I see something like this, I don't lean on this. I'm not going to lie to you. I lean on my 180. I'll be honest with you. That's what I lean on. Like this right here. I lean on this bad boy. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, because look what it's telling me. It's giving me an overall picture. Or what I'm not seeing on the 15, or what I'm not seeing on the 30, what I can see a little bit better with these more solid candles. I can clearly see, by looking at that, instead of being confused or jumping in on these little random plays, in the choppiness, like, okay, let me see what can I really do to put me in a better position. Maybe I need to take a look outside of that, outside of the 15, outside of the 5, outside of the 3, outside of the 1, outside of the 2. Let me go out to a clear picture. Okay, I see here on my 180 that, okay, if I get up to these levels, this is resistance. Okay, if I get down to these areas, this is support. Okay, so what is some strength? Okay, I can see if I go across the board, where are some areas we got rejected at? Okay, I can see right here around the, 509.06 that I called out to you already. 509.06, boom, because we had a nice little reaction to that. All right, look at it here. We still falling. What haven't we tested yet? 507. Let me move back towards the numbers. Yeah, so 507. Why am I picking 507? Because around these key areas, you can see right here, we get rejected. You bounce on top of it. You get rejected, you come on down. So basically around this little key area, 507, that's why I'm thinking we still got room to fall back down to this little level here based off of what I see here. Boom. That doesn't work. What else do we got? What else did we bounce off of? 504.50. Boom, 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 boom. Because remember, 504.50 is where we went on a massive run. So it's different areas. And all I'm just doing is watching these little areas. That's it. What makes sense to me. Instead of trying to guess something and randomly jumping, being on the wrong side of momentum, all I'm doing is watching this overall chart to tell me that, this is how the market reacts off of these lines. I know every time it hits this red line, we get a negative reaction. Every time we hit the red line, we get a negative reaction. Every time we hit the green line, we get a positive reaction. So we're not nowhere near the yellow line. We're not nowhere near the green line. We're right in the middle. So all I can do is take into consideration, and once we get around this area, this is a support opportunity. Once we get back up to this area, this can be a resistance opportunity because you're underneath it. Anytime you're on top of the yellow line, you bounce. Anytime you're on top of the yellow line, you bounce. Anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected. Anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected. So as of now, as this candle is pulling down, it's in between. It's in between the resistance area. It's in between the support area. So instead of me trying to guess my way, then I'm going to just wait on everything to set itself up because this is what the chart is telling me. The chart is telling me that we're not near no strong support or strong resistance at the moment. We're kind of in between. We're in between the yellow line and we're in between the green line. The minute we touch a green line, that's a possible support opportunity. If we get above that yellow line, that's a support opportunity. As of now, look at this candle dropping. That line is not, this candle's not touching this yellow line, nor is this candle touching this green line. So it's nowhere near my support and it's nowhere near my resistance. So what do I have to do until then? Now what I have to do is, instead of depending on this line, this yellow line, this green line, okay, now let me go sideways. Let me go this way. Where did the market have a reaction at? Sideways. So let's go this way. Around this key area, I can see that we had a bearish candle where your bears moved in, pulled it down to the yellow line, and then we popped back on up. But as you can see, as we dropped it, we didn't pass this line here, this candle, so we don't have to worry about that as of now. Okay, what's next? Let's go here. Where areas? We bounced off of that 507. We bounce. Okay, let's go across the board. Anytime we was underneath 507, rejected. Because now I have to look at that because I can't lean on my yellow line. We're not touching that. I can't depend on my green line. We're not touching that. So, okay, let me go across the board. Let me go across to these candles that made some type of sense. I can see again, 507, my yellow line. Anytime we're on top of it, we bounce. Anytime we're underneath it, rejection. So where's it close to? Between the 5077 to this 507. So that's what I have to go off on right now. I can't go off my yellow line. We ain't touching it. I can't go off my off the green line. We ain't touching it. I can't go off the yellow line. We not touching it. We in the middle. So what do? I go across the board. towards these areas that make sense. So now, again, we already passed this rejection area. We've fallen still. What's the next area that makes sense? 507 that we haven't tested yet. That's coming down to this level. So 507.90, still testing that. Still keeping on watch between these two levels. Look how it's holding on that green line. So now I can look at the green line if that holds for possible support. You know, if those bulls move in, they can start pushing it back on up. So now again, I have to play off of these areas that made sense in the past. So again, we're bouncing off that 507.70. You can see right here how the candle is slowly reacting. All right, so let me close this one out and go back here. Where's it bouncing off? 507.70. So now I have to see that, okay, this is where the possible calls can mean the possible bulls can move in. So you have to look at it in different areas to make it make sense. If it, and that's what I do. Instead of trying to guess myself, certain areas and just getting frustrated, I look at different patterns. I look at different charts that is kind of, when where that light bulb goes off, that type of situation. So now that we didn't look at that 180 chart, now I can go back because I seen it on the 180 chart on how that candle was reacting around that 507.70 mark. And as you can see right here, 507.70, look how it's reacted. Boom. So right here, now I can go back into my regular chart because, okay, now I see another support opportunity where bears can move in. Bulls can move in and hold this key level because all I've been seeing is down, 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 down. So all I have to do is just watch this, not jump in, and just see on how it's going to react. How are the bulls are going to react to this key level of 507.70? Can they hold it? Can we possibly go back on up? Or will we fail and go back on down? So all I'm doing is watching the plays, and I can, even if I don't trade today, depending on these key areas on how it reacts today, I can just take that into tomorrow. I can go into the next day, until something makes sense. Because not every day is a trading day. Some days you could just be sitting there waiting on a setup for a possible trade, for the next day. Because right here, it's kind of like a setup right now. Because you don't know. Right now, we know for sure that this is a resistance area, and this could be a possible support area. This area can possibly hold. We know for sure this area can be resistance. So right now, I'm looking at setups. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to guess my way into anything. I'm trying to figure it out. I know for sure 507 makes sense because it's reacting to it. So I know, okay, that could be possible support for the moment. How long can this hold? Can these bulls see an opportunity at 507 and actually push it up? I have to go with what's right in front of me at the moment. The only thing I see is a reaction at 507. I have to go with that. So what I mean by that is, it's not about jumping in right now. Sometimes you have to wait for more than one test. So basically, okay, if we do hold and it spikes and we come back on down, now you can see for a second test to see if those bears can pull it underneath 507. Basically for a pullback failure. How we talked about earlier when it went on that spike at that, it was 509.50 or something like that we talked about earlier. When it was a pullback failure, we could not pull back. All right, this is just the first test. That's it. That's just your first leg. All right. As it goes up and the bears try to pull it back down, can they pull it underneath it? Now you start to ask yourself, is this a strong support area now? Because now they've been tested more than once. Here's just the first test. You can't base it off of just that right now. Because again, it's still slowly building. It's slowly building. No big reaction has happened from it yet. So as it goes up, say for instance a reaction does. Put it like this. Let me show you. Let me break it down to what I mean, team. So basically, what you want to see as it hop, we want to see a reaction off of it and then get a pullback down to it. Now, all we want to see is, will those bears pull underneath it and actually take it out? Or will we see those puts trap those? We'll see the bulls trap the bears, pull it back on up for another safety support. Boom, there you go. So, and what I mean by that is, now that is building itself up and we're going to the next day, say for instance, we come right back down to that same key level on Wednesday. That could still be a support area for Wednesday for another movement back on up. See what I mean? See what I mean? You just have to wait for those setups to take place that can help you the next day or day after. Because right now we're setting up for today. That can be still used for tomorrow when we get a pullback down, possibly to those areas that can test more than once. That can help you pretty much. That's what I'm saying. It can be set a step up for today, going into tomorrow for that same area to try to pull back to. That can hold up for strong support for a nice movement right back on up. So all I'm doing is just watching these areas set up. Right now, I'm just watching it. What's setting up? How can it help me? How can it help me make more money? I can't make money off of this little movement right here. This ain't doing nothing. It's just a small little movement. I'm not about to get caught in this crap. I'm not doing that. I was 9 cents off for $1. LOL. Let me see. I called this morning. Spy, Nvidia, Tesla, spot on. Shout out to you, Active. And I'm glad to see you back, boss. I'm glad to see you, man. Let me take a look at Tesla anyway. What is Tesla looking like right now? So that's it's just slow grind. It's just slow movement. Slow movement. Nothing, nothing fast. We have cracked that 180 because you remember I told y'all guys 180. I stay above 180 because then even if you go back to this chart, I told you this. Let's go back to the 5-year chart. Week. See, we're cracking that trend line. See that? We're slowly cracking that trend line at this moment. I told you the area that we need to hold. We need to stay above that 180. So now we are slowly cracking. Because I'm not saying it can't retract back up. Because you can see right here where it retracted back up and went back on up. But right now it's showing weakness. Tesla's just weak right now. Apple's still falling. Amazon. Getting a little pullback on Apple. It's not nothing major. Well, let me see. Let me go back to the regular. It's getting a little bounce. Little bounce. Trying to go back up to that 175. What is that right now? 174.82. Trying to get back up to 175 for sure. Then the 176. Keep that on watch. Spy this moment. And what time it is? 11:23. Cause like I said, just wait on setups, man. Just wait for things to take place to kind of present itself. So now you see that. See what I mean? 507.70. See what I mean? I want the bulls to show me that okay, it's worth getting into. Pretty much. That's what I want to see. But I want to see again. I want to see the build up. Oh, this stupid thing here. And the only reason why, because I'm basing off the past. See that? Because in the past, we had a nice bounce. We ran on up. Same key area. 5. That's why I was leaning on this area to kind of see if they're going to try to take advantage of this again for a nice run back on up. So that's all I want to see at this moment. And we got room to run back on up to the 508.50. On up to the 509. Because now you have to remember we're underneath these key areas now. So now those areas are going to be resistance until we break it. So you do have room to run up to the 508.50. Going back up this way. You break that, you got room to run back up to the 509.06. But do keep in mind, we still have that downtrend pattern that we still need to break. So let's keep that in mind right now. So everything's still setting up. 508.50, we need to break. It's running up to it. This area is holding as far as support. So we see that. We can see the buyers moving in. All right, cool. So now the next areas, got room to run up to 508.50. You break 508.50, you got room to run to 509.06. So right now we're at 508.20, 508.19, somewhere in that bracket. You see, boom, right here. So just keep that on watch. Like I said, the downtrend is still in effect. Until we break above the downtrend. Keep that in mind. We still we're down just a little bit. Yeah, cool. So we're now bouncing. We're now finding some type of support. But again, we got so many resistant areas we need to break. 508.50, 509.06, the trend line, downtrend, 510, 13, the old high day. So many overhead resistance above your head. I'm just saying, there's a lot of overhead resistance above you, so that we definitely need to break. But right now, the way that the market is, we have the strength to even break half of these resistant marks. Again, 508 is gonna be your first test. Can we run back on up? Can we break it? That's gonna be your first question. Man, I just wish I would have caught that 514. I had to get my daughter yesterday, man. I could have been holding that all the way down, man. Every time I gotta get my daughter, I always miss a play. Every time. Cause you remember last time, what was that other play I missed? Not the 140. Oh, God. What was that play? I can't even remember because what was running that day. Because I'm trying to think, was it Spotted Spike? I think yeah, it was Spotted Spike, but I'm trying to remember why did it spike. I can't remember what it was, and I think that was the day I could have made 26,000 that day, and I was like, son of a, because I mean the minute I left, because remember when I left, we were just in the middle of this. Because remember I was talking about what needed to hold. You remember yesterday, guys, I was talking about the 512-45 area they needed to hold for the push back on up. Cause I told you it was gonna run back on up, but the minute I left. This is what I wanted for a crack on down for a swing trade. Boom. I could have just, it's like, man, it's like my daughter just always just getting me. Always getting me. It's like, man. So you know what? What I'm going to have to do on her school days, we're going to have to fake sick. As soon as her mama be like, hey, did Leah go to school? I'm like, nah, she was sick. What she was sick of? Me missing my plays. That's what I'm gonna tell her mama. What was she sick of? Yeah. Yeah, I swear. But hey, don't start that. Hey, don't start that meme and crap. Hey, okay. Okay. Don't you start that. And y'all better not follow suit. Don't y'all even do it. Don't even do it. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Nah, but shout out to AK, man. Thank you so much for everything you done for me, boss, man. Thank you for helping me see things in a clear vision, becoming a better trader that I am, where I can pass on that information, that wisdom, that knowledge to other traders. So thank you for passing it on to me so I can pass it on to other people to help them. Thank you. Thank you, boss. But yeah, right now, I mean, it's just a slow downtrend. I mean, right now, again, you have way more overhead. So, I mean, could we see a further fade? Yeah, we could. Cause what was I aiming for? Did we hit those lows yet? Cause what was the low on Apple? I think the low was what 165. So we haven't hit that yet. So we might still see some further downside because everything is still pointing down. I mean, even with Apple, the indicators are pointing down. Everything seems like I think we're gonna still crack that, go right back under that 170. So if we do see that, we will see some more weakness on SPY. So that's why I wouldn't mind it spiking back up, let it hit some highs, get it towards the resistance, and go for another possible pushback on down. So I'm definitely gonna do that. So yeah, I definitely see it. Then we're gonna DTSS, nice small cap mover. DTSS boss. Let me check you out. DTSS. Oh man, did it get halted? Is it halted? Let me check it out. Halt. Where's my halt? Oh man, where's my halt scan at? I know I had it saved in here. Damn, did I bury the crap out of it? Man, I probably added too many bookmarks. God damn, I think I buried my halt. Damn, I think I did. I can't even find it in my bookmarks. I think I had buried the crap out of it. I'm about to type it in. Oh, what was this?
Leezy, subscribe.
Leezy, shout out to you, Leezy. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much, man. Like I said, man, that'll be gladly appreciated, man. Because once I get up to 1,000, I can start getting my videos monetized. The only thing I got with dealing with the partnership program is the super stickers, super thanks, and super what's that one? Super thanks, super sticker, and super chats. Yeah, that too. But man, yeah, but I'm grateful for everything, man. I'm grateful for the followers, subscriptions, likes, man. Anything y'all do, team, man. I'm very blessed. I'm happy, man. I'm a person. I'm very easy to please. You know, I mean, I'm very grateful for things that comes my way. So thank you. Can't complain about that. But yeah, let me go back. So did DTSS halt? I'm trying to go to my dang my halt scanner, man. I can't. Nothing popping up right now. Let me go to it real quick. Man, damn it. Halt scanner. On my NASDAQ. Where you at? Oh, here we go. DTS. Oh, yeah, we did get halted. That was... Damn, how long has it been halted? So that's almost 10 minutes, huh? Coming up? Almost a 10-minute halt. So it might be on halting around, what, 33.17? 33.17 we could be on halting. So DTSS, what we up now though? 77%. Let me take a look on the. Oh damn. Let me go to 6 months. See real quick how we looking on that. Damn. Dang. I'm about to say, AK. Did you alert when it went up to 20? God, that was a nice short on this bad boy. Man, up to $20 for that pullback down. Ooh. Let me see. SPY is why I focus on my charting. Now, me too. SPY is, man. Yeah, that's why I focus on my charting. So I don't jump in anywhere. I wait for areas that gives me the signal. Like, all right, cool, go for it. Same exact chart I posted, and I will go and follow it. You can be in the green. So let's see. Oh, as far as the pull, he on that pullback. So where are we? Are we still following on SPY? Or what? Are we Oh no, we're going up. Because I'm looking at his chart. Yep, he's still bouncing off that 70. So that's still holding. Again, you got room to run up to that 508.50. 508.50, you got room to run. See that we break that area. So right here, again, it's letting me know the bulls are holding this 507.70 level. So right now, that's still letting me know that's holding up at support. That's good. Cool. So that's confirming with me right now. We are trying to find some levels of support here. Yeah, that 505.70, boss. And the reason why I say around this 505.70, because if you go back in the past, you can see right here. Look, go back where we had this last bounce at. And that's all. That was in what? May. That was the first. That was Friday. Matter of fact, that was like in pre-market. We had this bounce, and we had that nice run on up. It's bouncing up that same key area. See that? If you go across the board, around that 507. I mean, maybe a little bit lower than that, but around that 505.70. Boom. Run on up. Same area here. Boom. Possible run on up. So, just definitely keeping that on watch. So, that's definitely a support area. Because you done bounced on this area once, twice, 3 times running, and then now you're bouncing off that area again. So, yeah, I'm definitely watching that. Keeping that on watch. Man, I just wish I would have caught that 514. Man, I wanted that 514 yesterday. I mean, every time I gotta go get my daughter, man, I always miss something. Man, I could have put in a put and been holding that from 514 all the way down to, man, that'd have been a what? That'd have been, a $6 move? $6 profit? And with, what, $3,000 I'd have been up? So I went in 500 shares overnight because I'll never go in full. So $6. Where's my calculator? So if I would have went in with half of that, just 500 shares, so I've been up what? Yeah, $6 move profit times 500 shares. I would have had what? Yep, $3 grand. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. That's can't win them all, man. I tried, team. I tried. So all I'm doing right now is just waiting on the next setup. That's all I'm doing. I'm not forcing anything. All I'm doing is like, I mean, as this thing is setting up, I'm just watching. Okay, what areas make sense? Okay, we got rejected here. Again, that's the old hive day. You can see right here, you're going up. You get rejected, come on down. We know that area makes sense, right? Okay. What is another area that makes sense? 508.50, because that's a strong support. But look where we at. We underneath support. So 508.50, that's one. Because if you're on top of it, you have a strong move on up. If you're underneath it, 9 times out of 10, you can go on down, which can almost look like a, I ain't gonna say head and shoulders, but it just looks, matter of fact, let me see if I can see another pattern from here. I do. Green to red. I do see that pattern. See that mountain pattern. When you kind of go green on this side and it looks red on this side, I can see that pattern setting up. Because everything that was used to be support is now resistance because you fell underneath all of them. So you got to look at it in reverse now. So that's another way. So 508.50, we can definitely see a rejection from that point if that goes the way that it should. So 508.50 instead of being support can actually. Felix, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much.
Felix Miranda subscribed to YouTube.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Truly blessed, man. Truly blessed. Can't complain about it. So yeah, you can see right here. So again, 508.50 with support where you're going up, but you gotta understand you're underneath it now, because now you're going down. So now you gotta think about these areas in reverse. So if we don't break that area, then we can reverse and come back on down. So with that being said, now that I see that set up, I could possibly go for a put. I'm just saying. Because that area could, like I said, we don't hold above that 80, that mark, we could actually be going back down this way. So again, what was once support can now turn into resistance. So I'm watching it. I'm keeping on watching. I could add slowly, not jump the gun, but just be very, very calculated. And it looked like that's what it's doing. Right when I can jump into it. Let's see. Because it's showing a little bit of downside on my contract, but I want to see. I need us to get back above. Even if we get back above $1, it'll be because 200 is holding on that bad boy. Because we're still getting rejected on that 50850 now. Because again, what was once support can be resistance because we're going back this way. So the only way to keep going this way is if we get back on top of 50850 and continue to move this way. But right now we're underneath it. We got to think on the negative side right now until we break 50850. So with that being said, I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to keep watching these companies to see if they're starting to get rejected. Yep, because you're getting rejected underneath that red line again on Nvidia. So you get starting to get rejected here. That's starting to show weakness. What about Apple? Apple getting rejected. Again, you get underneath 507. You remember I told y'all 170. You crack 170, stand on 170. You can go back down to those lows of possibly 165 on this daily. You see right here, and we crack 170, we still got room to fall back to that old low of 165. Keep that in mind. So that affects those that can affect SPY. So keep that in mind that, yep, see, it's affecting it. See, that's why I said you gotta watch these little areas, man. It's on how that works. It's crazy. So let me keep that on watch real quick. What I gotta set on 5 minutes. And it's pulling like I thought it was gonna do. So now, because 50850 is now resistance, because again we underneath this bad boy. So that's why I be waiting on these setups, man. It's just crazy because it's like it looked like it wanted to, it's just not setting them like my normal, my normal candle, like especially on red candles. You know me, I love those H's when it makes like an H and it does that. Oh, I love that. I love when it gives you that clear sign of like an H when it goes up. Boom, and then you go on that drop. Because y'all remember, red. So just going up, possible H, then I drop on down. So just trying to watch this carefully, but it looks like it's wanting to fall already. What was the low? God damn, I could have got in on that. All right, let me hey, Gert, Marty, hold it down for me real quick. I'm going to just run to the restroom real fast, boss. And I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, y'all can definitely ask Marty. Just going to hurry and run. And damn, it's about to drop. Shoot. And I just called it. I just called the 50850 and it got rejected. Damn it. Because you remember I told you we still might see 507? I'm going to just keep it on watch. Still think we're going to see that 507. I still think that. And possibly down to 505. I'm going to keep it on watch. Man. And I was trying to jump in for a possible pullback down this way. Because 50850, because again, y'all think about it. As you was going up, those areas was holding up as support. But now you have to understand we're going down. Now you have to think about these areas in reverse. What was once support is now resistance. Remember, when you was above, as you was going up on 50850, that was support. But now you have to understand that we're going backwards. Now everything that used to be support is now resistance. Now everything is possibly going on down. So if SPY hadn't gotten your trade yet, you will on the bounce in late lunch. So I'm going to keep it on watch. Definitely keep that on watch. So again, but in order for us to move back on up, we'll have to get back above 805.50. 805.50. Turn that back into support. We could possibly move back on up. But 805, we're underneath it. Keep that in mind. We have to get back above 508.50. Because anytime you're on top of it, you can see it clearly right here. 508.50, you got a clear run. So anytime you're underneath it, you go down. So go across the board. Where we at? 508.50, we underneath it, and look what's happening. You're going down. So that means that if we continue to get rejected at 508.50, we could possibly go down just a little bit lower. So I'm trying to figure out exactly right in these areas, man. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is a good? I mean, I still think we're going to see 507. I still think we're going to see 507 right at my yellow line. I still think we're going to get that 507 touch. I just do. Especially if these areas don't hold, I still think 507 is we're gonna see that. Cause it's like every single time you just want to go to that level, right back down to that 507. I mean, it's trying to hold at this 507.70, but I still think for some reason I just still feel we're gonna get that 507 touch. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just because last time what was the lowest you came down this time here? What was it? 507.39. Then you retracted back on up before you hit that 507. So where we at right now? What's the low on this one? 507 what? 50. Yep. See how I still pulling? I honestly still think we're gonna see 507. I don't know. That's why I'm just watching this carefully because I just still think again we crack this 507.70. I think we can still touch that 507. Right where my yellow line is, I still believe that we're gonna touch this. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick, team, real quick. But I still think we're gonna see that 507. I still think, especially if that 570 doesn't hold. 507.70. If we don't hold, and say for instance we do crack, we could see that touch. But again, if we hold, then we can move back on up. But right now, it's just a little crucial area where these buys gonna slowly move in. Boom! Told you. So let's see. I'll be right back. I just wanted to see what's gonna happen. So let's see. Can we get that move all the way back down to 570, or will these buyers move in? I told you, I felt it. I just felt it in my heart that we're gonna get that pullback. I felt it, man. I seen it coming. I just felt it. I'm like, dude, I feel in my heart we're gonna see 507. And look, it didn't let me down. Boom! I told you. Oh, oh man. Oh man, that is insane. I told y'all. I told you. I just felt it, man. I just felt it was gonna get that 507 touch. I don't know what it was. I'm just like, I just feel like if we're gonna just see this mark here, we're gonna touch it. Ooh, boy, wasn't I right? Damn, right on the money. That's crazy. I called that one. Let's see how far we got left. If we do fall even further, 505.50. But I mean, 507 for sure. I called that one. I told y'all we was on this downside, so you gotta kind of put everything in reverse. I told you if we didn't get back above 508.50, we don't get a pushback on down. I guarantee you that one. Oh, I told you. I'll guarantee you that. This is gonna try to come all the way probably down to that trend line. And that trend line is around that 505.50. That's probably where your support is. I mean, that main bounce is gonna be. If we don't hold this level, we still come down. That's gonna be right where that trend line is at. And you know how on that 180 chart, that trend line is strong. You have that bounce. So it seems like it's trying to get closer and closer right to that trend line, and around that area is that 505.50. So we'll keep it on watch. But let me run to the restroom real quick, team. I'll be right back. Give me about 2 to 3 minutes, and I'll get some water too. Appreciate you, team. I've got 505. Yeah, well, and then that 504, that's gonna be back towards that old high day. Remember, our old high day was what it was 503.50, and don't forget about that too, Hardy girl. 503.50 was our old high day when we first broke out. Let me hurry let me show you real quick. So let me go to this real quick. Where you at? So we go back. See our old high day when we first went on our breakout. Man, did I take it off? Oh, there you go. 503.50. It's right in my face. Yeah, see? Remember that old channel? See, we're not too far from that channel. We got this channel to fall back and down into and all the way down to that area. So we are still slowly pulling back down towards I'm telling you, that trend line. And that trend line is around 505.50. I'm telling you, look at it. That's right where that trend line is. And look where it's at. It's matching up right with 505.50. So we continuously keep falling. I mean, we could see 505.50. I mean, will we? We have the possibility, Queen. That's all I'm saying. We have the possibility to fall to that area, 505.50. So just keep that in mind. But team, I will be right back, team. Just give me about 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Let me get back to this real quick. All right, I'm back, team. I'm back. Yeah, so I knew it was gonna pull it up back down to that 507. I told y'all it was gonna pull back down. Now you got that leg. See that leg? Remember I told you that H? It actually happened. Look, it's not a pretty H, but I told you that H was gonna happen. See? Pull about get your first leg down. Boom, boom, boom. There go that H. The one I was talking about. I told you. Look, go here. Boom, H. I told you, H. There go that H. That's that first leg. There go that first leg. So let's see. So Apple's still getting weak. Where we at right now? Still holding at 570 though. Still holding 570. So that's still trying to hold. What about Nvidia? Nvidia is what? All right, Nvidia's slowly trying to climb itself back on up. Slowly. Still on the downtrend still. Still on the downtrend going this way here. So you still got room to run up to those key levels. So back up to that 855. If you those buys can move in from 850 to 855, you still got room to run up to that key level. So that means SPY should be trying to, yep. So, man, I mean, like the way they're setting itself up right now is just scalp city. Scalp. You either scalping down or you moving, scalping up. I mean, it's just up and down. But right here was clear H. I seen it coming. I seen that H forming. But I told you, if you stay underneath that 508.50, I told you it was going to be resistance, and we pull right back down to my yellow line of 507. I told you. As I told you. Underneath 508, you'll get more downside. I told you. The only thing that's going to hold it up right now is 507. You crack 507, I guarantee you we're going to go back down to that 505.50. I can guarantee you that. That was the first leg on down. That was your first leg. Here we go. First leg here, that first H. Kind of like we did last time. Let's go back. Where that other H was at, I showed y'all a while back. That was around that 507, right, back then. When we had that drop. What was that 507? When we had that H. Shoot. What was it at? We seen it. Oh, right here. So let me scroll it up. Show y'all that real quick. Go back up. Boom, you had an H right here. 507. I mean, it was an ugly H, but I mean, you can still see it. Right here. So go back. Show y'all that real quick. Boom, had an H right there. Boom, leg on down. So I mean, you could catch those H's. I mean, this was like sideways H was ugly, but you could clearly see that one. So yeah, you get those like H type patterns, look like a chair, almost like a little lowercase H. That's when you get that leg on down. So when I seen that, I said, oh yeah, it's H, it's coming down. I saw that setup coming. I saw that. Now you're underneath 507.70. So not only are you underneath 509.06, you're underneath 508.50. Now you're underneath 507.70. Now, again, if you get underneath 507, I can guarantee you we are coming back down to that 505.50. I can guarantee you we don't hold this key level because we already got that first leg on down. Let's see where we go from here. So I told y'all we're going to get that H. Boom. There it is. Got that first H on the board. Look at that. You can see it here. Look at this. Look at that H. Nice setup. Look on the 5 minute. You can see it on that too. Go on the 5 minute. You can clearly see that H. Boom. Leg on down. Bow. There it is. So let's see what this one going to do. We're going to make another H and come back on down, or we're going to go back on up. Let's see. Keep it on watch. I seen that H. I seen that coming. Right underneath that 508.50. I told you. 508.50. Boom. Fall back. And look. Ooh. Look like that H still want to continue on down. I still say 5. I don't want to place a bet, but me and Marty always making a bet. I don't want to bet. Let me see. Shout out to Sean again. Marty, you on? Feel like placing a bet? Because if we crack. Yep, here he come. I see him. I called out the first H, right? I said, we stay underneath 508.50, we fall. Boom, we did. I kept telling you, I said, I feel like we're going to see 507. Boom, we did. If we crack 507, I'm anticipating I'm anticipating that we're going to see somewhere in the areas of around at 505.50. Harley Girl said 504.50. I say 505.50. So it's between me and Harley Girl. Who gonna get it? Who gonna get it? Like I said, Harley Girl shooting for 504.50. I'm saying 505.50. If we crack that 507, I'm saying 505.50. She's saying 504.50. So, I say 505.50. I'm sticking to mine. I say 505.50. If we crack 507, I say 505.50. And the reason why I say 505.50 is because that's putting you right where that trend line is at, and that's on that 180 chart. So, but we go back on my chart real quick. See, the reason why I'm hot, like I said, I'm hollering 505.50 because if we crack, where is it at? Oh, I'm on the wrong damn chart. Spy. What the hell was I thinking? Yeah, so we cracked 505.50. Sorry about all the lines, guys. I'm sorry. We cracked this 507. That 505.50 is lining up almost right with that trend line. And you know how it does once you get to the trend line. We have a nice move back on up, buyers move in. So I feel like we're going to come down around at 505.50, right where that trend line is lining up at. So we continuously, like I said, we break 507, we can possibly see down to 505.50. So that's what I'm thinking. 505.50, because again, look at this. Look at this pullback all the way down to that green line. Because that's the area that makes sense. Because in the middle, it don't make sense. I mean, because you're not nowhere near this line that's non-resistance. We're not nowhere near this line that's support. The closer we're getting to is this green line. And every time you touch that green line, you go on a nice move back on up. So the area I'm thinking is going to be around 505.50. So that's what I'm thinking. Again, I'm thinking 505.50. So he said, yep, we will see this 505.50 for sure. That's my next support area after 50. Okay. Well, we're on the same page then. Ain't no bet then. We ain't no bet. So, I mean, I'm going to make a free bet with Harley Girl. Harley Girl saying 504.50. I'm saying 505.50. So, let's see who get it. Let's see who's going to get that one. Either me or Harley Girl. Harley Girl is saying 50. Team, who y'all going with? Harley Girl saying 504.50. I'm saying 505.50. I'm sticking with 505.50. I'm going to stick with that. Hey, but if she get it, hey, shout out to her. I'm going to salute her. I'll salute her real quick. No problem at all. I'm going to salute the queen. Yeah, man, I'm just doing it for fun, man. I'm just doing it for fun while everything just setting itself up. I still say 505.50. We crack 507, we could come back down to this level. I'm thinking here. 505, around 505.50. I'm thinking that. So, oh, man. It's interesting. This is interesting. We're going to see. Because I called out the H. The H didn't happen. I told y'all, 508.50, we get rejected. We can come on down to that yellow line, and it did hit my yellow line, so that was one of my alerts. Called that out. Boom. Knock that out. Next area I'm calling out is we crack 507. If we don't hold 507, those bulls don't come in and hold that key area, the next area, if we crack 507, I'm saying 505.50 is my next area that buyers can try to move into. So, oh yeah, you're going to bounce out because now you're going to ping pong. You're going to ping pong me in between the areas of 507 and 507.70. So that's going to be the other area. And the reason why I say 505.70 is because if we go back real quick before this drop probably happens, is you can see right here, right around this little area, when we came down, I mean, it probably was a little bit lower than that, but what was that, 505, almost like 505.60, but I say 505.70, because you can see right here, we came on down, buys came in, and we had that nice move back on up, so that's another reason why I call that area. So as you can see, we are in between 507 and 507.70. So right here, we kind of ping-ponging. So yeah, we could see a little move back on up. It could be setting itself up for another leg too, though. So keep that on watch. If the buyers don't move in and break out, we could see another setup. We could be seeing another H pattern setting itself up for another move back on down. So keep that on watch too, because we already did the first H underneath 508.50. It could be doing another setup underneath 507.70. So we're going to see. Keep it on watch. I'm just slowly watching these patterns set up. Just slowly watching. And it's also to help you guys, too, to understand the chart patterns, the movements, without having to jump in. Just to help you out for the future. That's basically why I'm doing this. I mean, I just want y'all to understand and see what I see. I'm just trying to help you train your eyes even better. So you can stop trying to guess areas and be like, Man, where to get in at? Man, where's support? Where's resistance? You know, like, so you can just think for yourself. Because I want y'all to be great traders, man. I want y'all to be great traders that I know y'all can be. I know y'all can be great traders. Which is why I'm just trying to help y'all out, trying to train y'all the best as possible. He said a lot of gammy calls, exposures around 507 on SPY. Be careful. Oh, and that's why I'm not jumping in. I mean, I'm not jumping in at all, boss, Kenny. That's why I'm just watching it. I'm just watching it play it out. So we already got this first H here. So, and that's why I said as long as 507 holds, you can move back on up. But I said, however, if you crack 507, we can go back down to 505.50. So I'm not doubting it and saying we can't hold. It can definitely hold, but it's up to the buyers to hold it. So what I'm saying is, if the buyers can hold, we can go back on up. If we crack 507, we could possibly see 505.50. It's basically what I'm saying. But I mean, I'm not jumping in anything. I'm just watching the setups. I'm just having fun watching these little setups happen. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just training myself, you know, and helping others train themselves as well, so they can see what I see, you know, like, so they don't have to guess, jump into random areas. They can just they can watch to see where the buyers move in at. They can watch to see where the sellers move in at. You know, be more careful. And then once and another reason why I'm saying it is because what they can do is if they see a strong support level, like you said, 507, and I agree with you, you know, that 507 holds. What they can do is, now that they see the first test of the 507, okay, what about the bears come back down to that same area? Okay, now that can be a strong area where buyers can move in again, because that can be a pullback failure to where buyers can move in and they can be more confident to buy and be like, okay, now we're going down on the second test. They still can't pull it down. Maybe I should get in and get in on the entry here for a move back on up. Yeah, I mean, you see what I'm saying, Kenny? So basically, that area, if we were to come up and come back down again, this area can be another, those buyers can move in again. You know, they can be like a double bottom, pretty much. They can buy in and move it right back on up. So as you can see, yeah, it's pushing. So I'm watching it. That's why I got my line set. But I did tell y'all that was going to go down to that 507. I did tell y'all that. That's why I had my line. I told y'all I was going to fall to that 507. I told you, once I seen this little movement here, and it went up, and we was underneath 508.50, I said, I bet if I was going to go down to 507, and look where it hit. Boom! 507. I told you. And I mean, like I said, I'm just doing this, watching it. I'm just having fun. I mean, so y'all guys can see what I see on why I have so much confidence in certain areas, why I got so many damn lines, of course. But that was due to a lot of the choppiness that we had in the past, which is why all these lines are occurring. So, but yeah, 507 was one of my areas. And you can see, boom, we are pushing. So, again, pretty much, all right, you're going to kind of be in a channel. As Candy called out, 507, which is true. You got 507 up to this 508.50. So you're still going to be in a channel of 508.50 tops, 507 bottoms. So you're going to kind of be ping-ponging into this area until you either get a breakout or a crack down. So this is the area you're going to be at this moment. Because you can see right here, you try to go up to 508.50, you got rejected, came on down. You try to crack 507, you couldn't crack it, you went right back on up. So you got tops, bottoms, 508.50 tops, 507 bottoms. Clear. See that? Easy, plain and simple. Done. So let's go ahead and move this little channel here from 505. Well, let me change it. What it was? Bottoms, 507. Go change that to 507 for right now, and I'm going to keep my 50. So boom, you're in this channel right now. So just keep that on watch. Again, tops 508.50, bottoms 507. So which way are we going? It's the $1 million question. And the middle is your 507.70. Stay above 507.70, you can move back on up to 508.50. Underneath 507.70, you can move back down to 507. So that's going to be your middleman. So right as of now, we're going to make a little channel. Not rectangle. I need the rectangle. I need the other one. Price. And I need to make that green because that's going to be your support as of now for right now. And your mid area is going to be 70. And we're going to put that to yellow because that's going to be your middleman. Pretty much. Boom. Here you go. So if you look at it from this channel standpoint, again, tops, 508.50. Mid area, 507.70. And your bottoms, 507. So just keep that on watch. We're going to see how it's going to roll out. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, team. Again, you stay on top of 507.70. You have room to run back on up to 508.50. You stay underneath 505.70, you have room to run back down to 507. So just keep that on watch. So your middleman is going to determine the strength. If you hold on top, that means your buyers are still in control, you can run back on up. If you stay underneath, your bears are still in control, you can run back on down. So just keep it on watch. This is going to kind of be a little strength meter. So always think of the middle as a kind of like a strength meter. And on top, your bulls are in control. Underneath, your bears are in control. So like I said, think of the middleman as a strength meter for whichever party. Tops, bulls, bottoms, bears. Point blank. So that's how you look at it. So right now we're slightly underneath it. Bears are in control at the moment, slightly, not huge. So just slightly. It's not a strong pullback. You're just kind of battling in between this little key area. Again, 505.70. 507.70, because that's going to be a crucial area. So again, who's going to take control? Hold it above. Bulls. Stay underneath. Bears. So just keep it on watch. Keep that on watch. And I mean, like I said, I'm just showing you how to train your eyes for this. I mean, that's it. Just keep it on watch. So you don't have to guess certain areas. You can train yourself better and better. And shout out to you, Kenny, for calling that out too, boss. Appreciate you. But yeah, just like I said, just keep that on watch. We're gonna just keep watching just to see where we go from this mid area, whether we go up or go back down. So right now it is 12 o'clock. It is lunch hour, so you already know the liquidity. It dies off. So just kind of keep it on watch right now, because you already know halftime, lunch hours is the worst times to trade. So, it didn't die off a little bit. You kind of see the volumes kind of dying off slightly, not too much, but just slightly versus, the volumes that we had early this morning. So we're all underneath, a little bit of volume down. So we want to see exactly where the movements is going to occur, up or down. So it's going to be sideways, pretty much. Point blank, sideways movements. So at this moment, don't trade. Sit on your hands. Basically is what I'm saying. Sit on your hands. Wait for the signal. Wait for a signal. Don't you get in here right now. Because if we fall in 507, that's going to indicate weak signal. So that means that your 507 is going to be resistance for a movement back on down. We get back above 508. That includes strength. That means we can have a possibility to move back on up. So sit on your hands. Don't get caught in the middle. Wait on confirmation. Chill out. Just chill. Don't you jump in nothing. Just wait. Wait on opportunities. Missed my entry by 20. Man, everybody missed an entry by 20 cents. Didn't AK actor say something about missing a move at 20 cents too? If I'm not mistaken. What's the deal with 20 cents? 19 out of 20. No, he said 19 out of 20. I thought he said something about cents. Oh, I'm tripping. Well, he did say, no, he said 19 out of 20. I'm sorry. Yep. He said, I agree. Look, Bears look to have 508. Bulls look to have 507. Yep. It's going to ping pong. Exactly, boss. It's going to ping pong. I mean, you're right here. You're right here in this little channel. From your bottoms of 507 and your tops of 508.50, you're going to ping pong. Ping pong until it either breaks out or cracks down. And right here, 507.7 is going to be your middleman. Because the reason why I said it's going to be your middleman, Kenny, is because that can hold and help bulls as far as support for a move on up, because that means you're only 30 cents, so not 30 cents away, but you're not far from this key level. So, and if, again, this area can hold up if you're underneath it as a ceiling for your bears to move back on down. So that's why I said this is a key area to help bulls on the upside. This is a key area to help bears on the downside. So depending on which way we're holding up, it can help either party. You can see we're holding up. That can help the bulls. Boom, move back on up this way. So as you can see, the bulls are trying to take advantage of it at this moment. I was trying to stay on the upside, on top of that 507.70 mark. That's helping the bulls at this moment. You have to hold, stay on top of that marker, and push back on up. So you can clearly see where the direction of the market is trying to move. And while we're looking at that, let's see what NVIDIA and them doing. Are they finding some support? Yep, they're trying to bounce back on up. So NVIDIA's trying to move back on up. What about Meta? Not slightly, not really. We got to get back above that VWAP. Apple. The Apple stand on top of 170, so that's good. So they found support. You kind of see like a W pattern here. Y'all see it? It's kind of like a W-like pattern. As long as they can hold, you can see a W taking place. So if you go here, you kind of see somewhat of a W setting up here for a possible move back on up. So we can clearly see that. What about Tesla? Tesla trying to slowly move up. Need to get back above. You remember I told y'all I need to get back above 180. Tesla needs to get back above 180 for all the Tesla traders. 180 is going to be your key. Get back above 180. Hold 180. You can start to move back on up. So we definitely need to do that. So on a slight little uptrend, like almost a ascending triangle pattern almost, somewhat. So you see, you hold this key level, getting it into the squeeze of this 180. You can definitely squeeze of 180, move back on up. 180 is your key for Tesla. What about Amazon? Amazon, nah. Amazon's still downtrending. Not worried about that. Back on SPY again. SPY still needs to hold. Well, bulls need to hold 507.70 for the move back on up towards 508.50. QQQ perfect double bottom. Yeah. And that's what me and Kenny were talking about. Yeah, like I said, this can be your first test of the 507, and then you can see the bears trying to pull it back down. As long as that area hold, that can double bottom, also create a bear trap. So that's what I was saying. 507 can hold for, as far as a strong support, for like a double bottom attempt where, your bears are trying to come in and try to pull it back underneath 507, but then it actually turns into a bear trap where your bulls come in, squeeze them out of their positions where you can have a nice move back on up. So kind of like a double bottom. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But 507.70 is holding. So bulls are still holding up at this moment, and that's because Nvidia is slowly going back on up. I think Meta too. Meta's going back on up. Apple still holding at 170 levels, trying to go back on up. Tesla, like I said, the minute we get the break out of that 180, where we at right now? 179.30. So yeah, like I said, for Tesla traders, if we get back above that 180 mark, we could definitely see a nice move on Tesla. Stay above 180, go for a nice little potential squeeze. Right here, you can see there's a ascending triangle setup. Yeah, I mean, we definitely going a nice little move here, but we definitely need to break 180 and stay above 180. That's going to be your key. But yep, still holding at this moment. Still holding. But I don't see no patterns yet. I don't see like an M or a W. I do see like a little minute, like a red to green at this little area here. We continuously hold that. We can definitely see a nice bigger red to green from here to here, going back way up to those 510s. You can definitely see a red to green pattern here if we can get back up to those key levels, but we got to get back above 508.50. I mean, get back above 508.50, we can definitely see a red to green shift where you go red here and you come back on up in green for that breakout. So that can possibly happen. That can happen, of course. It seemed like everything set itself up, but I mean, we could, we could be seeing a reversal to the upside. I mean, we definitely can be reversing even on the 15-minute candle. We could definitely be going from red to green. Once those buys start to move back in, break these certain key levels, we could definitely see a break of 508.50. 509, 509.06, put us back on top of this trend line for the move right back on up into the 510s, 511s, and so forth. So I could definitely see that. Possibly. Like I said, if they hold these areas, those buys come in strong, I mean, we definitely can see that. It's a possibility. I'm not going to doubt it. But like I said, if we was to crack that 507, I mean, we definitely would have been seeing 505.50. I can't see that one, but we are holding. So slowly, team. And I do apologize for all the lines, but it's all due to all that choppiness we went through. So that's all the choppiness collected. I mean, that's why I have so many lines. So I do apologize. But that was through all the weeks and days of choppiness when we went through all them choppy days. So that's what led to all these damn lines. So I do apologize. For all of that. So as you can see, look, boom. So we're trying to run back on up to that 850. Let's see. Are we going to get it? I mean, starting to show some strength right now. Definitely showing strength. What's moving? We'll wait on Tesla. Tesla still Tesla. We haven't broke the 180 yet. What about Nvidia? What Nvidia needed to break? Nvidia needs to get back above the 855. So we're not too far from that. It's right there at 849. So once we start seeing 55, yeah, we definitely be good on that note. Tesla, like I said, needs to re-break 180. Apple needs just to hold 170 for a move back on up. It look like, we holding well, so it's pushing. So that's pushing. That means SPY's probably pushing. I mean, like I said, we could still simply see a move back on up. I'm just watching this carefully. So what would we need to do to seal a deal as far as SPY? I'm trying to get some certain areas. For sure, 508.50. For sure, 508.50 will seal a deal for the movement back on up. I can tell you that right now. And you seal that deal, you'll go back up to that high. The way that everything is setting up on my chart, if we can hold above 508.50, you do have a possible push back up to 510. And which you are pushing. We are pushing at this moment. Again, we hold above 508.50. You do have a possible push back up to that old high up there, 508, 510.13 up here. So again, we get back above 508.50, we can run back up to this key level. So keep that in mind. Back to the VWAP, I think we see choppiness before the strong close by the end of the day. Amazing work. Bounce to the 906. Do not miss the climb. Yeah. You're absolutely right, boss. That's what I'm saying. What we need, the main focus as far as SPY that we need to stay on top of is 508.50 that I was breaking down earlier. You stay on top of 508.50, turn that back into support. You could possibly see that run back up to that 510.13, which was the old high of day that we hit. Back then before we started going up into the 512s, 514s and whatnot. Because if you go back again, take a look back at the chart. 510.13. What was when we first hit it? Where was that at? Right here, I think that was it. 510.13. Back, that was what? February 23rd. 510.13. You can see that clearly. So that can put us right back towards that area again this way over here. So again, get back on top of 508.50. Boom, run back up to 510.13. So definitely keep that on watch. How do you correlate SPY prices and contract prices? I bought SPY at 509 and I wanted to sell at 507. Do I know? I mean, pretty much. I mean, it just follows the pattern, Queen. So you got in on a call, right? You got in on a call. Because normally, if you get in on a call contract, it normally mirrors the movement of SPY. Vice versa, if you're going in on a put contract, it does the opposite. So let me bring it up real quick. So say for instance you're going for put. See, it's the same pattern, but it's just reverse. So for example, you kind of can see the similarities of the movements. So let me stretch it out just a little bit. See how it looks like a W on SPY, but on here it looks like an M on the put contracts, because that means that SPY is going up. So this is showing weakness. It's mirroring exactly what SPY is doing. So if SPY goes down, that means this goes up. It just mirrors exactly what it does. So vice versa, if you're going for a call, it should be mirroring, I mean not mirroring, but doing exactly what SPY does, but just in a different price level. So let me see if I can pick one real quick with some good volatility. Let me check this one out. Boom. No, let me keep this contract. Let me use my call. I mean my call. Oh, no, I can use this one. I just need to switch out the yeah. And let me see. I'm trying to find one that was. I think it was an old one. Let me see. Was this a good one? Stretch it out just a little bit. Yeah, you notice the pattern. The pattern is very. This is a call contract. So if you notice the pattern is very similar to what SPY is doing. See how SPY is kind of like on this little W-ish type pattern. So as your contract should be doing the same thing. But it's also based on the volatility of your contract too. Wait. Oh, that's because I changed the just that number. That's why. But yeah, I put limit price to sell. How do I put a limit price? How do I put a price? Oh, it just all you do is when it comes down to another way where I can help you with that too is you can flip your charts upside down too as far as SPY. That's another thing you can do. For me personally, what I do, Queen, when I'm doing puts as far as SPY, all I'm doing, because remember I told you, it's gonna mirror everything that SPY does, but in reverse. So basically, if SPY is tapped, let me show you real quick. So let me go to this real quick. Where is that? Get a copy. So pretty much, if SPY is all right, so right here for example. So if SPY is topping out, that means your contract should bottom out. It's doing the opposite. It's doing everything in the reverse. So if SPY is topping out, your contract should be bottoming out because you're going for a put. So the minute that it tops out and fall, that means your contract should bottom out and go up. It does all I'm doing is following the pattern. I'm looking at the prices, but I'm also looking at the pattern because I have to look at it like that because my contracts prices is totally different from SPY's contracts. SPY's prices. So I know where the price is at on my SPY. All I'm doing is mirroring the pattern movement. So if I know this is tap, like say if this is we're gonna say 510.81. So if I know 510.81 is topping out on SPY, then all I know is I'm getting in a good area here because this is bottoming out on my put contract. All it does is mirror it in exactly, but in reverse. That's it. If it's topping out on SPY, it's bottoming out on your contract. SPY tops and falls, your contract should bottom out and pop up. That's all it's doing. It's doing the same exact thing, but in reverse. That's it. You top out and fall on SPY, you bottom out on your contract and go up on your puts. That's it. It just mirrors exactly the same thing, but in reverse. How do I know that 506.96 contracts cost will be too? I don't honestly. I'll be honest with you. I'm being totally honest with you. And this is me. I know everybody else probably think different. I'm different. I don't even, excuse my language. I don't be paying or giving a shit about the strike prices. I'll be honest. I don't care. I don't even look at the strike prices. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being totally honest with you. That's just the way I trade. All I do is look for the volatility, the volume on my contracts. I know I'm good. I got over 10,000 in contracts. I know I got over, 10,000 in volume, 20,000 in volume. So I know it's easy for me to get in, get out. I don't have a specific strike price. All I do is go by the movement. I get into affordable areas. All I do is follow my patterns. And that's it. That's what I do. I don't go for a specific area to get out. All I do is follow the pattern exactly. I see that I'm topping out on SPY. Okay, I know my contract is bottoming out. I know I'm getting to certain areas because I done tested it. I done tested that resistance areas. So now I know my area is about to bottom out. So I know my area is about to hold. And not just that, look, I still got my indicators on my contracts. So look at my contracts. My indicators are still holding well on my contracts. Look at that. My 50 is where it needs to be. My 9 is where it needs to be. My 20 is where it needs to be. So that means everything is positive. That means those 4 indicators and my VWAP is holding up as strong support. Look at that. All I'm doing is getting in a strong area that I know that those indicators are holding me up. Look at this. Moving up, moving up, moving up, moving up. And you already know, even on the contracts, on the overextended on the 9, you know that it's going to do the same exact thing that we do on the SPY. It gets overextended off the 9, it's going to return back. So I know to get out on an overextension. Yeah, get as much as I can out of it, and then as soon as I see this overextension, get my happy ass out of it, run, because I know that it's going to pull right back down to that 9 MA. All it's going to do is do the same exact thing as far as the indicators as it does on SPY on these charts. So all I'm doing is follow my indicators on my contracts. Everything holding, everything's positive, everything is support. Look at this. It's on top of the 9. On top of the 50, on top of the 20, on top of the 9, on top of the VWAP. And it's moving up in my direction. Boom, boom, boom. I see that I'm getting overextended on my contracts here. I see that SPY is about to find some type of support. Let me get myself out. Boom, done. That's it. All I do is follow the pattern. That's all. I follow the pattern. I don't care about strike prices. I really don't care. I'll just be honest. That's just me. But again, I just follow the pattern. I know my areas of resistance. I know my areas of support on SPY. So I take that pattern and I bring it into my contracts. And that's it. that's really all I do. I don't even make it difficult. All I know is areas I know that SPY is going to get rejected at. So I wait for So basically what I do is when I'm looking for my contracts, I'm not looking for contracts that's going down. I'm not going to lie to you. I wait for contracts to go up on my puts because I know if SPY goes up, that means my contracts are getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper because it's going the opposite way. So that means that those prices on my contracts as I'm looking for puts are going down, 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 down. So as this spiking, that's when I look for contracts because now I know I'm getting in good areas because that means the price of my contracts is coming down. So if SPY's going, it's like I said, SPY's going up, that means my contracts is cheap. So I'm about to buy in the lowest possible. And as soon as it top out and drop, I'm in at the best areas for a nice move on up. Easy. That's really all I do. I'm just being honest with you. I don't make it complicated. All I do is watch SPY's patterns, watch the SPY setups. I know where the resistance levels are at. So all I'm doing is waiting for it to get to areas I know I can get in at on my contracts and then move in. That's it. That's all I do, Queen. That's it. That's really all I do. Like for here and here, I could have got in on the call. On the put or call, to be honest. I could have got in on any one right here. Simply scalp because I know exactly where the resistance was going to be at on SPY. No problem, Queen. Like I said, like right here for example, when I called out 508.50. 508.50 to 507. If I knew 508.50 was going to be resistance, I could have got in on a quick scalp. So I could have just went in on my contracts. As soon as we got like up here in these levels, I know we was dropping. I know we was coming down on my contracts. Boom. As we hit here, that means my contract should be going down. So I'm buying in at a low area because I know 80 is about to, 508.50 is about to hold. So now as we hit here, All I'm doing now is waiting on the reversal. I'm waiting on it to get rejected, come right back on down to 507, and as it's doing that, boom, I'm getting paid. And as soon as that 507 hit, I get out. All I'm doing is following the patterns. That's all I'm doing. I'm just following the patterns. I know what, because I mean, I'm not getting out on the guess on my contracts. I'm getting out because of the knowledge that I know on SPY. Because I know, again, 508.50 is resistance as it goes up. So I know that this area is getting cheap. So as it goes up and this comes down, I know once we hit 507, that can be a possible support. Get out. Right? All I do is get out. To me, this is 507 in my mind. I get out, boom, done. That's it. You get in, get out. Quick scalp. But that's how you do it. I just do it off of patterns and off of the price levels I know that can cause an impact. You know, that's it. That's it. In and out, quick scalp, done, boom. that's it. That's just it. I mean, like I said, I don't really care about strike prices. I really don't care. I just look for the best volumes. My deltas looking good. My deltas are sitting at 18, 20. You know, volumes is about 15,000, 20,000. So I know that it has volume in it. I know my candles that look nice. You know, I know I can get in, get out. I'm not doing it. I'm not even holding it long term. I'm just going off of the patterns so I can get in, make my money, get the hell out. That's it. That's all I do. I just make it as easy as possible for myself. And all I do is just take the same contract. If that contract still works for me, I just play the same one over and over and over and over. That's it. Play the same one, but I just wait for movements. I just wait for setups. And that's the setup on the SPY. SPY right off my hand, 507. I'm always taking about a nice bounce. All right, back up to that 805.52, boss, AK. Watch, see how this going to react at this 508.50. Because you're kind of like in this, as we were talking about, we're kind of in a channel. 508.50 tops, 507 bottoms. So you get in at that bottom of 507, you got a nice run back on up to 508. Ooh, it's thundering too. Ooh, rain weather, sleep weather, Netflix and chill weather. I was trying to think what to eat. Oh, I still got some. Man, AK. Man, when I say dude, my dad made a big thing of shrimp etouffee. Oh my goodness. Dude, when I say delicious, dude, delicious. You just don't know. That shrimp etouffee, man. Talking about mouth water. Just, whew. It looks like SPY is creating an inverse head and shoulders. Good call on that. Queen, Kales. Oh, it's a guy. I think it's a guy. Is it Queen? Okay. Guy, girl? I see Kales. But it looked like a girl. A girl pose. That's a girl. That's a girl. That's a girl. I saw your pose on your picture. Because I'm like, ain't no dude stand like that. I said, that's a girl. That's why I had to hear a rebound and say queen. As soon as I see your picture, I say queen, queen. But good eye, queen, though. I do see you. don't judge. Hey, I didn't know. I seen Kales, because you got to think about it. So many guys that call themselves Kales. But I seen your profile. I ain't saying no guy stand like that. But yeah, queen, and not just that, it also almost look like a W pattern too. So it almost look like a red to green. So you can kind of see somewhat of a W shape type pattern when you kind of doing this too. So, but nah, I do see the head and shoulders. You all right. I definitely see that. I mean, good call on that. But you can also see a W like pattern too. So you can also see this pattern if you didn't see it. You can also see this to this to this to this. So yeah, you can also see it like this W formation. So that's another way to where we do a red to green. So you can see red side. You can see a red side here going from a red to green here. So your downside going meeting up with the upside. So red to green. So yeah, like I said, and the main key, Kales, is if you get back above 508.50 and hold, you can turn that back into support. You can definitely run from that to back to the old high there of the 510.13. So you can definitely do that. So you break that 508.50, turn that back into support, and we can definitely see a run back towards this side, basically back up towards that downtrend. You can definitely see that. Oh, quit bragging, AK. We know you know everything. God dang, man. Give us some. Let us have some shine. They always trying to steal a spotlight. We know he know everything. Let us let us do it too, man. Come on, man. It's not fair. He always wanted to steal a spotlight. David Ruffins. I always wanted to take the shine. He always want to be the lead singer that want to take over everything. Always got like about 7 of us. He want to be the main one. He want to take everybody else's microphones and have on a different outfit from everybody else with the little cape and the bell bottoms and the high top shoes, and he want to be all different. He want to stand out. He want to be the latest man. He want to take everybody else's women. I'm messing with it. AK my dude, man. AK always want to steal a damn spotlight, man. Let us have some shine, man. Shoot. Oh, man. Nah, AK my boy, man. Love AK to death. That's my guy, 100. Got my boy back all the way. Love some AK-47, man. He still got to bring me up some. Got to give him them ribs, though. He still got to hook me up with some ribs. He already know. I need them ribs, man. I got you on the crawfish. You hook me up with some ribs. Because I know he be throwing down on some barbecue big time. Because AK a Texas guy, I'm a Louisiana guy. So you put us together, oh, that's a what? Man, talk about a house party. Man, you'll have that southern food just tearing you up, man. Y'all won't even be getting up to dance. Y'all be knocked out asleep. AK know what time it is, man. He know how that southern food go. He know what to do. He know what it is. He know what it is. All right, let me see. Stay for the next 9 minutes. If you want to eat lunch and go consolidate, yeah, it's gonna be consolidation. Like I said, the main focus, as I was saying, boss, is that 508.50. I'm telling you, and we could definitely see a squeeze because I mean that's gonna hold some type of importance. Because now you see we back to that area. See, we hit before and then we fail. So now we're hitting again. That can be a possible push. So we're definitely gonna see, and then your indicators are slowly moving up for possible squeeze too. So we could definitely see a squeeze coming above that 508.50. So we could definitely see something. We can definitely see something. So I am keeping my eyes peeled on that team. So I'm watching. I'm not going anywhere at either team. I mean, I'll eat later because I want to still, stay here with y'all and ride this on out to see how it's going to be. See where we go from here. But I definitely want to see a push of that 508. Man, I just can't believe all these down. Man, I don't want to. It just made me sick to have all these lines. I just hate it. I would really want to take all these lines off, but it was due to the choppiness. And then you can see every line the market react to. That's the only reason why I have all these lines. It's about every time I look at it now, it just makes me sick. It made me sick to look at all these lines. But it's like, look how the market reacted to every single line. I mean, that's why I got them. I'm like, dude, you see the choppiness? Every line it reacted off on. Look at this. Every single line. And I just hate to have it. It just looks tacky. I just hate these lines, man. Irks my nerves. But yeah, but you see right here, we are testing around that 508.50 mark team. That's the area we need to break, get above, because therefore, if we can break, and especially as your 50 and your VWAP is moving down, that can turn into support for us. So as these slowly move on down this way, your 50 and your VWAP, and as we break, we can break above those bad boys, bounce on top of it, and actually move back on up. So as this is slowly moving on down, which is a good thing, you want your 50 to slowly move on down because now that's doing away from because as you can see, as long as it was above your head, that was holding up as resistance. So if y'all notice, as it comes on up right here, the 50, it held up as a roof, as a ceiling over your head. You'll hit and fall. So this is what you want to happen. You want to see it move down. So you can basically turn it back into support. So we do want to definitely see a break above it and turn it back into support where we can bounce off of it from that point on and move back this way. So that was another reason for our downfall, for us to fall down too, was because the 50 was up right above your head right here, and that caused you to come down. So now what we need to see is the 50 come back to its rightful place to the bottom, turn back into support, and then have your 9 and your 20 basically rip up this way. So I mean, it's slowly coming on down on what I got. This is the 15 minute, but you can see it coming down on the 5 minute. You can definitely see that. So, I mean, and what I'm saying is we can definitely see a squeeze if we can hold above that level. So we'll keep it on watch, team. So let's see how everything else is holding up. What is NVIDIA back to? Oh yeah, we back to almost to the area I called out. 855 for NVIDIA. NVIDIA almost back up to its area. Meta. Is Meta still bouncing? Still trying to bounce on up. Somewhat of a little bull flag pattern set up here. Little bull flag. All right. Amazon. I don't think Amazon was doing nothing. No. Apple. Apple still holding above 170. Yep. Sorry. That's still holding. That's good. Tesla. What we doing? Ooh, 180. Hey, Tesla traders. I told y'all 180. 180. Uh-oh. That look that then if y'all it almost look like inverse head and shoulders on Tesla almost. Look at this. Almost look like inverse head and shoulders. Like it wants to go back up this way. Just wait for the setup though. But it does look like an inverse head and shoulders. So that's a good sign as far as helping SPY out. So that'll help. We just need to see this breakout because now it's starting to get stuff right in that little area on at that 508.50 mark. We just need to see that breakout. I mean, everything is damn near setting up to perfection for a nice pop up this way because again, it's kind of like you'll be jumping right over the VWAP and jumping right over that 50, which would be underneath you instead on top. See, right now, that's going to cause a problem only for the moment because your VWAP is holding on top as a ceiling and your 50. So basically, what you want to see is you want to see a pop on top of it, turn back into support, and then bounce. So we definitely want to see a squeeze and a pop above that. But everything seems to be still moving in the right direction. I mean, NVIDIA is still moving up. Again, we want to see 855. Tesla is holding up above that 180. That's still good. Apple is holding above still 170. That's still good. So everything's still just like trying to line itself up right now. So, I mean, definitely, yeah, we are in a consolidated phase on everything. Everything is still trying to set itself up for the next move. And do remember, from 9:30 to 12:30, that's your first half. Now we're going into the second half from 1 to 4. So right now it'll be your break area right now. So 12:30 be like your 30-minute break. Man, it's thundering. Ooh, it's thundering outside. I hope no electricity go out. I don't need no problems in my life at all. I don't need lights going out. Oh yeah, I hope it don't do that. All right, we all getting a pullback, so we all still getting rejected at that 508.50 mark, team. We all still getting rejected slightly, just a slight rejection, not major, because we still holding above 507.70. So we still holding on the upside of this channel for still push on up. As long as you're holding above that 507.70, even due to the pullbacks, we can still see them run on up. So just keep that in mind. As long as you're holding above that mid area, you're good, because that means that it's helping the bulls versus the bears. So that's still holding up at this time, just a little slight pullback. And like I said, you're going to see some weakness until you get back, you break above the VWAP and you break above the 50. So that's still holding up at this moment. So that's still good. So do expect some pullbacks. That's going to happen. That's definitely going to happen. Whew, man. Ooh, I don't know if y'all hear that. It's just, yeah, that thunder coming in. I would take a 30-minute break, but I'm like, I don't feel like eating right now. I mean, I don't want to get lazy. Let's see. Do I need to check anything else? Let me see what the markets are saying. Matter of fact, let me see if they saying anything. CNBC. Stock markets, the biggest movement. Oh, they just talking about the movers. Everything's still, like I said, everything's still looking weak as far as your Dow, S&P. Nasdaq, everything's still looking weak as far as CNBC. Should be the same thing as in FinViz. Yep, everything's still in the negative. Yep, Dow, Nasdaq, S&P, Russell. So everything's still looking on the downside. So no type of push yet. So like I said, and then again, not knowing what Jerome Powell is going to say tomorrow, we don't know what type of effect it's going to have on the market. If it's going to lead to more downside, we don't know. So See if that 850 don't break, I'm telling you, that's gonna be a problem. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a problem. Cause I mean, that 850 needs to break, cause that's gonna cause a push right back on down. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, cause that 850, cause you see what happened last time you hit and it fell. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled right on this area, cause you try to test, you ran, got rejected, came back on down. Test, ran, still get rejected, come back on down. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see exactly what this bad boy are. We're going to actually push, or we're starting to get weak and fall once again back down to this level. Man, still getting weak. Man, I'm aiming for it. I mean, I'm rooting for it, but I mean, that 850, that 50850 is, man, it's just no joke right now. 50850 is just not budging at this moment. Not budging yet. I mean, it's still just... Still a no-go right now. Still a no-go, and we still on this downtrend. That's the only thing that's making me a little bit up. Ooh, it's raining not here too. So guys, I mean, if electricity does, I mean, something happens, I'm just letting y'all know it's the rain. Because I do hear it. I mean, it's hitting hard too. That rain slapping. Slapping right now. I mean, still getting weak. I mean, we still, man. I told y'all that 50850, man, I told y'all that was going to be a beast. 50850 going to be a beast right now. We got to break it. If not, I mean, it's just going to go get rejected again. I mean, because you still got to think about it. We still on a downtrend still. We underneath strong resistance. I mean, because if you think about it, I mean, we could still create a squeeze on down out of that 507. I mean, don't forget about that. But I'm trying to stay positive. But the way that everything is still setting itself up, it's just 50850. It's just not. It's just. I'm trying to see if I can find, buyers moving in. We can see some pressure pushing in. But right now, I just don't see nothing at the moment. Because normally you'll see buyers like stepping up. Like you see some buying pressure on these candles. But I just don't see. I see them down here as we got at 507. But here, I just don't see. I still see downside. I'm trying to stay positive, team. I'm trying to stay positive, see if we get a push. But everything just like, Ooh, crap. I mean, I don't see, man. I mean, the company's still looking negative. I'm trying to stay positive, team. Still trying to stay positive. I'm trying at this moment. Cause I'm like, man, I want to go for a kill, but I'm like, which way should I go? I'm like really debating on, will we get this continued sell off, or will those buyers move in and we push back on up? So I'm like, but even if we do push back on up, we still got a lot of overhead resistance. You still got that trend line 906. I'm sorry, 50906, 510 old high of day, 51081. 511 20, 511 50. It's like, God dog, y'all a lot of errors you need to break. And then the indicator's still looking weak. I'm like, man, everything just still pointing just down. I mean, everything just still seems to just, just still. I mean, I'm not in nothing yet, but I mean, I was rooting for it to go up. I mean, we still got time. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, I told you it's gonna be a lot of, the liquidity was gonna die off because of lunch hours. So, of course, do expect that. That's going to happen. But look here, look at here, look at here. Kenny! Look what's happening. I told you, man, that 805.50. I mean, that 508.50, man. I told you that bad boy was just, oof. No joke. No joke. So, let's see. Can buyers start to push this bad boy back on up? Can we see some buy pressure? I don't see no buy pressure even coming in on this red candle for buyers to scare the bears out of their position. Like, I mean, normally, when you get them pullbacks, you'll see a little bit of buying pressure coming in. Where a green candle follows next. I mean, look how solid this candle is. I mean, I just don't see no buys even stepping. All right, here we go, a little bit. Little bit. It's not strong. Let's see. Come on, buys. You gonna hold these levels? What we gonna do? I do see it. I do see it inverse. I see it, but it's like the bias. But I do see it inverse. I do see it too. Right here, I see it right here. As long as that, like I said, if those buys can hold above that 507, yeah, the inverse can happen because your shoulders are lined up like right here, around that 507.70 mark for a move back on up. Yeah, that's why I'm like anticipating the buys to move in. But they have to hold that 507. Yeah, do not crack 507. 507.70. Sorry. Yeah, I do see it right here. I mean, they slowly moving in. They definitely got to step in. They got to step in. They do not need to give the bears the opportunity because they get the bears the opportunity to crack that 507.70. You'll see a move back on down toward that 507. Look how strong that candle is right now. I mean, the buyers are trying to move in slowly. Slowly. Come on, buyers. Step up, man. Step up. Especially with that 508.50 in a way. That's going to be the issue, boss. Ricky. That's gonna be the issue. Is that 508? That 508 was gonna be the issue. 508.50, because every time you hit it, you get rejected. You hit it, you get rejected. So that 508.50, that's where your bears are sitting at right now. Your bears are definitely sitting in that area. So, because I mean, every time you go up towards that area, 508.50, you get rejected. 508.50, you get rejected. So, because like I said, as long as you hold above that 507.70, I mean, your bulls are still in control because you're holding above the upper portion of that channel. So as long as you're holding that, you still got room to go back on up. What you don't want to do is you don't want to crack it, because the minute you crack the 507.70, now that turns that privilege over to the bears, because not only is the 508.50 resistance, now your 507 become resistance. You know, now this becomes a double territory for your bears, where your bears can take over here and just keep pushing it down this way. Because right now, like, it's holding. I mean, still holding. So we haven't cracked it. So I'm giving it that. We have not cracked it yet. So yeah, we still holding. Like I said, as long as you hold above that level, bulls, they have the opportunity to hold this key level and still U-shape back on up. As long as we stay on top of this level. That's why I was like, man, them bears they need to trap them. They need to start creating bear traps, where they start to trap the bears, squeeze them out of their position to higher levels. Because maybe that's what they're trying to do right now. So it looked like they may, don't hold me to it, but they may be doing that right now, Ricky Bobby. So they may be trying to set up a bear trap now, where they're getting those bears to come down, where they can trap those bears for a tighter squeeze, where you can jet right through that 508.50. So that's what it looks like. So it looks like they're trying to trap those bears for a stronger push of 508.50. They're bear trapping them right now. It's kind of like right here, how they trapped the bears right here, that 507. They trapped them, and you had a strong push back on up. So it seems like that's what they're trying to do with those bears here. They're trying to trap them right around that 507.70. And then those bulls come in for a strong push right above that 508.50. So it might be another bear trap setting up. Took 5 ES longs. Yeah, but I mean, don't get me wrong. Again, as long as you're holding that area, boss, you're good to go. Because like I said, this could be a possible bear trap for a nice push back on up, for a nice break. Because you need a strong push to break that 508.50. Because look how strong that wall is. So you need to trap those bears, because if you trap those bears, pretty much you trap those short sellers. What do you have to do to get out of your position? You have to buy the cover. You buy the cover, that adds on to the buyers. So if you can get enough shorts trapped to buy out of their position, buy the cover out of their position, that's going to lead to more pressure, buying pressure. That's going to, boom, break right through that 805.50. So it looked like that's what they're doing. It looked like it looked like it. They bear trapping them. They bear trapping them. They getting them. Oh, that's what they doing. They got them. They got them. They bear trapped them. Uh-oh, let's see if it's gonna go through. They bear trapped them. And this is exactly what they did. They got them. They got them. They bear trapped them, boys. They bear trapped them. They got them. They got them. Now we should, again, we get enough and get that push. Let's see. All right, come on, boss. Because they set it up. They set that up perfect. They caught them. They caught them bears. So now they should have a stronger push now. Now they should have a stronger push above the 508.50. That's what it looks like that's about to happen. And your indicators are slowly curling on up. That 9 is pushing to try to create a squeeze. So we could be getting that push. They trapped them bears. They literally did it. I'll be damned. Because you can see right here, they trapped them here, ran on up. Trapped them bears here, ran on up. Set up their third bear trap for a possible, boom, break on out. So you can clearly see that, boss. They bear trapped them. They bear trapped them. Got them. But that's them newbie traders who don't know what the hell they doing. Who don't know nothing about bear traps. Who just want to buy. Try to thinking the market is gonna crash. Like go down, so they jumping in. And the professional traders are the ones that's trapping them right in those spots to squeeze them right out of their positions. And look what's happening. See? Ricky, am I lying? Look what's happening. I'm lying? Bear trapping them and squeezing them right out of it. Ooh, man. Man, caught him. Hey, caught him. I mean, as soon as they came down, I'm talking about that's those newbie traders who's jumping in, thinking that, oh man, 508.50 is rejected. I'm about to put in puts. I'm going in. And then you got those professional bulls, professional traders who's just sitting there waiting for them to come down, catch them, boom, right back on up. Bad trapping them. Because what it does is, if you can't break that area the first time, that's still showing weakness, right? As far as on the bull side. So the next option to go with is to wait for the bears to come back in, especially those newbies. You trap them. Because again, what it's going to do is it's going to add on to the buying pressure. Because again, in order for them to get out of their position, they have to buy to cover. So again, that adds on to the buying pressure. So that's why the squeeze happens. It's squeezing them out of their position. Just like Friday, the first, right? When we went on that squeeze on Friday, another reason to that was because you had over 947,000 out of the money put contracts that was expiring on the first. That's what another reason what led to that squeeze on Friday, because you had 947,000 put contracts versus I think it was 183,000 in the money call contracts. So you had way more put contracts expiring Friday that on the first versus calls, which led to that squeeze to keep going on up because those contracts were expiring. So you got another opportunity that could be happening again, something like what happened next Friday, because on the 15th you have 3.7 million put contracts expiring on the 15th next Friday. So that's gonna be interesting to see. So I want to see exactly what's gonna happen. That's gonna be interesting to see. All right, come on, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. You got to push them. Push them. See what that buying pressure there, because, they holding them right now. Like I said, the bad trap is set. They just got to come in with that push. Because, again, and the reason why I said the bad trap is set, because the bears could easily took them out right here at 507.70. Instead of a green candle, could have been a red candle for a drop. But if you notice, that candle didn't turn red. That candle turned green. So that's why I'm still watching to see what's about to happen. Because, again, those buys came in right here because we didn't get a continuation red for a crack on down. We came in with a green candle. So that's why I'm going to keep it on watch to see what's about to happen. Come on, buyers. You got the setup ready. We just need to push. Come on. I'm just watching it, Ricky Bobby. I'm just watching it. Because my main focus, I want to see a 508.50 break. That's my main focus. I want to see the break. Convince me otherwise, convince me that, okay, I'm going to go in for a call for a run back on up. But we haven't broken the 508.50 mark yet. I just want to see the proof that these buys can step up and push it on out of that area. Because right now we are still in the channel setup. We need to break out. We need to break that top, 508.50, and move back on up. But right now, still a little sideways. You're still holding above the high areas of the channel, though. You're still holding above 507.70. So that's still holding. So that means that's still in the Bulls' favor. Still holding above. Because now, had you would have been down here, that would have been in the Bears' favor. Because that means you'll move from the 507 back on down to the roughly 506s. So here, you're holding on the upper portion of the channel, which again is still in the Bulls' favor for that to still squeeze and move back this way. So as long as you're holding up above this area, Bulls will still have it. Bulls just need to take these Bears out and squeeze them out. I'm just watching. I'm just seeing how this setup about to happen. Because, they got them. They just got to come in and squeeze them out. So all I'm doing is watching. And I already knew what the volume was going to be is great because of lunch hours. I knew that was going to happen. But we are going to be going into our second half at 1 o'clock in about 9 minutes. So I'm definitely going to keep this on watch to see where we go from here. Are we going to continue the downtrend on down into the second half? Or will we see a reversal? So that's why I want to watch to see what's going to happen in the second half from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So I'm just keeping on watch. Still coming back down to this area. Still coming back down. So I'm keeping on watch to see. Because, you got a lot of demands. Because every time it comes down, your buyers move in. Every time it comes down, your buyers move in. Your buyers come in. Your buyers move in. So we're coming back down to this area. Will we set up another bull trap? Another pullback fail? Let's see. Because you already got one fail. Let's see if we're going to have another fail. Because normally I have like about two fails before the bears try to pull it. And your bulls come back in and finish it off. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen on this candle. We already got one fail. So let's see what's going to happen on this one. Let's see what's about to happen on this candle. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch to see what these Bulls is gonna do as these Bears are trying to come right back down to this 507.70. Are they gonna create, squeeze them out again? Because again, got one already. We need another confirmation. Let's see what's gonna happen. That's why I don't like trading around the time. I hate trading around the time. When it's just sideways, I can't do it. I lose my mind because you watching your contracts just slightly move up, slightly move down. And especially if you're dealing with the same day contracts, you're dealing with that time decay. I'm like, oh, no. Why do you think I just sit on my hands? I chill. If I ain't catch the first half, I'm just waiting on the second half. Because, again, you catch the front end, you miss the front end of the move, wait for the back end. That's what that means. Your front end is the beginning, your first half, and then you catch your back, you catch your basically the back portion of the move, which is the second half. That's it. That's all you're doing. So now you're just waiting on 1 o'clock to 4 to see on how that's going to set up. Will it outperform the 9:30 to 12:30, or will it underperform? Will we see more downside, or will it outperform as far as reversing back on up? So from 1 to 4, we will see, because you have to remember when it comes down to 1 to 4, we have power hour. So you have to remember that as well. So keep that on watch, and then as far as your 9:30 to 12, you have your economic data. And then second half, again, you have your power hours. So we'll see. And earnings. But yeah, we'll keep it on watch. Right now, again, it's still sideways. We're still in this channel. We still haven't broken out, nor have we broke down, cracked down. So we still just in this channel, team. So just keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. We're still holding up. Because, I still see, Ricky Bobby, you still see buys moving in. Even though it looks like it's not doing anything, look at those buys moving in slowly. Look at those bottom shadows, the wicks. See that? Every time it's coming down, those buys are slowly moving in. See that? Slowly moving in. You see that? Like they just slowly trapping them. Buys are just slowly moving in. That's what I was looking at. That's what I was waiting on. That's why I was saying I was going to see if it was going to have another pullback fail. So we already had one pullback fail here. Now we have another pullback fail where those buys are slowly moving in. Because every time the Bears are trying to take out the 507.70, if you notice, that buying pressure pushes that candle back on up, which leads to those wicks. So every time they try to pull back down again, buys come in. We see those bottom shadows every single time. Those buys are just slowly creeping in. They slowly creeping in like every single time. Every single time. If you notice, look at your bases. Look at the bodies of your candles are high. Look right here. It's like those bats can never take out that 507. You don't never see the body of the candle falling under here and stand like these two. Look at this. All you see is bottom shadow, there's lower shadows. That means them buys are stepping up every single time. They coming in around that 507.70, they buying in. Boom. Around 507.70, buys are moving in. Boom. They keep holding them in right in this area. They trapping them slowly. That's why I'm about to say I think a push is about to come. It's coming. It's setting up. It's look. I'm telling. Yeah, look. Dude, they just it's set. Boss, look at it. Red. It's almost about to be a red to green pattern. I'm telling you, they are trapping those bears slowly, and they are not realizing that. They're slowly trapping these bears for a possible squeeze to happen. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. Look at this. Look at this U shape. You see it? Like a red to green. You got your red counters, then you U shape it back up to a green. That's the U shape setup. And not just that, boss, you can see it from another angle. You can look at it from here. You can look at it from an ascending triangle standpoint. Look at this. See that? If you hold that key level, you can see an ascending triangle setting itself up for a push. It's just different ways on the positive side that's setting up. So it's coming. It's coming. That push coming. I definitely can see it. Nvidia in the green now. What we see? Nvidia, and think about it. All your companies are starting to move up. Nvidia, Nvidia, Apple, and them. That helps SPY move. So if Nvidia's moving up, that's gonna help. What about Apple? What Apple's doing? Apple. Let me see. Well, Apple's still holding up. Still holding above 170. You just got to get back around. You just have to break back towards this area. So that's gonna show a little bit of weakness. But Nvidia for sure is still moving on up. You clearly see that from that bounce. So that should be helping SPY momentarily. Cause look, push. It's coming, dude. I'm telling you that spike coming, that move coming. That move coming. It's slowly setting up. Slowly. But those bulls need to take advantage of it. That volume needs to come in, and we need to push. because you're getting into a tighter squeeze right now that needs to count the most. Right here, this squeeze that needs to pop, because you ride in an ascending triangle setup. Again, they don't need to give it up to those bears, because those bears can pull them right back underneath. But the buyers need to take advantage of this opportunity of an ascending triangle pattern setup above that 508. Let's see him. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. You in the right position. They got to take advantage of it. They definitely have to take advantage. That's why I don't jump in, especially around these channel plays. I can't do it. It'll drive me crazy. It's just sitting here watching it going just barely up and down, up and down. Your contracts is slowly doing this. I can't do it. Drive me nuts. Man, cause you'll go crazy. Cause next thing you know, you catch yourself cussing and fussing at the monitors because you're in a position you know you shouldn't be in. So you just started cussing at the monitors. Like, you right there, push. You coaching the monitors and stuff like it's hearing you. That's why in order to avoid all that, I'm like, nope, nah. Because I didn't caught myself talking to myself too many damn times behind that crap of jumping in too early. And I'm steady coaching, cussing at the monitors like it's really going to hit me on what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, you just losing your sanity for about a good 30 minutes. I'm like, dude, stop. So you just wait on the setup. That's all you do. Wait on the setup. Again, allow the market to prove itself to you, whether it's on the upside or whether it's on the downside. Again, if you're going in for calls, allow the market to prove to you that it can break above 508.50. Because as you can see, every time, you can tell that's the challenge, because every time it goes up, it gets rejected. Every time it goes up, it gets rejected. So you have to allow the market to tell you, okay, we about to break up. We about to break above 508.50, and we running on up. Like, it has to prove itself to you. Because the minute it breaks above 508.50, it's no longer resistance. Now, resistance turns into support. Vice versa, 507 if you're going in for a put. Now it has to prove to you that it can stay underneath 507, because 507 can go from support into resistance. So right now, yeah, it's holding up as resistance at this moment. And even if you're trying to go in for a put, how you know that it's going to fall completely? You don't know that. Because what signs is really giving it? What signs is it showing you that is, okay, bears is about to take over? I don't see no signs just yet. I don't see a huge red candle giving me an indication. Like just no confirmation. I mean, even on the buy side, I don't see a breakout of a big green candle letting me know, okay, now we're going back on up. Not the buyers have it. It's kind of like in a neutral position right now. It's just up, down, up, down. It's nothing right now. All you can do is watch and wait. That's it. That's the only thing. I know it. Trust me. I know. That's why. I finished setting up that break room, guys. I'm almost done. I got y'all hooked up for our lunch hour breaks. So when we go into the office, we can just chill. So I'm almost done with the team. We're gonna be having that set up. So it took some time, man. I had to put in a lot of stuff, and then I got Hardy Girl's quilt. I got her stuff in there. So everything getting set up is nice. So we getting there, team. We getting there. So we'll have the lunch hour background. So you know how let me show y'all. For the ones who hasn't seen it, I don't know if Ricky and them seen it. So basically, Ricky, if this is your first time seeing this, you probably have. But for the ones who haven't seen it, guys, on YouTube, whatever, I'm gonna have a little chill spot. So you know how we're looking at the charts right now and it's dead, it's not doing anything. So basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a break area. So basically, if it's dead like this, we'll just go back home. We'll do this. So yeah, we'll have a chill spot, to kind of calm ourselves, clear our minds, relax, chill, take our minds off of the stock market for a little minute. And I'm working on a little break room, like a little area where we can just talk, clown, chill, whatever, play music. And once once that's set up, right now, this is the headquarters in the morning when I'm doing my presentation. I'm doing my speaking before the market opens, right, boss? So what I want to do now is I want to set up an area to where we'll have a break room, right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you the picture. I'm gonna go back to my channel. To my chart, but I'm gonna show you on how the break room is gonna look, or how the setup is gonna look like during the lunch hours. So let me go back to my other one real quick, boss. Let me go back. All right, so back to this. So basically, I'm gonna show you this. This is the setup, the idea. So I got it from a few members that they say they liked it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start adding on to our flavor to it. I do have it saved. Let me go to my bookmark. Where did I save it at? Let me go back to it. Come on. Gotta go to all my Bookmarks. Man, I got so many bookmarks, it's ridiculous. I've been collecting bookmarks for like years. It's ridiculous. So I know I saved it. Which one was it? Make sure I pull out the right one. Maybe, let me see. I think it was the futuristic one, right? Yeah. So this is the one we're gonna have, boss. Let me see. Can I download it for free? Just the picture itself. I don't know if it's gonna let me download it. Nope. I was trying to download that bad boy for free. I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Can I just? Nope. Matter of fact, let me take a screenshot of it. Let me take a screenshot of it so I can at least have the picture so y'all can see what it looks like. All right, here we go. Close this out and take a screenshot. All right, boom. I mean, y'all can tell me if y'all like it too. Y'all like it too, though. Like Ricky. I mean, tell me y'all like it too. So this is gonna be like the little chill spot for our breaks. So pretty much, we'll have like a little pool table. I'm gonna put like an actual TV inside where it can actually move. You know, we'll have like a little setup. I mean, I had different ones, but this is the one that everybody liked. Everybody liked it. This was like, I guess it looks lavish and laid back. It's kind of like bright colors. Yeah, okay, so cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this one and I'm gonna add like our flavor to it. You know, the Degmar Trades logos. I'm gonna take a piece of, you know, y'all personalities, put them in there, kind of like I did in the headquarters. Because I don't know if you've seen the different areas in the headquarters where I took a piece of everybody's personality. I'll show you if you ain't see it. So I'm gonna do the same thing for the break rooms. So I'm gonna have like Harley Girls quilt like on one of the chairs. You know, I'm gonna have just something of us all set up somewhere. So yeah, that'll be our break room. And I say we'll have the TVs moving. You know, have like real videos moving on the TVs and you know whatnot. So yeah, that's gonna be it for us. And then I'm gonna go into the headquarters real quick. I'm gonna show you back again if you didn't see it, Ricky. So for the headquarters. So yeah, I got a piece of everybody in my headquarters. So matter of fact, let me see. How can I point it out? Damn it, because I don't think you can see my mouse. Okay, well you know Zach, right? So Zach, you see a karate trophy because me and him always talking about being ninjas. So I got a gold trophy of Zach. That's a literal reflection of him. Further, I can't point, damn it. Further on that way, you can see Deckmar's video. You can see AK-47's video. And if you notice underneath AK-47 video, that's his actual Jeeps that he owns. His Jeeps, I turn them into toys and put them on the counter like a little a toy Jeep. My boy Marty, let me move over. My boy Marty, you can see he's from Canada. And you can see a Canadian flag for the hockey team. And then I got one on his bag right here. It's a Canadian bag. Queen, can I push over there? Yo, so Queen, her pink bag is under there chilling. I think that's it for everybody else that I have. I was supposed to add some more stuff. And then you can see my hat. My hat is on the this way. My hat is over this way. So same exact hat. Boom, boom, boom. So like I said, all I do is just take everybody's personality and I just put them into the office to make them feel special, make them feel a part of the community. So same for you too. Since you're a part of the community, man. So whatever your personality is, I don't mind. You know, whatever you like. You know, even if it's a race car, dogs, or whatever, just some type of idea that's your personality. Just shoot it out to me, boss, and I will put it like into the either between the headquarters that I have set up here or the new the little rest area we're gonna have for lunch. So it's like whatever it is, just let me know what y'all personalities are, and I will just something you like, and I'll try to squeeze it into the headquarters or the new break room. Not break room, but the little rest area we'll chill at. So. I mean, don't get me wrong. I had an arcade thing, but it was too gamey. I was like, I don't think it was too kiddie. So I had took it out because I can show you the other area, backgrounds I had chose from too as well. I had this one at one point, but let me go back to the whatchamacallit. Sorry about that. Yeah. So at first, like I was thinking about getting a bar, but I was like, nah, I think that's a little too much. So I had to change that one out, and then it was I didn't want to overdo that one. So it was too dark. It was just too like, kind of like something everybody do on an everyday basis. I mean, it just didn't give you that I need a relaxed feel. I need to, whether I took a loss or a win, it just didn't give you that breather. So that's why I went with the other background. So let me see. What was my other backgrounds I chose? I tried picking. Let me see. Where is it at? Because I had chose a lot of them. But I mean, I let everybody choose. Everybody, they gave me their idea what they wanted, and I just ran with it. I say, okay, cool. That's what y'all want. We'll go with it. I'm trying to open them all up now so I can show you real quick. Let me see. God dang, how many did I have? Jeez, I got like 5 or 8 of them. Damn, I was choosing a lot. I didn't realize how many I chose. All right, 2 more to go, and I should be able to show y'all the rest of them. All right, cool. So as they loading up, nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Then I had one area. I had this one at one point. I had that one, which I still didn't feel like took you away from a workplace because these computers were still in your face. You're supposed to be stepping away from a computer, relax, and then it's still like computers all over the place. I had that set up. What was another one? I had this one. Oh, my bad. Yeah, so I had that set up too. I had this one set up. There was a few other ones. Yeah, see, this one it was too gamey. I don't know. I started to dislike that one, and then I like this one too, but it just felt like it still didn't take you away from work. The reason why I didn't like this one because I felt like even if you step away from your computer, it seemed like you're still surrounded by computers, basically. So I was like, all right, cool, we're gonna do away with that one too. So, it was a lot of choices we had to pick from, man. It was a lot of them. So, that's when we came down to that last and final picture. This one, I said, okay, it's light, it's bright. It gives you like you can see outside. The mountains. It gives you a better feel. You got a pool table, 2 TVs. Everything looks a little bit more laid back. So I was like, cool. Now we gotta do just add our little flavor to this one and we're good to go. So I'm like, cool. That'll be our break room for the lunch hours to take y'all off of trading and over trading. So I will be working on putting up TVs, basically making it our own. So give me some time, team. I got you. That's gonna be our rest area for the lunch hours. So that's where we'll go for lunch hours. So once 12 o'clock hit, to get y'all minds off of it, we're gonna straight and chill here. We're gonna have music playing. We're gonna have TVs. So to clear y'all mind off of over trading. So I got y'all, man. To put y'all in a better environment, I'm gonna do everything I can. So I got you. Now y'all see I do a lot. I'm designing, I'm creating, I'm studying, I'm doing Patreon edits, live stream edits, what else? Like I said, video editing, picture editing, dude, I do everything. I'm tired. I do everything. I'm still here standing doing live streams. So, I told you, I do it for y'all, man. I do it for y'all, man. I'm still here. I'm still standing. I do a lot of editing. I do it but it goes to show you the love that I have for what I do. I appreciate you again, Jerry Hop, and appreciate you again, Ricky Bobby, man. Thank y'all so much for everything, for the support and love, man. But now y'all see how much work I put in? Think about it. Y'all probably don't know this. Who y'all think created that hot list, hot keywords list that me, Deck, and Active and all of us be putting out with the 5 stars and 4 stars and all that? Who you think created that? Who you think designed that? Now, Deck had the words. I shout out to Deck he was the ones that gave out the words, but I'm the one that actually designed it. I designed it. If y'all didn't know that. I'm just letting y'all know. This here, if y'all didn't know, I designed it. Now, like I said, Deck came out with the words. I took his words, but I came out with the pattern. I'm from Louisiana. Straight from Louisiana. Born and raised. On the playground, I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, Shooting some b-ball outside of school. Then it was a couple of guys. Then it was up to no good. Then it started making trouble in my neighborhood. Got in one little fight. My mom got scared. Stop. Oh, man. I appreciate you. She said, okay, Fresh Prince. Oh, man. Everybody, their mama either watch Fresh Prince, Martin. Man. That was the show to watch back then. Everybody know the Fresh Prince song. Everybody know it. Even the extended version, everybody know it. But yeah, man, because like I said, man, we was having to talk about that, what it was, last week. We was talking about the 80s, back in the days on how everything used to be just, like, everything used to be popping. I mean, like shows was popping because I know, man, whoever in the 80s, 90s babies, whatever the case may be, man, I know y'all remember the old Saturday cartoon lineups. I know y'all, man. What was it? Ah, man, because I remember after school, Saturdays, man, because I couldn't wait for X-Men, Ninja Turtles, Garfield, Heathcliff, Darkwing Duck. Oh, what else played on Saturdays? Shoot, I know I'm forgetting something on Saturdays. Because you got to remember, you had your Saturday cartoon lineups, and then you had your weekday cartoon lineups. You know, your cartoons that lined up before you went to school. See, the cartoons that played before you went to school, you had the Pink Panther, Flintstones, Roger Ramjet, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, Tailspin, DuckTales, Bonkers, Gargoyles. Wow, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, Rocky and Bullwinkle. That's in the mornings. That was before school. That was the weekdays. Yeah. Now, weekdays after school, the cartoon lineup after school, you had the original Power Rangers, Dragon Ball Z, Freakazoid, Animaniacs. God, why am I missing so many? Inspector Gadget. God, I'm trying to remember the whole little lineup. Man, He-Man. Oh yeah, He-Man, Thundercats. I used to watch it all. I mean, even the old wrestler cartoon that used to come on with Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage and man, it used to be a cartoon lineup of everything. And then they had that old cartoon with wasn't it one with Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, and what it was, Bo Jackson? Like an all-star cartoon? It was something like that. Because I know Michael Jordan was over the basketball one. Wayne Gretzky was over hockey. And Bo Jackson was baseball, I think. It was like an old cartoon that used to come on. I think it was All-Stars or something like that. I can't remember what it was called. I think it was All-Stars, if I'm not mistaken. What else we had? Johnny Bravo, I ain't gonna lie. I used to love the crap out of Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo. And what used to come on at night? Johnny Bravo, Colin Chicken, Ed, Ed, and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls. And that was the Cartoon Network lineup there. Popeye. Popeye was TNT, right? Cause that's when it was on. Because it was Popeye and them on TNT. They know the same cartoon, well, the same network that like the Flintstones and them was on. I think it was TNT at first, but it was something else before that, right? It was like TBS, TNT, it was something like that. I can't remember all the dang. I mean, I know what. Remember when with Cartoon Networks, yeah, that was with Johnny Bravo and them. Johnny Bravo and Powerpuff Girls and all that. But I could have sworn Popeyes and them was on, like, could have sworn it was like TNT or something. It was like on a different network. Could have sworn it's what Popeye was on a different one. And then you had the MTV lineup, because then you had Ren and Stimpy, Beavis and Butthead. I can't think of that chick name. She had those curls. It was kind of like Xenon. I can't think of what her name was. She was like skinny with this purple outfit. It was like real sexual, and she had them curls, and I think she had a gun. Yeah, Richie Rich. I remember. Oh man, Richie Rich. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was so jealous when I see Richie Rich the movie. I'm like, who the hell has a roller coaster in their backyard? Oh, man, Profit Trader, remember Blank Check? I don't know if you remember that one. Blank Check, when that dude wrote that kid out for a blank check and he was like rich. I remember that movie, Blank Check. Man, there used to be some good movies back in the day. Cause like I said, with me and my dad, with him, I grew up off of like National Lampoon movies. Man, I grew up on like I said, Animal House, Vacation, Caddyshack, Funny Farm, like a lot of the Chevy Chases and old school SNL characters. That's what I grew up on. And I was definitely a horror fan, like your old Friday the 13th, Freddy's, Michael Myers, Pumpkinhead, Hellraiser, the old school Chucky before all that other crap came out. The old school Chucky that had everybody scared of dolls when it first came out. Exorcist, Poltergeist, and then you had the USA Up All Night. Boy, I love watching USA Up All Night. And then you had the one with Gilbert Gottfried, and then was the other one. And then you had Tales from the Crypt. Then you had Stephen King's Creep Show. And I used to love Stephen King's movies because, man, he had Christine, Silver Bullet, shoot, what was the other one? What it was? Village of the Damned? I think it was Village of the Damned, Sleepwalkers. Man, he had a crap load of movies. I used to love Pet Sematary, of course. And man, can't nobody, man, Pet Sematary, what? Oh, yeah. And then, man, Terminator. I grew up off the original Terminators. Oh, man, like I said, it was just, I love the old school movies back in the day. It's like all that changed. That's why when they remade the thing, I got so pissed off. Oh, boy, whoever the director was, I was like, bruh, I'm going to cuss you out. Because the new thing, it was John Carpenter, right? I think it was John Carpenter that made the thing. The original was realer than the new one. Because it was too much CGI. Oh, giving a pullback, y'all. But yeah, it was too much CGI. I couldn't deal. Too much. It's like, man, I don't mind CGI, but too much of it is like, it's enough. It's like, come on, man. All that CGI, the original, the thing, before CGI and them came, took place, was more realer. The original, the Thing movie. Y'all remember the Thing. The thing that transformed into different things, like the dog, the guy that fell off and turned into a damn spider and all that crap, the Thing. But the original, the Thing, was way more realer than the new one with all that damn CGI. Yeah, I said that too. I said DuckTales. Oh, y'all done watched it. What? They done watched the hell out of DuckTales. Boy, race cars, lasers, airplane, it's a... What? Man. Come on, man. And don't forget the dinosaurs too, Prophet. With the baby, the pink dinosaur. Not the mama. Yeah, I know y'all remember that. I used to watch the crap out of that. But who was my old school crush, show-wise? I ain't gonna lie, my old school crush, Topanga, hands down. I don't care. I think Topanga was finer than Kelly on Saved by the Bell. I don't care what nobody say. Topanga got that. She got it over Kelly. She got that over anybody else. Topanga was just the it girl. Oh yes, Pink Panther. Oh, doom, diddum, 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 diddum. Oh yeah, I used to watch. Dude, when I say I was a cartoon fanatic, dude, I used to watch every cartoon in sight. Mr. Magoo, Rocky and Bullwinkle. I used to watch, man, like I said, Pink Panther, George of the Jungle. I watched it all. I watched every cartoon you can freaking think of. I watched it. Appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you. 50850 still holding, like I told y'all. 50850 holding. 50850 is holding, team. I've been looking at this channel for how many hours? Since what? What time was this when it got in this channel? 10:30, and where we at? 1 o'clock. That is crazy. 10, 11, 12, 1, 3 hours. Still sitting here watching the same channel. Like, oh my goodness. When will we come out of this channel? I'm pretty sure, I know a surprise move is going to happen. But again, thanks so much, boss. Shout out to you, and thank you for everything that you've done for us and for helping us build a platform. Thank you. So I told y'all, either we're going to see a breakout above 50850 or we're going to see a crack of 507. It's still trying to figure out which way it wants to go. I mean, the Bulls had the opportunity. It's like, man, I still think they got opportunity. I still think they got opportunity to move. We'll see. Just sitting here watching this crap, it's just like, oh my God. That's why I don't like getting caught in something like this. That's why I wait on big moves. I either wait for a big spike or I drop something to give me an edge out of a channel so we don't get stuck in it. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's see on what channel did we fall back into. Let's do that real quick as this is taking place. So let's go back Does this look like the same old channel that we got stuck in a long time ago? Oh, shit. Excuse my language. It is. Same channel. Look at that. Broke out of it, right back in it. Broke down, right back in it. It's that same channel. That's why. Crap. I mean, look right here. Look at the tops, look at your bottoms. Look, this is what, this was in 2022. I mean, not 2022, but February 22nd. February 22nd, February 23rd, February 24th. Look at this. Go across the board. Same damn channel. That's why. Man, oh my goodness. That's that same freaking channel. But if y'all notice, I told you the channel is like a magnet. The minute you come out of a channel, you'll find yourself right back in the channel. And as you can see clearly, we right back in that old channel that we were in February. And you go back across the board, look right here. Same channel. Popped. Came right back into it. Let's go across the board to now. Let's go back. Go back. Same channel. Same freaking channel. Which it helped everybody on the upside. See, the question is it going to help now on the upside for continuation on up? Or now since we're coming down, is it going to actually start to go on the downside? That's the $1 million question. Where we at now? That is the $1 million question right now. Oh, this is going to work, it's working our favor on the downside now instead of on the upside. Because it worked as we went up. Now is it going to work as we go down? That is the question. Because now we're going the opposite way. So instead of going up, we're going down like in a mountain. See? Let me show you what I mean. If I go back out of it, see, that channel that we're stuck in right now, it helped us, build up momentum. Because you can see right here, we fell out of it, then find ourselves back in it, and then it helped us on the upside. Now, let's see if that same channel is going to help us again, continue on the upside, or will it help us now on the downside? And that's all we do to that 508.50. Yep, so we back in that same crappy channel again. Fun. Back in the same channel that had us down like in February for like two to 3 days straight. Boy, it's like a repeat all over again. Here we go. Same freaking channel. God, that was annoying. Because we got into it one day, then a second day, and then a third day, and then it fell out of it. And then we found ourselves right back in it. And then we broke out of it, stayed away from it, same channel. And then look what happened. We found ourselves where? Right back in it. It's like, holy crap, what's up with this channel? We underneath that 507.70. I told you now that same channel can actually work on the downside if we don't hold. Because 507 gets taken out. You already know what I told y'all, 505.50. If that area doesn't hold, expect that move on down. I'm telling you. Expect that move on down, team. We could go down to that 505.50. If we can't break above 508.50, and now you can see we're back underneath 507.70. That should have been holding us up for the moving back on 508.50. So if those bulls don't move in to hold this area, back on down to 507 you go. Crack 507. I guarantee you're going to see 505.50. Mark my words. I'm telling you. Mark my words. Because is everything still looking weak? Everything falling? Yep. Nvidia got rejected. Let's go back. Amazon, still falling. Apple, still sideways, still above that 170. Tesla, testing 180. So it's like nothing. I mean, it just, yeah, buddy. Just keep it on watch. I can't believe we're back in this channel that we were in since February. I didn't realize that till just now. Cause I'm like, why does it keep holding in this area? Cause I'm like, it just looks so familiar. So that's why when I as soon as I took I framed this up, I went back. I said, okay, let me go back. I went back. I said, okay, we were in that channel back then. That was February 29th. Let's go back even further. All right, when it was in the channel February 26th, let's go back even further. Same channel, February 23rd, and we got in there 22nd, and it just. All it did was come back into our life. Same channel. all over again. Like, here we go. So now we stuck in it until the market can make a true direction, whether it wants to go back on up or go back on down. So do be careful, team. Just don't get stuck in this channel until the market proves to you otherwise. Either we're gonna break above 508.50 or we're gonna crack 507. Just wait for that. Just wait. Just wait. That's all I'm gonna say. Wait. Don't force anything that shouldn't be there. What the hell? I just deleted. Oh. Alright, that's what I want to delete. There we go. Cool. What time it is? 1:27. So I got about almost an hour with y'all guys. One more hour again. So I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to help y'all find something, man. I mean, I'm just right now just dead. I mean, just sideways. It's just sideways in this channel of 508.50 to 507. Same channel that we were stuck in February. That's the same exact channel. So we just have to wait it out, team. Wait it out until something just. Unless you do scalps, you play off the highs, you play off the lows. I mean, that's about the only scalp I can see you getting at this moment. From the 507s on up to the 508.50s on down. I mean, there's nothing else. Just, we're going to be honest with you. Until we either break or crack. One of the two. I don't know. That's why sometimes, not every day is always a trading day. Sometimes it could just be a setup for the next trading day, which is nothing wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. Waiting for a trading day to set itself up. Just, let me see, 505 tomorrow if we close weak. Yeah, where's the open? Oh, yeah, we way below the open. I mean, yeah, it's way on here. The open is we're at 510.24, and we ain't nowhere near that. I mean, you could have, like I said, if you would have broke that 508.50 and ran on up towards that 510.13 or high of day, which is right there where the open is. I mean, yeah, you could. Which is, don't get me wrong, you still have the opportunity to do it. Because you know how SPY likes to do sometimes. You'll get those little random spikes. Like volatility to move in out of nowhere, and you'll see a push on up or push on down. I mean, we still can see it, so I'm not going to count it out until we close. Because you could definitely see a move on up. Because I'm just watching these key areas. I mean, I'm still watching a slow build on the calls. I'm just slowly watching to see these areas. But that's why I'm just not getting in right now until I just get full confirmation of something. But if you notice, we did close back above 507.70, so that's another clear sign. Bullish. Keep that in mind. Look at that. So right now, still trying to hold above that level. So keep that in mind, team. So I'm just watching these candles. I'm still watching these buyers just slowly move in. Because you see these these bottom shadows? It's like it keeps squeezing on up. So buyers are in this area. Because look at the candles. Every time we come down, look at the candles. It's not a solid body on these candles. So you know that pretty much like around these areas, your buyers are sitting around. Because they'll keep pushing these candles back on up. So you know it's a demand in this area. You can clearly see that. It's a clear demand. I'm just trying to figure out where's the strong one though. The strong one is all the way down right here at 507 because that's where you had that nice little move back on up to 508. But it's just still nothing, man. It's not giving me a clear sign. I mean, the only thing I can go off on is my downtrend that we still weak. I mean, that's the only thing I can go off on is the downtrend, but I can't see anything else. I mean, I'm trying to find everything I can for you guys, man. But like I said, the only thing I go off on is my pattern I got set up, this downtrend here. Back on down to this 507. Downtrend still taking effect. Let me extend it to the right. So even if I move all these lines out the way, let's just say I move all these lines, I mean, you're still going to have just that. So even if I close all these lines out, let me see if I can blur it out. So what areas do we need to break? So I'm going to keep these lines all the way down to... Because I'm trying to take off the lines we don't need for right now. So I'm going to just try to blacken them out. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just make them dark. I'm going to just darken them out for right now. I'm going to keep them because I don't want to have to keep re-putting it. All right. Change all of these out for right now. So it'll look a little bit better for y'all guys. So it don't look like so many lines. It don't look so confusing. Yeah, right here. All right, let's see. All right, cool. Take this one out all the way up to, what was the high? Oh, yeah, I got to put a high for that one. So right now, you can see it kind of looks a little bit more cleaner now. Now that I didn't blacken all these lines out. So it looks a little bit more cleaner. So we still ain't nowhere near these levels. So that's why I'm not going to worry about it right now. That's why I'm going to just take them off. Let me All right, let me keep going. So is it starting to look a little bit better for y'all as far as the charts? You know, like looking a less liney. I mean, is that better for y'all, team? Y'all like that better? So I'm trying to just like color them out as much as possible so it don't look like too many lines on this chart. I'm trying to do the best that I can, man, because I don't want to, confuse y'all with so many lines. I'm trying my hardest, but I mean, that's just due to all the choppiness. I mean, I ain't just throw lines out there. That's just the way the market was moving. I mean, I can't help that. I didn't do it. The market did it. So, that was, let me see, make a duplicate copy of that one. I need to make that one back. Because it was 1412 was our actual high. 1412, that's how high we came. 1412. And make that red. Man, I want some more crawfish. I don't know why I'm feeling for crawfish right now. And I already had some. It's sad. Definitely sad. But them bad boys expensive too. It's just like for one platter, like 30. All right, cool. So I think I got all of these. Okay, team. So I try to color them out as much as possible, man. I'm trying to do away with all those lines. I mean, you can still see it, but I mean, at least it's less, congested. But I was trying to do the best that I can. So I mean, again, don't judge me, man. Look, shoot, God dog it. I'm trying. It's not my fault the market don't know which way I want to go, and I got to keep moving around these lines and coloring and all this crap that I don't want to do. It's not my fault. But, I mean, you can clearly see the movement. Kind of look head and shoulderish. Like, if we get back up to that 510 and see another, I mean, it just looks head and shoulderish-ish. That's like the head right here. Matter of fact, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Let me go back to, let me try 30-30, see if I can see something different. Because now that I took those lines out of the way, I'm trying to see if I can see something. I mean, we did curl. I make this, trying to see what this next move is gonna be. Whether we want to just see more downside this way, the way this pattern is setting up. I mean, because like I said, we never went back towards this area, towards this area. It's kind of like just stuck in the middle. That's why I'm just kind of figuring out, like, okay, where are we actually moving to? All right, let me see. Because like I said, we're still in this little channel. That's the only thing about it. We're stuck in this old channel. We're stuck in February. See right here? Like I said, you go across the board. We're just same crappy channel. Same one. And that's the same areas that held. Look at that. 507. Damn near around that 508.50. Same areas that held in February until we broke out of it. Either broke out or broke down. And we still back in it. Interesting. Very interesting. Still hasn't made a move on what it really wants to go. We don't know whether it wants to break out on above that 508.50 or break below that 507. I mean, same crappy areas. Yeah, so I mean, right now at this point, team, the best thing to do is just wait on the breakout. I mean, that's the only thing I can say. That's the only thing to take us out of this channel. I mean, and that's the only thing I can say right now. That's the only thing. Don't force nothing that shouldn't be there. Don't do that. Because again, I care about y'all accounts, and I want to see you guys win. So definitely make sure you're on the right side of momentum. So yeah, right now, just wait for the volume to come in and see which way we want to truly go. It's the only thing I can say on that. I mean, I can see certain patterns. It's just that nothing's happening. I mean, I seen a W pattern setting up. Nothing is just happening. I mean, again, we can still get that. I mean, it just be an ugly setup, but I still can see this pattern setting up for a W where you go from like a red to a green when we push back up this way. But again, there's no volatility right now. I just don't see nothing. Just nothing at all right now. Trying to find a pattern, guys. I'm trying to find something. Again, with this weakness of the market, I just can't really. The only pattern I can see that's in my face right now is another H-shaped pattern for another drop. I mean, I can see that. I see that pattern again. Look at this. I can see that clearly. I can see that. I can see a downward move about to take place if that happens. Look, tell me I'm lying. Tell me it don't look like another H about to set itself up for a possible break at 507 and even probably lower. Don't it look like that? Am I lying? That's the only thing I see. I see like this H-shaped pattern because due to that 508.50 still holding to come back on down, test that 507 to crack, and I mean I see that. That's the only thing I see at this time. But if buyers move in, I can see a potential W. Then go that way from a red to green. But that's why I'm like, which way? It just, man, I just still don't have a clear pattern. But look like I want to go right back down to that 507. I told you it's like an H. So that H might be forming then. So I might have been right with that. So let me see. Damn, well, I should have just, nah, hell no. Let me see how my where's my contract? I'm supposed to move around my contracts. Let me reset my thing again. Shoot. Let me reset it real quick, team. Again, I'm sitting there trying to find stuff, team. I'm over here just trying to find patterns. I'm just to give us a leg up on where we think that it can move. I mean, I see an H for another leg on down. I see that. That's the only pattern I see at this time. And we do hold 507. I can see a W forming where you can go from a red to green. I mean, it just, I'm trying to find. I'm trying, team. I'm trying to help y'all out as much as I can and put y'all on the right side of momentum. I'm trying to do the very best that I can. This is a little tough because of the volume. I mean, it ain't my fault. I mean, I'm trying to find the best patterns for y'all, but because I mean, again, it can make an H where we'll get another leg on down. I mean, it can do that. We crack 507 or 507 holes. We can do a W where you go from a red to a green. Can also do that. That's why I'm just kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place right now. Just kind of, but I do see more downside because you can see them red candles coming in. I mean, I can definitely see that red candle set up. Oh my God, I'll close all this out because it's just getting on my nerves right now. All this stuff is in my way. Let me close all this stuff. Like I said, I'm just trying to find the best play for y'all as possible. It's just not. I mean, again, I see a H again that can form. I can also see a W that can form. I mean, I can see two different formations, that are working both favors. But it's just the volatility is not telling me, and I don't want to give y'all the wrong answer. That's why I'm just trying to figure out which one, where we go from here. Right now, we are underneath that 507.70, so that is in the bear's favor. Of course, I mean, I can see that. But, yeah, you see? So, pretty much, yeah, you see how we kind of got somewhat of an H-shaped like pattern that can go back on down, retest that 507, that could hold, but then at the same time, you could have a W pattern that can hold here for the buyers to move back in, and, it's just... It just seems like that 507 is going to be the main key to these shapes. Because if you come back down, and you hold above 507, you can continue the W where you go from like a red to green pattern and move up this way. However, if you come back down this way, you crack 507, you can see a continuation of this H for the next leg on down. So it's like, I'm just trying to figure it out as we go. It's just... I don't know, team. I'm trying. We just due to the fact that we're stuck in the same channel. It can work in both favors. I'm trying my hardest. To look for shapes. Who's going to benefit more. I mean, again, as of now, you're underneath 507.7 is going to benefit the bears because you're underneath that level because that's two resistance versus one that can push you down this way. It's tough. It's tough. But I'm trying, team. I'm trying, man. Let me see. Because Nvidia's falling. That's falling. What's like anything's holding it up though? Everything's falling. Falling. What about Apple? Falling. What about Tesla? Fuck it. Golf curse. It's always one. To stop it. It's like I didn't mean to curse. I knew I was gonna find one. That's causing somebody to do that. I didn't mean to curse, man. It caught me off guard. I was like, because everything else fell. There's always got to be that freaking one. Always one that does the opposite. I mean, shout out to the Tesla people. I mean, shout out to y'all, but god dang it. Oh man, it's always that one to do the opposite. Every single time. It's like, why can't y'all just go and sync together and fall together? It's like, I knew I was gonna find one that would do the opposite of what one is doing. I knew it. It had to be Tesla. Cause I'm like, why is this not cracking and everything is in the red? I'm like, Nvidia falling, Meta's falling, Nasdaq falling, Amazon's falling, everything else is falling, and I knew I was gonna find one that was gonna be holding it up. Fucking jackass! I knew it. I mean, a curse. I'm sorry. It's just a frustration because it should have been dropping because everything else is falling. You know, I mean, and once I seen all of that, I'm like, I bet 5 is one company, something to hold it up, and it's Tesla. Because everything else is falling. Let's go through the list. Look at this. Nvidia, falling. Meta, falling. Nasdaq itself, falling. Amazon, falling. Apple, falling. And Tesla. Why? Why can't you just follow the pack? Why can't you just follow the pack and do like everybody else? Why you gotta be different? Which I still think Spy gonna fall. I still think Spy gonna fall. I still think we're gonna crack 507 and fall. Still think we're gonna see 505.50. I'm still sticking to that. I'm not going against it. 505.50. I think we're gonna see that. So I just see more downside. I mean, that's the truth. I still see downside. We done looked at every other company, Nvidia, Meta, Amazon, Apple, and the only one that's holding is Tesla, but it's like for how long would Tesla hold is the question. Because that bad boy looked like an H ready to go. That looked like another leg down ready to go at that rejection of 508.50. That's just me. I mean, is it me just saying this? Do y'all disagree? Do y'all agree or do y'all disagree? I mean, y'all have y'all inputs too. What do y'all think? I mean, to me, it just looked like an H. It looked like, that 850, 805.50 is holding. I mean, 508.50 is holding for that crack of 507 back on down, which I still think we're going to see 505.50. I'm telling you. That's that's the only pattern I see. And you can see look. Man, y'all better give me my crown. I didn't call this. Dude, y'all better give me my crown. God dog, I don't know. I've been searching for these plays. I don't know what else to do, team. I've been looking at the same freaking channel for like 3 hours, trying to help y'all out. Better give me my crown. Shoot, nah, I'm just joking. But nah, man, anything to help y'all guys. But I told y'all, look, leg on down. Tell me I was lying. I was just waiting on it. That's why I had to go through all the companies to be like, man, okay, something has to give. I'm tired of looking at this crap. I'm like, something has to give, man. Shoot. Oh, that's why I need to go back to my volume and interest. That's why I wasn't seeing my, it didn't save it. So now I gotta customize my thing again. I could have sworn I saved this crap. And let me add my delta. I have my delta back on my contract. I mean on my whatchamacallit, move it over. Alright, cool. So I got my delta, my volumes. Alright, cool. Everything is alright. I could have sworn I just saved this though. So I don't have to recreate this crap again. Volume. Oh, I did save this. Okay, cool. Let me resave this whole thing again, so I gotta make sure my options and everything is good. All right, let's see. All right, team, let's keep it on watch. I mean, but you do have a nice, strong red candle, so do keep that in mind. I mean, I think we might be finally getting some type of movement, some type of now. It's like, man, how long we been sitting here? For like almost 3 hours? I told y'all, man, I just sat here and watched that file. I told you it was in the channel until that it makes the true direction. I was just sitting here for like 3 hours watching this crap. Just sat here patiently, losing my mind. I'm not even trading it. But I was trying to do what I can to help you guys out because I want to I want to see you guys win. But I wanted to make sure I was pointing out the right direction. I didn't want y'all going in the wrong direction. So I was looking at between the 508.50 and that 507. I said if 507 cracks, we could see it move back down to 505. And it looks a little weak. I'm just saying. It looks a little weak. Which might put me in this position of like, hey, you know. Because, I mean, they didn't try it over and over and over. So I don't think we're going to see a nice pullback on down. That's just me. I'm keeping on watch, though. I mean, tired of holding this. I think I'm going to just go for it. Just to test it. Just to see. Like, because I still think in my heart of that we're going to see 505.50. I may be crazy. Call me crazy, but I still think we're going to see it. What you said, boss? I got the wrong. See, 505 on the spot. Tomorrow, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. We'll go down to 505. I'm telling you. We're only $2 away from it. I still think we're going to see 505. I still believe, deep within my heart of hearts, we're going to see that bad boy. So I'm just trying to see where can I get in. If I was to get in, how low can this bad boy go? Where we at? Well, I mean, we still have that 570 mark. All right, there we go, pushing. Let's see. Could we go back to the 570 or will we get rejected at this line? I mean, at this area. So where's it pushing to? So I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled on this. Because I'm trying to get into some good areas. Like, I'm trying to get into cheap areas, before this happens. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm not, damn it. I might have to jump in now before it even happened. Shoot. I'm trying to get in before the damn $2 break. All right, let me see. Get a pushback on down. All right, get a pushback on down. I'm trying to get in as low possible because I just want to test it. I just want to test out my areas just to see if I'm correct on this. You know what? Funk it. I'm gonna do it. All right, I got one. That is on a. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see where we go. Definitely trying to get in these low areas as possible. So I just want to see. Has it spiked on up? Well, like I said, I'm waiting. As it spikes up, I'm like adding like small puts. So that's all I'm doing. I just want to check that out. Like I said, I'm just testing it, boss. See, I'm not buying like at the bottoms. I'm waiting for it to spike up, and I'm just catching these little areas because I still think we got room to fall back down to this 505. So I honestly still think that, Marty. I still think in my heart we still got room to fall to this 505 mark. Like I'm telling you, I feel it, dude. I'm just sticking to my instincts. I just feel that we're gonna fall to that level. Like I really feel that we're gonna crack 507 and we're gonna fall down to that 505, dude. I'm telling you, my heart of hearts, I feel this. I mean, I'm just. I could be right, I could be wrong, but I'm just, dude. I don't know what it is. I just feel like we're gonna hit that level. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But that's why I'm only going in with one puts. So like I said, all I did was wait for it to spike back on up. Cause look, I mean, I'm gonna just keep on watch. I just feel in my heart of hearts that 507 is gonna crack and we going down. Like I just really think in my heart that's what's about to happen. I'm just keeping on watch. But I didn't get in at 507. I got in at the spike when it pushed back up. Cause yeah, hell no, I never buy like in those areas. So it does look weak. Again, buyers can still move in. Don't get me wrong on that. But the way that it's set up, this looks like an H. I mean, it looks like a next leg on down. It's like it wants to fall down towards this level. And look, I mean, I'm just gonna stick with it. I'm just gonna stick with it because it looks like it wants to. Don't quote me on it. I could be right. I could be wrong. It looks like it. I'm just going up. Who? Boom. I told you. I went for it. Okay, it go for another one, man. But man, that felt good. I just had to trust my instincts, man. I'm sorry. Daddy and Marty, I'm sorry. I felt I got in and got out. I did a quick scalp. I mean, but I just felt deep in my heart. It just the shape. It just looked like it was gonna crack 507. I went in for a quick put. I got in and got out. In and out, in and out, in and out, banged on it. Got it. Oh, man. I just seen the setup. I was like, well, I mean, I got in for a quick put. I did bank on it, though. So I just had to, man. I had to test my theory. I mean, yeah, we might go up now, but I made that perfect. Boy, that was perfect. That was the perfect move. I just seen it, man. Like I said, I just looked at this overall pattern of an H that looked like this was going to crack. Now, don't get me wrong. It didn't go all the way down to where I wanted, but I just felt something right here in this area. I seen this red candle giving me a signal. Like, we have a strong bearish candle. I'm like, yeah, I think I should test it out. So instead of getting in right at 507, what I did was I waited for it to push back on up, like around this area. Like around here. Then I went for it to get a little crack back on down. I got in and out. So 500. I went for a quick 5. And that was fast. I had to do it fast too. I ain't gonna lie, I had to do it quick as hell. I had to do it fast, boss. Whew, that was scary. I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of, yeah. I had to hurry and jump in. Man. Because what I was doing was, I was getting in, but I was like, hurry and getting in at these bottom areas on my contract. I seen it setting up. Whew. So watch, I'm gonna show you what I did. It was fast. I had to hurry and do that bad boy quick. So, what was my move at? So I caught this little move here quick as it came down and it shot back up. Dude, I had to catch it fast, Marty. That's why I was quick. I didn't know for sure if it was gonna actually do it. But when I seen this little area, I got in and out fast. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous as shit. I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous. See, this what happened. See, when that candle came down, boss, I heard and grabbed it on my put, like this bull flag setup, and I waited for the to shoot back on up, and I caught it. Man. But now it's going on to bed. But I got out at the right time though, because now it look like it want to shoot back up. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. I ain't gonna lie, I was scared shitless for a little minute. I didn't know that was gonna work, but it worked. Yeah, hell yeah, it was a good thing that got out. But again, I was going off of this pattern here, cause just something told me, and I still think it's gonna get weak. I still don't think it's gonna. I don't know. That's why I'm like, I'm watching this 507 because I still think it's weakness. I just took a chance on it, but I ain't doing that again. I definitely chanced that one because I should have been getting it higher down to 507. I did chance that one. But something was just telling me I seen weakness in this area. That's why I just went for it. I say, let me try it out. Let me try it. Let me try it out real quick. I heard me got in and got out, but yeah, I ain't doing that again right now. Hell to the no. No. That was a... Again, I just went off of my instincts because I looked at this H-like pattern. That just looked like that. Marty, this looks like an H that's going to crack. 507 back down to 505. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But you can't... Marty, come on, man. Look what it's doing. Marty, come on, man. You can't not tell me that doesn't kind of click in your head just a little bit, that 507 can crack and go down this way. Like, it's not giving you that kind of like that feeling. You see what I mean? Even on this pattern shape, it just looks like it can just fall to another level. Like, whether you look at it on a 5-minute or a 15-minute, it just gives off that pattern that it wants to crack 507 and go back down this way. I just tested it, but it is a good thing I got out. But it just giving off and I still want to do it again because I still feel like it wants to fall again because everything is still down with the 9 MA 20, my 50 still at the top. Everything's still pointing down. I just still feel like another one gonna come. I feel like a bigger drop about to happen though. I could be right, I could be wrong, but I just went with my instincts. I heard and got in and got out on this area right here just to test it to see if I was right. It looked like it wanted to, but when I seen it held, I was like, nah, let me get out. But probably by the time I get out, probably the drop is gonna actually happen. Now, I'm gonna keep it on watch. And I'm gonna see if I was right. I just want to see what this candle about to do in 15 minutes because I just want to see if my theory was right, and I probably just should have held. If I'm right, and I should have just held, I'm gonna be pissed off because I could have had a way bigger trade than that. I'm just watching. Oh, you dirty. Oh, you dirty. Let me see. It's in between. It's like it's fighting. It's fight. We haven't got the drop yet, nor have we got the breakout. So it's like it's battling, but something was just in the back of my head say going for a put, go for a put, go for a put, because it's gonna drop lower. And I did it. On this candle. Because I feel like this candle still wants to drop, Marty. I'm telling you. I just had this feeling in the back of my head that we want to see a lower price level. We're gonna see. I'm gonna see. I don't know what it is or what it was that made me do it, but it was something telling me that this market is that we're gonna see a lower price at least 506, 507. I mean 505. I'm telling you. I'm keeping on watch though. What we got left on this candle to form? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I swear, if it fall, Marty. Oh, I swear if it fall, and I was right. And I should have stayed in. Marty. Son of. Let me see. It still ain't finished. I'm just. Now my nerves bad. I should have stayed in. Oh crap! My instincts told me. I just seen it, dude. I seen a pattern, like a drop pattern. It was like a drop sign was just. We're gonna see what it do. I'm just trying to see if can this prove me wrong? That we gonna see that we can still see a pullback underneath that 507. Was I right or was I wrong? I just want this candle to tell me this. Am I right or am I wrong? Let me know. Was my theory right on what I just said? Man, come on. Let me see what's gonna happen. Let me see. I'm gonna just. Man. Something just telling me that we're gonna drop. I'm telling you, Marty. I'm not making this up. Just something telling me that. I should have stayed in it. Oh man, come on, bruh. If this crack can go all the way, I swear. Son of a bitch. That's all good. It hasn't dropped yet though, so I'm gonna wait. To see if my theory gonna go through all the way. But if I was right, I'll be down. Come on, give me my drop. Alright. So that candle closed out, but it was still red. So let me see what this candle gonna do. What we gonna do? Are we gonna continue the down movement or are we gonna move back up? Let me see. Man, maybe I probably had jumped the gun too fast though. I mean, I'm talking about going in the right direction. I wanted it, but I probably got in the wrong candle. That's gonna probably actually set off soon. Man. I was like right there. Cause my target, Marty, 505. I mean, I thought that's what I was aiming for. Cause I told you, I was sticking to 505. Cause I'm telling you, something is telling me we gonna hit this mark, dude. Y'all my witnesses. Y'all are all my witnesses if we do this. I mean, I'm just sticking to my target. Just like I did on SMCI. Nobody believed me that SMCI was gonna go to 800. And I told everybody who didn't believe me on SMCI that day, when I missed that $140,000 mark, I told y'all what the target was and what it can go down to. And I said, if it hits that target, take your fingers, place it over your mouth, and shut the hell up. And where did it fall? 800. I told y'all to take y'all fingers and just shut the hell up. How much? Wait, what? 5? I wanted more than that. I mean, 500 ain't. I mean, I ain't trying to be greedy. I don't mean to say that because I know that sounds selfish. But I was aiming for like, and within that frame, I was trying to make like 1,000. It's 1,000 to 2,000, and I think I jumped out too early. Son of a man, if I would have held it and they go to my target, I swear to goodness, I was right and I should have stayed in it. Man. If it go down to my target, I swear to goodness. Because I could have made more than that. That's why I'm kind of mad, pissed off. I'm like, if I could just held my area, I could have made more than this. Because I would have actually got out on my target I intended it to go down to. Because it's weak. I mean, everything's, like, if you look at my chart, everything is pointing in the red. That's why I did that. Everything is pointing in the red right now. I'm like, everything is still pointing down. Like, where do you see positivity right now? Like, even, like, we done went through all of the companies. Okay, you're getting a little bit of pop now on Meta. I mean, on the NVIDIA. Still falling on Meta. Falling on NASDAQ. A little bit of bounce on Amazon. Look like Apple's about to crack. Look at this. Apple look like it's about to crack that 140, that 170. What else? See, Tesla's still holding, so that's why it's causing that to kind of do this. So it's not getting a complete drop. Because some companies going up, some companies going down. Boy. That's the only thing that's pissing me off. Because I want to see if I was right. But it's due to these companies, some going up, some going down. So had it been following Apple's direction, and Apple looked like it's about to tank, oh, I guarantee you, SPY would have went to my target. I promise you. SPY would have definitely went to my target. Because Apple is pointing down. So I was right. It's just that these other companies, Tesla's still holding. I think NVIDIA bouncing. So it's kind of a mixture. That's why I'm not getting exactly what I want right now. So like a mixture all over the place. It's up, down, because, again, you got Tesla still holding, NVIDIA holding, Apple still look like it wants to fall. I mean, it's just, it's doing this. Trying to decide which way it wants to go. But I'm telling you, Marty, Kurt, I'm telling you, in my heart of hearts, that I'm telling you that SPY is going to see 505.50. I'm telling you. And if I was right, dude, I should have stayed in my play. Man, I should have jumped. I was going in with a bigger amount too. Because I'm going to try to jump in with another 5 if everything goes the way that I'm anticipating. Because I still believe that this damn thing is going to crack. Because you underneath 507, you underneath, that's now resistance. So if this thing cracks, that's why I'm just watching at this moment. I just want to watch. It's like, that's why I want to see exactly what it does. I'm just sitting here because I'm not chasing this time. I'm not doing that because I damn near chased. I almost put myself in a, but I was right though. But see, I could have almost did the same exact thing and not look like the candle. What I wanted to do on this one look like it's going to do here. I know, I'm just watching. Because I still, like I said, I still think it's going to come down to my target area here. I just want to see if it's going to happen. Because, I just still see more weakness. I'm going to put a, let me see if I can, I'm going to put a little arrow just to show you where I want my target, where I want SPY to go. So, and if I was right, I'm going to be pissed off that I should have just stayed in my damn, my trade. Oh, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, no, I could have used my text. Could have used my text, kind of like I did when I did SMCI. I was right on SMCI. Nobody didn't want to believe me. I bet you they believe me that day, though. Target is 505.50. And if I write on this, too, I ain't gonna tell nobody to shut the hell up on this one, but SMCI, I definitely told everybody to shut the hell up on that one. Because nobody want to believe me until it happened. But that lets you know that I know my shit. So it just lets you know that I don't play games. I'm serious about my job and what I do. I don't just throw random numbers out. I call things that I believe in. So I do my homework. All right, boom. Ah, damn, I still put the arrow the wrong way. I was supposed to put it this way. I could do this. I could put it downward. Arrow on left, up. I think, is it top, I think? Yeah, that's what it was. Top. So I'm going to put my target price on where I want SPY to go. Right here. So do we get it? We'll see. Man, I'm telling you, if I was right and I should have stayed in that play, Marty, Gert, I would have had over. Let me see. Because I got in at 1. And it goes the way that I was planning on it. I'm just looking at my prices. About almost $3,000. If it goes the way that, you motherfucker. boy! I swear, it looked like I want to do it, man. And I got out. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh man. Because it looked like I want to do it. It's like it keep taunting me. Because it looked like it want to drop. It looked like it want to do that. It didn't go green, man. It's like it keep messing with me. It's like this dude is taunting me right now. Because it's like, oh, look like you want to crack. And then it go right back up. Bruh. it's playing with me right now. And you see where my target was at. I'm just saying. Because I just feel in my heart of hearts that it wants to pull back. Again, I could be right, I could be wrong, but I'm sticking to my target. I'm telling you. I feel in my heart of hearts that that's where it wants to go. 505.50. Well, the reason why, I ain't gonna lie, the reason why I got out of it, I'm just gonna be rich out with your money, is because I kind of took a chance on that, because that area could actually turn into a support, which really could have went against me, because I didn't realize how much room I had, as far as from that 507, because that 507 can actually turn into a support that actually went up. So I kind of chanced that one right there. I took a risk on it. And as you can see right here, we bounced it back up to 507. So that's why, as you said, it was good I got out. I know. But yeah, I took a risk on that. That's why I got the hell out, because I didn't know. Man, I'm like, can 507 hold or will we crack? I'm like, just tough now, man, because it's like, you got way more downside than you got upside. Cause look at your green candles versus your red candles. It's kind of like when you're going on an uptrend, when you got more green candles than red candles. Now when you go on a downtrend, you got more red candles than green candles. This is clearly a downtrend. So it's like small opportunities for calls and versus opportunities for puts. So that's why I'm just waiting on setups. Because we could be catching another leg on down if certain areas remain to hold up as resistance. Because now the next area, because you already got rejected at 508.50. The next area is going to be 507.70. You run back up to this area, that's going to be resistance. Because we're underneath it. When you was on top of 507, you bounced on top of it. Now, you're underneath it, that could be another area of resistance. So you'll have 508.50 and now 507.70. So that's going to be the next area to test if we do get back up to that area. If we get back up to that area. But yeah, I took a little risk right here. I mean, I made profit, but I took a hell of a risk. That was because I realized where I was at, and I seen 507 in the back of my mind. I ain't said it out loud, but I was like, shit. Because I was definitely risking it, man. Because I'm like, man, buys can move in and trap my ass quick and push back on up, but they didn't. So I hurried up and got out. I was like, I ain't doing that no more. I mean, I made profit, but yeah, that was tricky. That was tricky. That was a hell of a trick that I did on that one. I ain't doing that no more. But look, 507, still fighting 507. See what I mean? That could have been another opportunity if this area still holds for a move back on down this way. I'm just not seeing any positivity. Pretty much, I mean, with damn near 8 seconds, you might as well say that. Because, man, it just... I seen that little quick movement, and I mean, and again, I had to realize where I got in at. But see, I didn't get in at 507. I got in above 507. So when it spiked, because what was the high on it? The high was 507.29. So it was like a 20-cent little cushion I had for going back down to 507 and seeing we was gonna go back down this way. So I kind of, yeah, it was tricky. It was definitely tricky. That's why I didn't get in at 507. I wanted to give myself some cushion, so I waited to shoot up. Then I got at those highs and then had to come back down to 507, and luckily it ran down to 506.70. So I had room to get my happy ass out of there. So had I would have been holding, it would have went against me. So I got out perfectly. I got out of the perfect area. But don't ever do that, team. Don't ever do that crap. I mean, I was just so happy to get in and out like that. But don't do that. Don't ever do that. Don't follow that lead. I mean, I know I tell y'all, I lead by example, but that I was just testing it because I was thinking I was expecting that crack to fall from underneath 507 back on down to here. But, and again, what I forgot about was that 506.70. Because you could have had that little mark not been here. Because if we go back, and around that 506.70, that did count as something too. So we go back across the board, 506.70. We did have a bounce around that 506.70, I think right here. Yep. That's why I told you. That's why I said I hate choppy days. Because around like those choppy times, every area can count. Every area can count as resistance. Every area can count as support. That's the only reason why I got out, because I hate that crap. Especially in them choppy days, every damn line, every area count as resistance support. And that's why I hate it. That's why I can't stand choppy days. It makes trading so much worse. It's like, man. Like I said, once I seen that 506, I forgot about it. And as soon as we cracked 507, I was like, yes. But then when we got at 506, I was like, oh, shit. I had like a few cents right underneath me. I was like, crap, let me get out. Because I didn't know. Because like I said, that's why I hate choppy freaking days. Because every cent counts. Every bounce, every rejection, every little cent. It's like, man, if it ain't 507, it's 506.70. If it ain't 506.70, it's 506.27. It's like all through those choppy days make everything count. That's why I hate it. That's why I like either getting away from like good drops or good movements on up when you're away from all the choppiness. When you can just kind of drop right through it or break right through it. That's why I say, man, when you caught those choppy days, every price point counts, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. That's what made this trade a little tricky. I did it, but I got out. Made a nice little profit. I was gone. I say, see ya. I was out that bad, boy. But yeah, don't ever trade nothing like this. Don't do that. Just let y'all know that. Don't do what I did. I mean, I only did it because I know my price levels. I know how to get in and out. But don't do that. And I'm only telling y'all this because I care about y'all. Don't do it. I mean, that was tricky. Boy, was that tricky. Whew. Not when it's going to be the candle I was supposed to jump in. See, that's why you see what I mean more about. I think I might have jumped in too early. Because like if this, like say for instance, this one doesn't hold. What about if this was the candle I was supposed to jump in versus that one? What about if it was this one that I was supposed to go in and then, oh man, if I play myself, because I see two upper shadows in the same key areas, man, I missed it by a candle. If that was supposed to be the candle I was supposed to jump in versus that red one, I'm gonna get. I was like I said, had the right mindset. I got into the wrong candle. Let me see if that's gonna happen. Let me see if it holds. Because I jumped in this one when I probably should have jumped in this one. I should have been that one. Shit. It's all right. boy. We're going to see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because still nothing. I mean, I still don't see anything. I mean, I'm still kind of playing around these little areas. Still nothing. I'm still kind of holding, so I'm just trying to see. I do that? I guess my trade was right, especially if we start going back on up. I made that perfect, man. That was perfect. Especially if we ain't cracking back underneath 507. All right, cool. Guess that was perfect for me. For that quick put. I got in and out that bad boy quick. I was like, nah. And why did I choose to get in on this candle? And why did I choose to get in above 507? Because all I did was, when I did enter in on this red candle, all I did was, instead of thinking about getting in at 507, I thought about a cushion. The first thing I thought about was this area here. When we bounced at, I was like, okay, if we do spike back on up, I can use this as a resistance level here. And that's what we did hit up to. So once that red candle shot on up, you can see where that long upper wick is, and you put the line across the board, look. Where your support was resistance. That's all I did. As soon as it went this way, I bought in, put in my put, boom, for a little move back on down. Had a little window of opportunity, got the hell out. That's all I did. So I gave myself a window. I gave myself a quick window. Probably, yeah, it's a good thing I got out now. I mean, because the way this market, I mean, like I said, we would have had a drop, but all the companies was doing something different. You had Apple dropping, Tesla going up. You had Nvidia dropping at one point. I mean, it's like they was all over the place. It was all over the place. See, now Nvidia's going back up because at one point it was dropping. Oh, now everything want to move in one accord. Now everything want to move up on in green. What about Apple? Boom, Apple too. Apple slowly trying to move on up, so now everything in the green. So now we're gonna catch a bounce. Boy, that's the only thing I hate about SPY. That's the only thing I hate, especially when you got one company doing one thing and you got another company doing another thing. You know, one can be moving up, one can be moving down, which will make SPY like go sideways. It'll just kind of do this instead of following one in particular. If you got one going up, one going down, it just makes SPY just. I hate that. It makes it way more difficult to catch. I'm like, ugh. So now that everything is moving on up slowly, so I can kind of lean more towards calls at the moment for movements back on up, because everything is bouncing back right now. Everything bouncing back, nothing bad at this moment. Tesla still holding, so everything's still positive. But how long will the positivity goes, I don't know. Shit makes me sick. That's why half the time I hate SPY sometimes, and I'll just jump into the company itself. That's why sometimes, you know, when SPY starts to do that, when you have those companies just kind of, when you deal with those companies like one up, one down, just go into the company. Just say bump it, go right into the company, see what the company doing, trade that. that's about the best thing to do. You know, put SPY off to the side and just see what the company is doing. Trade it off of that. Trade Nvidia by itself. Trade Meta by itself. Trade Amazon, Apple, hell, Tesla. Because sometimes you'll get that little consolidated mode on SPY, especially if one company going up and the other company going down, SPY just doing this. So it's in order to avoid that headache, go right into that company that helps SPY move and trade that. That's about the only thing I can get on that. As a matter of fact, what have you been doing? I've been waiting on you. But I think we're going to see more upside first. Yeah. I don't think it's set. I don't think it's ready yet. I still think we're going to probably get some upside. I still think SMCI will get another push. We may, yep. I think we may get another push back up to those levels. I don't think that fall going to happen just yet. Not yet. So I think it has room to run. So if NVIDIA pushes, that's going to push. And how far can NVIDIA go? You break that 855, you can have room to run up to 860 plus. Pretty much back on up towards these levels. Because, I mean, we haven't cracked. I mean, we bounced. We had a pullback, but then we bounced right back above 840. Now we still trying to hold around the areas of 850. The only thing you need to break on NVIDIA is that 855. Get you out of that downtrend back towards that 860 level. So that means if that's going to push, that means SMCI is going to push in due time back up towards that 1080. So, man. And then just watching these movements. I'm just watching. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm going to catch that next one. That one. Dude, you don't understand how hungry I am as far as catching the SMCI. I'm so lit on that. I'm just not taking my eyes. I've been watching this every day, every hour, every minute. Y'all should see how I'm doing y'all should see how I'm doing in after hours. Dude, I'm saying I'm watching this like a hawk. Dude, I'm just watching this like a hawk. Huh? Did I lose the stream or did the stream crash? No, my stream on. I'm looking right at it. Cisco, the stream on. Everything should still be running. Yep, everything's still running. OBS still running. We good, boss. Cause man, I want the biggest play of my life. Like, you don't know how bad I just want to catch this bad boy on this next. Man. I'm just trying to slowly figure this out. Cause I'm telling you, I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch this next one. Cause it owes me $140,000. You owe me, and I'm gonna find you. Sound like I do from taking, don't I? Come on, shoot, stop playing. Cause see. Oh, I know what I was aiming for on this one, but we never got to it. That's what it was, 1200. We never got up to 1200. I thought we were going to get that yesterday because I was aiming for to get towards that, man. We back on down. I mean, we can still move back on up, but yeah, I'm going to definitely wait on that because right now we bouncing. We bouncing off of that trend line. So we could definitely see a nice move back on up towards these 1100 areas as far as SMCI. So that can definitely happen. I just want to take out, man, had I would have got in on it, man, I can't stop looking at that on what could have changed my life, changed my account. Was off because $20. I ain't gonna never let this go. I had my target set at 1100 and it went up to 1080 and dropped and did exactly what I wanted. Man, I ain't gonna never let this go. It owed me $140,000. You owe me. You owe me. And I'm gonna find that next one. Oh, I'm waiting on the next setup. That's why I've been sitting here watching. I've been watching my charts. Oh, I'm catching that next one. I've been sitting here. I told you I've been sitting here like a hog watching my 180. I'm just watching on setups. I'm just, man. Last night, like I said, I thought we was gonna reach up all the way towards that 12. That's what I was waiting on, but we ain't never hit it because I thought that's where that top was gonna be. But we fell underneath 1155. So I was like, damn, I missed that one in a way. But I thought we was going all the way up to the red line because the red line is that's the main call off of put, and we never hit it. So that's why I didn't really go for it because I thought we had a little bit more gas in the tank, and I was waiting on it. And man, it's like it just keeps teasing me. It's like it's just doing it on purpose. I was like, I'm going to catch that put. That's the last thing I do. That's the last thing I do. Man, I'm telling you, I'm going to catch it. I'm going to catch it because I'm getting to tell you everything's going to change my life, change my career, and y'all going to be here to see that and witness that and see me do it. Patience, man. Patience. Patience. Because I'm telling you, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you, buddy. I'm going to... Just patiently waiting, man. Patiently waiting. I'm telling you, it's on my death list. I'm telling you, SMCI is on my death list. One of the ones I want to just take down. I've been watching this every day, every minute, every hour, and I'm telling you, dude, just watch. Just watch. Spy, I'm going to catch you too. I'm going to wait on Spy too. Oh man, dude, I'm even like that. I'm even like that with just pennies. I still pick up pennies. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got no shame in my game. Hey, I think even not Bill Gates. Yeah, Bill Gates. I think Bill Gates even mentioned that. He said he picks up pennies, and that's a billionaire saying that. I mean, so that lets you know. I mean, everything is still valuable. So, but I don't really pick up a lot of pennies. I ain't gonna lie. I'd like to pick up more silver than copper because I mean too much of it is kind of like it's too much. Man, I'm still watching this target. I mean, we still haven't pushed all the way back on up to 507.70. I'm telling you, dude, it's I might have jumped the gun too fast, but I'm telling you how close I was because now I can see it better on the 30-minute. That I can see it way better. I see two potential red candles coming up that can go this way. I mean, you already got one, but this one, I mean, can. Oh man, I'm just still working on trying to nail. Like, I mean, that's the only thing I'm still working on. Team. Sometimes I know I can jump the gun, but it's like I'll be right on what I'm talking about. Sometimes I know I get in a little too early, so I'm still working on that. Cause like I said, I still think it's going this way. I'm saying. So and I think I overshot it because I think I jumped in on the wrong candle when I should have jumped in on this one. Because this one looked like it wants to pull down to that area that I called out, man. We see therefore power hour close. What would you love to see? I mean, due to the volatility, boss. I mean, I would love to see a pullback even lower. The only reason why because that's making it cheaper for a bounce. So that's why I said I wouldn't mind shorting it down, and then what it does is increasing the values of the stock. So you know, If we go down 505 to 504 to 503, then we know there's some good areas to buy in at for a possible pushback on up. We buying in at low areas. So that's why I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind putting it, putting a put and riding it down where I could make profit, and then getting in at lower areas and riding it back on up and still make money. So you're basically making money on both ends. But what I want to see now is on my put. If I was to get back in on put, I just want to see if we are definitely going to stay underneath the 507 and actually pull down to my target that I've been anticipating for about 9:30. Oh, I'm looking at my time too, team. I got 3 minutes with y'all, team. I'm gonna soon be rolling on out because if AK is on, I'm gonna be hopping into his lobby. But yeah, I got 3 minutes with y'all, team. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, anything y'all need me to talk about, any help y'all need, anything y'all need to go over, I'm here to help you guys. But yeah, about 3 more minutes, I'm about to be trailing out of here, team. We do have Active. I see Active coming in. I do believe Active is still live too. I will be hopping in on Active's his live stream too to show my support, show him some love too. And I'm definitely gonna put your link, Active. I got you, boss. I got you. I'm gonna put your link so people can see it. Let me go ahead and do that right now. Cause that Active is my other right hand man. I'm always riding for Active. Yeah, and thank you so much too, boss. And I'm definitely about to send a link to yours too, so people can go to yours if you are going live. So I'm about to send a link to you. Put it in my lobby. All right. Let me see. So Actives, lobby. Oh yeah, amen to that, boss. Amen to that. And I'm definitely about to give my blessings on you, for the followers, the viewers who's watching me, so they can head your way too, boss. So Active lobby. Let me go ahead and set him up. He's good to go. So this is Active's lobby. Active lobby here. All right, got you hooked up. All right, cool. Boom. So if y'all want to go follow him, so I'm about to soon be heading out of here, team. About to be heading out of here. So you already know what I'm about to do before I roll out. Let me go ahead and give my shout outs like I normally do. I'm gonna still keep this on watch though. Let me see. Check my YouTube first. For Dubs and Hooters. That's crazy. I just read his name. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you for the YouTube, for hitting me up on through my comments. Let me go ahead. Oh wait, I didn't even switch my lobbies. Slow it down. Slow it down. Let's head to the headquarters. I'm sorry. Headquarters it is. Alright, we back. I apologize for So shout out to my YouTube subscribers, shout out to my my followers, commenters, follow out to all follow me. Shout out to all my supporters on all social media platforms. Thank y'all so much, man. It means a lot. Again, before I roll out, if y'all do love the videos, you love the live streams, you are getting valuable information from my contents, do feel free to smash the like button, comment, share, subscribe, everything. Just help, show your support, man, and help get the algorithms moving, so we can venture off and go towards, big and better things, and it's all due to y'all. Thank you. It's not just for me, it's for y'all. Thank you. So let me go ahead and give my shout out to my squad before I roll out like I normally do. Let me give a shout out to Active, Gert, Marty, right hand man as usual, D Money, you know what I'm talking about, Profit Trader, Sean already, of course, boss man himself, Kales, Low Bar, I already said Marty already, the real Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you last, Jerhoff, AK-47, shout out to you, boss, Jenna, shout out to you, Queen, all right, Nuno, shout out to you, Cap, who else we got on the list, I don't want to go too far up and go into a different date. Today's the 5th, not the 4th. Let me see. Go back on down. All right, Nuno already gave a shout out. Nuno, Charlie Queen, shout out to you, Queen, as usual. Gert already hit you up. Shout out to you, boss, even if I didn't. Concrete Trader, shout out to you, boss. Kato, shout out to you. Let's see. Loliando. Shout out to you, boss. Make sure I got everybody. Champ in the building. Shout out to you, boss. Money Mike, shout out to you. I think I got everybody. Golden Paquito, shout out to you. Nate Trey, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to all y'all, man. Blessing for y'all coming here. Thank y'all so much, man. Thank you. I think that is everything. Everything. Kenny P, shout out to you. I think I got everybody on the list. I think we are done. I think we are done. Yeah, I think that's it, bosses. All right. Let me make sure I got myself set up before we do roll out. All right. I'm good to go. All right, cool. Well, congratulations to everybody. I swear, it look like it's about to fall to that mark. Marty, why it look like it's about to fall to that mark I called out now? You know what? I ain't about to even do this. But shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. Same time, in which you already know, we will be having Jerome Powell speak. Let me go ahead to the to my where is that? Economic data tomorrow. That'll be for Wednesday. Let me pull mine out on my side so I can see it too. Hurry up. This thing take forever today to load. This thing just like slow and stupid right now. Alright. Sorry about that, bosses. Alright, cool. I can see it on my side too. Alright, so basically tomorrow we will be looking for, we got the JOLTS at 10 o'clock. We got the ADP employment. What else do we have? Jerome Powell will be speaking at, what we have is 10 a.m. Eastern time. So do be expecting that. And do be expecting some volatility to be moving in around that time too. So between pretty much at open, from 9:30 to 10, I mean, definitely just we're going to see some movements coming in, you know, with the economic data, Jerome Powell speaking. So we're going to see some volatility shaking back and forth. So definitely be on watch for that. Afterwards, we have the beige book at 2 o'clock. We normally have a little bit of volume, like some type of movement, but not much. So just keep that on mind for tomorrow. So ADP, 8:15, JOLTS, 10 o'clock, Jerome Powell speaking at 10 o'clock as well, and the wholesale inventory. So definitely keep that on watch, and we'll see what happens, team. So shout out to all of y'all, man. Congratulations to those who traded. Let me close this out. And you already know, tomorrow we're going to be getting it, and it is coming down to my price. Damn near. Marty, I told y'all, man. I told you. It's going to probably be moving down to my price, man. I called it. God, dog. Check spot and see if I'm lying. But anyway, you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. You already know. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope y'all have a blessed day, going into a blessed night, and we're going to be seeing you, bro, I'm going to be seeing you Wild Card Wednesday as we knock it out the park. Let's get it, team. Peace.